never slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you are behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and
what's happening, everybody? It's your boy Leo, and welcome to the bird section. Oh, woo, 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 woo. Training camp. First week of training camp. Well, really, the first 5 days of training camp is in the books. No, I'm sorry. First 3 days of damn. Listen to me. 5 shit. Well, first 3 days of training camp is in the books. Lots to talk about. Shout out to everybody that's in here right now. As you come in, y'all know what to do. Please hook your boy up. Hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't done so already. But hit that like button. Y'all know that's my other tip jar. I need that. Make sure you hit the hype buttons and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? Lots to talk about. We got to recognize some people that's already in the building. Shout out to my man Hamid Abdulaziz is in the building. Shout out to Andrew Takar's in the building. Void 3D Green, what up, dog? In the building. Cowboy Up Podcast 2024. What up, dog? I have to show this right here. Hey, Cowboy. Hey, listen, do me a favor. Put your channel link in the description. I mean, in the chat. Put your channel link in the chat. Hey, y'all, go see my man Cowboy Up Podcast. Go check him out, bro. Go check him out. He's good peoples. A reasonable Cowboy fan is what I would call him. He's a very reasonable Cowboy fan. You know what I'm saying? And get at me, dog. Matter of fact, here's my email address too. I'm gonna put it in here right now. Shoot me an email. You know what I'm saying? Let me know it's you. You know, and I'll get at you, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'll send you a link so you can come in here. You know what I'm saying? Whenever, dog. Just let me know what's up. I want people to meet you. You know what I'm saying? So let me know. Get at me. Listen. Let's get right to it because we got some people already backstage. But I gotta bring my man in here because he was the first one to get here. Okay, you know what I'm saying? And this guy here, yo, he's like a version of Cowboy Fan 1980 as close as we could get. You know what I'm saying? Someone who has some little minor ties to the team. So without further ado, I'm bringing to the stage John Old School.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing out there?
Welcome to the bird section, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for having me.
Through. You know what I'm saying? Now, next person I got to bring up, y'all already know who it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know. Command Sergeant Major Fells is in the building. What up, Fells?
What up, Leo? How you doing, brother John? Welcome, my brother. Welcome.
What's poppin', man?
Oh, nothing much, man. Salute to everybody in the bird section, my family, bird section family. What up? What up? Let's go, birds.
Old school style.
Man, I got a cigar for you for your
service.
service.
Bet. Yes, sir. Thank you. I know that's right.
I'm smoking one.
I was gonna say he burning right now, bro.
Ooh.
He burning right now.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
I love how you came in here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Apex Sports Network. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to think who else is. Oh man, he a 49ers fan. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this is that time. Look, I put my email address in the chat already. So just shoot me an email. You know what I'm saying? I'll send you the link this one time. Come on in. You know what I'm saying? Let me open up my email just so I'll make sure I got it all set up for folk. You know what I'm saying? But you see my email address is in there. So, oh, D'Angelo, my bad, dog. Hold on, dog. Hold on, my bad, bro. Oh, thank you. Hold on, y'all. You know what I'm saying? My bad. I know we taking a chance, you know what I'm saying, giving your current location, but just in case, you know what I'm saying, just in case, you know, I want you to come on in, dog. So Apex, look through the chat. I just sent my email address in there. Shoot me a quick email. I'll send you the link as well, okay? You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping an eye on it now. You know, and then that's it. Who else here? Okay, yeah. So little fellas, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
How y'all feeling? John, I want you to go first because I already talked to Fells and me and him, I had to stop him earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
plus, welcome, brother John. Let brother John go first, man. No explanations needed. Let brother John go
John,
first.
reintroduce yourself to everybody and let them know what your your ties to the team is and everything, and then tell us what you think about the first 3 days of training camp.
Sure. So my name's John. I have many nicknames: Old School Style, Little John. Even though I'm 6'1", I weigh more than Jason Kelsey, so there's no little thing about me.
That's the oxymoron name.
I'm telling you. I've been called John Madden, so I'm like,
oh,
whatever.
Shit, real quick. Shout out to Nad. Wait a minute. Nad 5 times. Yeah. Oh, he changed his name, fellas. Nad changed his name.
I saw,
I ain't gonna front. That's a flex. That's
I like that. I like that.
Nad, shout out to Nad 5-time Super Bowl champs, baby. You know what I'm saying? Nad 5X SB champ, baby, or whatever.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it.
Yeah.
Clean.
Talk it. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But go ahead, John. I'm sorry, man.
You good.
My man Nad.
No, you good, man. So I did work for the Philadelphia Eagles when they opened up Lincoln Financial Field. I worked for the first few seasons. I was an usher up in 201, 244. So I was 50-yard line up on the second deck. So I got to see all the good games, good games, and got to walk by the Eagles locker room. Got a chance to accidentally bump into Eli Manning, almost knocked him on his ass.
Cool.
Because when you walk by the Eagles locker room, not too far off is the visiting locker room, and they back the buses up in so that all the opposing teams can get on their buses and roll out. And he was talking to somebody, and I'm like, fuck this guy. And sure enough, it was Eli Manning. So I was like, fuck. One time I was walking and somebody's looking, my buddy was talking to me and he's like, I'm like, oh shit, it's Jim Johnson. I'm like, what the fuck? What's up, coach? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, yo, we getting after Romo next week? Because you got to send Dawkins rip his ass all apart.
Motherfucker.
Oh no, yo, you saw some things.
Oh yeah.
You saw some things, my brother. Yes, sir.
So one of my favorite Eagles memory comes when my brother-in-law actually played for the Philadelphia Eagles. His name's Tracy White. You know what I'm saying? He got traded to the Eagles from Green Bay. He got drafted by Jacksonville, traded to Green Bay, and then got traded to the Eagles. And then he got traded to the Patriots, and he actually started in the Super Bowl that they lost to the Giants in. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
You know, but the thing is oh, hold on. Let me send it again. Hold on, Chris. So we got this was my first time getting, you know, tickets through Will Call. You know what I'm saying? Actually, we didn't even, matter of fact, now that I think about it, no, we did not get tickets. He came, we met at his apartment because there's an apartment complex down from the NovaCare, Jefferson.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
there's an apartment complex where the players live. A lot of the players live there. You know what I'm saying? Like there's security there and everything. At least that was what it was like when I was visiting. And we met up with him there, like the whole family and everything. And he showed up. You know, he came. He had, you know, they had their morning meetings, and then they got the rest of the afternoon until it's time for the game. So this particular game we went to, this was the game where, do y'all remember that year the scenario was we had to play the Cowboys. If we win, we get into the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Some sort
That
of
last game of the season.
Yeah, it was some crazy scenario. We thought we weren't going to go to the playoffs. So we thought, you know, because there was some kind of crazy ass scenario that needed to happen. Cleveland needed to win. This one needed to win.
And the Raiders needed to win.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And so, you know, we go to the, you know, so we were resigned to the fact that we were not going to the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? And we thought that, and if the Cowboys would have lost, they weren't going to the playoffs. They needed to win against us in order to get in.
Right.
So at that time, our whole attitude was like, if we ain't going, damn it, you ain't going either.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And so, but we just knew that we weren't going to the playoffs because those other scenarios were highly unlikely. Right. So we decided to just, like, since we knew we were going to lose, we were just like, fuck it, we'll just go up and tailgate for a little bit or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Did I just, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. What did I do? Hold on. Did I?
Was that at the link or at Vet?
This was at the link. Okay.
Yeah.
And so we get up there and I got you, bro. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? So we get up there and we decide we're going to tailgate, have a good time, just hang out in the parking lot, and then go into the game, right? So when you go to the link for the tailgates and John and Fells, y'all already know this. Sometimes when you're walking through the parking lot, you might come across someone who's tailgating that has a TV out there. And they be playing, you know, what's the game with the sandbags, cornhole. You know, they got playing cornhole, cooking out, barbecuing, all that shit, right? We passed a few people that had TVs out there showing the other games. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we're looking, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I see what's up. You know, anywho, we just, you know, then we just mosey ourselves in there. Now we had the hook up. We had the passes and shit. So we could just go in through the gate, like where the players go in at and everything. And I'm walking through and I'm like, oh shit, we here, in here. There's the field right there. You go through that tunnel, it's right there. And they have a room for the families. You pass you pass the locker room where the players are. It's between the locker room where the players are and the visiting locker room. There's a room for the families. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Right. And it has like these on the walls, got these flat screens, and then they have tables in there with all this food, and you have nice comfortable chairs, all that shit. You know, it's just a room. You know what I'm saying? A decent sized room. So we go in, I see the food, so you know shit. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I ain't paying for none of this shit, you know, You know what I'm saying? And so, we go in And shout out to Apex Sports Network is in the building. What up,
Hey,
Apex?
hey. What up, Apex?
Hey, what's up, Leo?
What's,
Man, I really love everything about you. Even though I'm a Niner fan,
this is
I still
SGA.
love coming
Let it ride, Leo. Let it ride.
on your
Go ahead,
channel, bro.
Nico.
No doubt, no doubt. Glad to have you here, man. But hold on for a second. Let me finish this story. So we go into the room. There's the food. I see the food. I'm making the plate, and I'm looking at the TV, right? And you know, you eat and everything, and I'm waiting for the scores to pop up a little bit, and standing next to me is Brent Selleck's brother.
Oh, cool.
Asante Samuel's wife is behind us, and mind you, she had the kids. So that's why it trips me out to see Asante Samuel Jr. out there, because I have seen him as a child, as a little kid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
His dad played for the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, we're like, you know, so I'm sitting there with Brent Selleck's brother, and I stand up and I walk up to the TVs, and I'm like, oh man, so and so went. Oh, hold up, wait. And I'm looking again, and I was like, and then I looked at Brent's brother, and I was like, hey, don't. And he said, I'm not saying a word. And I was like, could this go down? You know what I'm saying? And sure enough, it's getting, now it's not, it went from highly unlikely to you got a chance that the scenarios you need, the two scenarios you need might actually fuck around and play out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
So at a certain point, we're getting close to kickoff, right? One of the games goes off, and I can't tell you which one, right? I don't remember which one. But at a certain point, someone says, hey, you know, maybe we ought to start heading up, you know, to our seats and whatnot. Because it looked like, I guess, player tickets and everyone who had those passes are all sitting in the same area. You know what I'm saying? And the way we got there is we took the elevator. Because when you come from the parking lot and you're headed towards the locker rooms, that's the same place. There, if you look to the right, there's an elevator right there. You know what I'm saying? That'll take you all the way up to all the mezzanines, right?
Yep.
Okay. We get on that elevator, and it's a bunch of us there, but we all fit, no problem. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, we get out of that fucking elevator, and when the elevator doors open up, you couldn't even step off the elevator. There was that many people in the mezzanine. Everybody left the seats to go watch the other games on the TV in the mezzanines. And we were trying, and I'm looking, and I said I remember Asante Samuel's wife, I said, because she had the babies, and I said, just hold on to my shirt, and I will, you know what I'm saying, plow a way through, you know what I'm saying? And she was like, and that's what we all did. We all just made a single file, and we just plowed right on through. And halfway to our seats, that final scenario we needed in order for us to be able to get in, if we win, happened. It happened while we were trying to get to our seats. When I tell you the link was jumping, but it was you could feel the whole stadium move a little bit. You could feel like you could just feel just a little bit like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody simultaneously, yeah, while we were trying to get to our seats. So that made it tougher, but we made it. And we had damn good seats. And we beat the brakes off the Cowboys that day. It was 44-6. You know what I'm saying? And we made it into the playoffs. Couldn't believe it.
Leo, I'm the only person. If there's any free food being offered anywhere, dude, I'm the first person who will go there and eat as much as I eat, as much as possible. Fill my belly up.
I'm so not mad at you because that's
I'm like, I love free food. Who
that's
who
exactly what I did.
can say no to free food?
That's exactly what I
What
did.
kind of idiot will say no to free food? I won't.
Now,
listen. I'll fill my stomach up and I'll be so full I won't be able to eat any more food because I went there and stuffed my whole belly up.
My man, I ain't even mad at you, dog. But John, go ahead and finish giving us your synopsis, like what you know, give us your takes on the first 3 days of training camp, and then fellas, we're gonna let SGA get his off, okay?
Yes,
Then
we're
you give
gonna
me your.
let Apex Sports. We're
Oh,
gonna
sorry,
let
Apex.
Apex
Yeah.
Sports get off.
I think the Eagles are looking good. The whole Grenard situation, I'm not worried. I think he'll be good by game one. I'm not even worried. I think he'll be playing. I'd like to see him bounce from the edge to outside linebacker if they can make that happen, which I'm sure they will.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how that rolls. But from what I've been reading and watching, it sounds like the offense is clicking. So I'm like, yeah, it Smitty's, he's killing it. I know that extra weight that he put on muscle wise, he's just he's rocking
Looks
it.
good on him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, you could definitely tell there was a major change in his physique on overall, like how he looks. So hopefully that adds a little speed, but overall, hopefully that'll add more to his hands when he's putting his hands up and grabbing for the ball and see who's going to get that grab ball. So, but I don't even think it's going to come down to that. I mean, no hate to McNabb, but I know McNabb loved throwing that ball 10 feet up in the air, 10 feet into the ground, or 10 feet to the side. So Hurts doesn't throw like that. He's pretty.
Right.
Everybody's always down on his accuracy, and I'm like, Hurts has got pretty good accuracy. I don't know what everybody's talking about.
We've seen the examples that say otherwise when people say the things that they're saying. But what I will say is that, and I tell people this, I ask people this all the time, you know what I'm saying? In the number of years that you have seen him, is there something about Jalen Hurts that would make you believe that anything that is a shortcoming is something that he's not going to work on?
No, I think if he does have a shortcoming, he'll work on that hardcore. Like he seems like he's that type of guy where, he's going to take any mistakes he makes and any that are made, he's going to learn from it, either in tape after the game, or it could be something so small that he can fix that on the fly and make sure that during the game. That's why they're given those nice. They're given Microsoft tablets and instead of the old school paper that they would get.
Right.
You can see that stuff on the fly. But like defenses, how the safeties are lining up, how the secondary's lining up. So yeah, I don't have any. I never had any doubts on him on shortcomings.
That's my point. Like again, if he we've been here, he can't throw up the middle. He can't. He's not this. He's not a pocket. All that shit, and we all know he hears it too. The difference is that he don't say nothing.
That's the difference. He gives a flying shit. I don't think he gives a shit at all.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, that's my point, because I'm looking at him now and I'm like, damn, it's not just him though. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at, like we said, Smitty came to camp looking, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Then, but see, that's the thing. He ain't the only one. Lane looks good. You know what I'm saying? Saquon, got a little slimmer. You know what I'm saying? Quinyon and them, like you see how much time they spent with each other. Jordan looks good. So does Jalen. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Carter looks good. And he just signed that, it's like, oh.
He wants that money. He wants that bread.
He got it. You know what I'm saying?
He got that thing.
Yeah, he got paid. You know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. And here's the thing. Imagine all of the shit we may have, avoided by not signing, by signing him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like no controversies going into camp. You know what I'm saying?
Beautiful.
Yeah, and I believe the Grenard thing, I think that's where you see a difference between the medical staff and Vic Fangio.
Yeah.
I think they're keeping Jonathan Grenard out from a good portion of training camp as a overabundance of caution. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So I do believe that is in fact the case. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait a minute. Damn it. Shout out to Warren McKee of the Eagles Collective Podcast and Art McCoy's in the building. What up,
Art?
fellas?
What up, Warren?
What's good?
What up, y'all?
What up? What
What's
up? What up?
poppin'?
Styles, what's up?
Hey,
What's good, Art?
how's everybody feeling? How's everybody feeling?
That's
Couldn't be
exactly
better.
what we up here talking
Yep.
about right now. My bad, bro. I almost forgot to add the Eagles Collective Podcast. Everybody, y'all know who Warren is. Head on over to his channel and make sure y'all sub up and hit the like button. Everybody, everybody's that I rock with their channel IDs or their channel links is in the description at the bottom. So just go ahead and make sure y'all go on over there and sub up. The Eagles.
You added it, Leo?
Yeah, it's in there.
Added?
I got you. Yep, I got you.
You say you added the channel too?
Yeah, it's in there. Yeah. You live now.
Yeah.
I just did it. I completely forgot to.
Oh, okay. No, you good. You
came
good. You
up.
good.
Yeah, I
it
just
came
did.
up.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
So, how's everybody feeling about camp?
Listen, man, I'm excited because for
Well,
one,
wait a minute, Art. Because I promised them. Go ahead, Apex. You got it. Tell us about your camp.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Tell us what's going on.
oh hell,
So the San Francisco 49ers are officially in day 4 of training camp.
Right.
It's the first day where they're wearing pads, which is pretty cool. I love to see when they're wearing pads. That's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Alfred Collins officially got active from the PUP list, but Ricky Pearsall still has a knee issue. Jordan James out with a rib injury. Malik Mustafa hamstring. Grayson Holt knee bone bruise. Vidarian Lowe high ankle sprain. CJ West day to day. I love training camp right now. I really like, training camp is really good for these players. All the fans coming out, getting autographs from the players. I really wanted to go to training camp for the 49ers, but the tickets ran out really quickly. Like the tickets were on sale like July 15th, right? 10 a.m. in the morning, people were just like jumping up and buying tickets, and I was late. So I couldn't buy tickets to training camp, but it's a good day for Niner fans, but I hope Ricky Pearsall is fine with the PCL injury, because I love Ricky Pearsall so much, man. He's a dog on the field. He's a team player. But I wish him good luck. I wish he gets better and he can be out there on the field.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So
Do you think y'all are getting Vita Veda?
Yeah, because Vita Vea, I don't think so. We're gonna get Vita Vea.
he just went to the
Somebody
Seahawks.
just said he went to the Seahawks.
Oh, he went to the Seahawks? Oh,
Yeah, the Niners aren't
Yeah.
getting, like,
Shout out on the hunt.
the
He just
problem
said
with
that.
Leo, the problem with these 49er fans is that they're overhyped. They think too much, like we're gonna get this player. They're too optimistic, and then when it falls through, they're disappointed, man. That's the problem with these 49ers. When something falls through, then they're like disappointed. Like we wanted to get this guy and it fell through and we didn't get him, man. Like that's the truth and reality. And then that's a fact that you got to know that you're not going to get every player. Some players are going to go to other teams. Some players you're going to get some good players in return. So you need to know that. You need to be realistic about it and I'm a realistic NFL fan. I'm not that unrealistic type of guy who says things just because I want to say those things.
That's good.
Yeah, that's badass.
I'm realistic. I speak the facts. I don't speak all these fake false information people put in the chat. It's you're trying to like all this clickbait nonsense. I don't believe in all this clickbait.
Right.
Yeah, I hear you.
People keep putting all this clickbait. Like when I see clickbait, I don't even click on it. When I see clickbait anywhere, I don't click on it. I don't even go to it.
Yeah.
I know it's gonna lead me in the wrong direction.
Okay, wait a minute. I just needed to confirm it, but it's not official. Like he's not actually traded to the Seahawks.
Not just yet.
Yeah, no, He
just talks.
Yeah, what he said is Vita Vea said he wanted to be traded to the Seahawks, I think.
Oh, he wants to go to the Seahawks.
Yeah. Listen, we got a first-time guest here. You know what I'm saying? I just told everybody he's one of the reasonable ones. But we got Dallas Cowboy Chris is in the building.
What up? Yes, sir.
Pop out the tape. Pop out the tape.
What's up? Yeah. With that VCR.
Oh,
thank you, my brother. Thank you. I ain't seen one of them bad boys in years, man.
God damn it.
That's a throwback. That's a throwback.
That's a like. That's that you brought back some bad memories with that shit, Chris. That's what
Leo,
you do.
can I ask you a question?
Say what?
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, what's your question?
So we the 49ers and Titans have a joint practice. Do the Eagles have a joint practice where they play?
Yeah, we got it with the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
We got a joint practice with the Titans.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go to the Titans and Niners preseason game.
Nice.
I watch preseason games. None of my friends really like preseason games, but for me, I love preseason games because preseason games are basically like scrimmage games that get the players ready for the season. So I'm going to be tuning to all three games. I believe they play the Titans, then they play the Chargers and the Raiders. Okay. And the Chargers game is in LA, and the Raiders game is in Las Vegas, and then the Titans game is in Santa Clara.
Nice. Now, what I need you to do is I want you to put your mic on mute for a hot second. I want to give Chris an opportunity to go ahead and no disrespect, Fells, Art, and Warren. I just want to
No.
I want to hear these other perspectives before I let the three of y'all loose on.
Hey, I can cook at any time. I'm not in a rush.
NFC brethren here. You know what I'm saying? But Chris, go ahead, man. Introduce yourself to the birds section. Everybody be kind. Like I said, Chris one of those reasonable ones. All right, be kind. Be kind.
You after he pulled out the VCR tape, man. You don't have to preach to your choir, man. They can be Philly fans. They can be true to themselves, man.
I love you, dog. Hell yeah. Hey, y'all.
Don't tell them to calm down, man. There's
no sugarcoating this.
I'm a Cowboy fan. Y'all supposed to be rude and pissed off and talk shit to me. I understand it.
Here's the thing.
Not to the reasonable ones, though. Chris.
So
we don't
let me
act
tell
like
you.
that to the reasonable ones.
Let me tell you, Chris. So the bird section is a Eagles fan channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it is not an Eagles safe space.
Okay.
So you could talk your shit, but remember, don't be surprised if someone say something back.
Oh no! I'm excited. Hey, I grew up in the hood. I know how it works.
Right.
You say something, you gonna get something said back. You know what I mean? You may not like what they say to you,
right?
But you're gonna get it back,
right?
Man, hey, Leo, appreciate the invite, man, fam. We was on the show together for the first time. We met.
Hey, hook your channel up right now. Hook your channel up.
I will do that.
Yeah, do it while you're here.
I'm a part of the Cowboy Up podcast. We do Monday nights. Also, you can find me on TikTok at Dallas Cowboy Chris and Cowboy Up podcast on Instagram. Say, man, I'm like this. I love NFC East, and I love the NFC East foes. I know y'all hate us just as much as we hate y'all. So, but
Absolutely.
I do like talking football. Okay, I want to know what you think about my team, because I'm gonna tell you what I think about your team.
And I want to know what you think about our team. I want to know what y'all think about us.
And when me and Leo met, it's a few of y'all reasonable Eagle fans. It's a few of y'all. I know. Some of y'all don't know your history past 2017, but that's understandable. It took y'all 60 years to get you one, so I understand. You only go so far back. I do.
Damn, Chris, you was rolling till you said 60 years, man. Your man far already, man. It's 51. Come on, man.
My bad.
Come
dog.
on, brother.
I apologize. dog. I need to get. I
Y'all
was
halfway there now.
rounding up. I was rounding up. Should have.
No, don't round this up. Don't round this up.
See, this one the folks at home be like, Chris, you ain't shit.
Yeah.
he rounded that joint up.
You still a year from us, dog. What the hell?
Shit. Yeah, I knew he wasn't shit when I met him. Yeah, I know. Hey, I didn't like all that damn gray in his beard anyway. Yeah.
Hey, look, man. Salute to you, my brother. Yes, sir.
Hey, man, it's funny though. It's funny, fam. For real, I do have a lot of Eagle friends. I have a lot of them, right?
Right.
And people say, man, how you friends with Eagle fans? I said, man, it's simple. I said, we all love football. We just cheer for a different color. That's all it is.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
I don't mean
Truth.
we
Right.
enemies. I mean, we can sit here, we can have a heated discussion about y'all trash ass boogie green ass team. That's cool. We can have that heated ass discussion. Okay.
Mhm.
But when it comes to the end, it's all love. Because when I met Leo and this his sense of humor, man, I was like, man, I love this cat, man. He cracked me up. when I pulled out my tape, he couldn't stop laughing. I was like, look, bro, I get
Damn.
sensitive about my
Yo.
tape. I get sensitive. See, he's still laughing. Look, hey,
Look.
stop, Leo, stop it.
Question is, do you have the VHS player to play that damn tape?
I don't even think that's watchable, bro.
Hey, man, hey, I told y'all, man, all this nonsense.
Good. You know you got it, Chris. Peep it.
I will not tolerate this nonsense from everybody. Just Leo. It's his show.
I have a story for Chris. So when I used to live in the San Antonio area, and the last year the Cowboys had their training camp there, and then back in California, my buddy where I worked, he gave me tickets to go to the training camp, and I said, "What the fuck do you think I'm going to do with that shit?" Hey, I said, "Do you not know I'm an Eagles fan?" He goes, "Well, you could come with me." I said, "JR, man, I'm gonna come decked out in my Eagle green." He's like, "That's fine." I came out with my DeShaun Jackson jersey and my Eagles hat.
Oh
man, I got some stares. I'm like, say something.
I would have I would have did the same thing too, John, and I would have talked shit. Like I'm here. I'm here.
Well, you know, that's
in
just
my green.
That's just like me. If I ever decide to come to the flink, whatever y'all bullshit, I'm gonna be decked out. Hey, it's all love. Hey, look, you know, when you see the stories about Eagle fans and how they treat other people, you know, like this, I said, man, it's all about who you with. So I feel like I need to roll up to the game with Leo, you know, some kind of protection. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna protect myself because my tongue is sharp. It can get sharp. It can get sharp.
Oh yeah.
Real quick, fellas, shout out to Philly D 1971 with the $2 super chat. He said, SGA, I like it so much, we need more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he came in here and showed us some love, you know what I'm saying? You know, and then I guess he had to pop out because, you know, he has his own thing going on. So shout out to SGA. Shout out to Dr. Jen is in the building. Chiquita Cole Weekly's in the building. El Yepa is here in the building. Bruce Banner, Big Pickett. You know what I'm saying? Lord Vaughn is in the building. What up, everybody? Hey, again, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't done so already. And then take your asses on over to everybody that's on here that has a channel. So you got Eagles Collective Podcast, you got Chris, you got me, and then you see King DV and BG Bird Gang 31. All their descriptions. But Chris, put your channel ID in the chat so everybody can get to you. ASAFP. You know what I'm saying? But listen, you know, Chris, give us a breakdown. Tell us what's going on out there, Oxnard. How things are looking. How you feeling about your team, bro? After 3 days of camp.
this is really pissing me off. Let me tell you, because there ain't no controversy in Dallas other than Tony Romo, and he ain't even on the damn team no more. It's just too calm for us. Look, it's always some kind of crap going on with the Cowboys, either some kind of contract situation, some kind of coaching situation. It's just calm right now, fam, and I don't like it.
Oh,
you know, we always got drama going on. You know what I mean? And it's literally no drama going on in training camp at all, and I don't like it. I don't.
ooh,
I saw one drama though, brother Chris. I'm Fells. Nice to meet you, my brother. You did a great job on the round table. I watched that live stream.
Fam, nice to meet you, fam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all do have one drama in there that nobody talking about over there.
What up, Eagles girl?
Y'all quarterback in practice with a pink championship T-shirt on. You don't find that an issue?
No, because
that's
that's
the
not
version of our
unusual.
pink bunny. That's the version of our
I
pink
said
bunny
that,
in
yeah.
the locker room. Yo, you can't have that out there, Chris.
Yeah, we
Gotta
got it,
take
right?
that
Isn't
joint
it
off
called
for
Gotti?
diet.
Didn't he call it Gotti or something like that?
Yes,
Right?
he did, man. He can't be doing that. Rocking it.
Let him do it. Let him do it.
Let him rock.
Now-
Yeah, let him rock.
Now, I don't know if that was accurate. It's funny. I don't know if it was accurate. Now, he did show up to training camp in a Super Bowl T-shirt. You know, it was straight retro.
Okay.
You know,
It's your videotape.
yeah, it was a picture, man. It was the old retro T-shirt and everything like that. But you know,
It's a Mitchell and Ness.
You know, and I got plenty of Mitchell and Ness shit around here. So
We talking Cowboys championships, man. That's Mitchell and Ness.
yes,
You know what I'm saying?
Starter, Mitchell, and Ness, Reebok.
and Apex.
Ooh.
Damn.
And
Wow.
Apex. Yes.
That's old school right there.
Yes, it is.
That you
Yeah,
took it way
I
back,
threw the link in the in your comments there, bro. Sorry.
I don't even think they're around anymore, Apex.
No, they're not.
Nah, I don't think so.
It's valuable. It's valuable merchandise. I'll tell you that.
So I got a question for you, Chris.
All right.
So I know with the Cowboys, y'all got a new defensive coordinator, Christian Parker.
Yes.
We got a new OC, Sean Mannion. We've been hearing, I know we've been hearing stuff the off season, but now that we're in camp, we're getting real feedback from the players on what they're saying about the offense and what they feel about it. What are they saying over there about Christian Parker's defense from the defensive players? What are they talking like?
I know our head coach, man, he was basically asked the same question, and he's basically saying every time he passed by CP's office, man, there's gangs of players in there trying to gain knowledge. Okay. Last year, man, our defensive staff was just horrific. The players have bought in on Christian Parker. So if they have bought in, and that's all you need, is if your players loving your scheme and your players want to play for you, man, they're gonna go 100 all the time. So at this point, they're in. You know, we really can't tell what they're doing until they throw the as my football coach used to say, put on them elephant draws. You won't know until they get in them pads, man, and see if they know their assignment. Because the last year, man, when you just blowing assignment after assignment after assignment, that's just telling me you don't care. You don't care. Yeah. And they didn't care about our defensive coaches last year, man. And then plus our secondary was the worst in the league, and it showed every Sunday, you know. So, but right now they're loving what Christian Parker is bringing, his excitement, his enthusiasm. And it's a wait and see game with the Cowboys, man, with our defense, man, because we got a long road to hoe. When you're the worst in the damn NFL, you got a long road. So, you know, it's a wait and see.
So they haven't interviewed any of the players yet, right?
Yeah, they talk to the players, you know, and
okay.
all the players have positive things to say about Christian. They're loving the scheme. Now, one thing that CD Lamb said, he said practicing against them is annoying. He never said that before. So if the defense is becoming annoying, they're doing their job, right?
That's a good thing. Yeah,
Yeah, and I'm glad you said that because that's kind of what's going on our side. So they've been asking the defensive players what they think about the way the offense is, and from what they've been saying, yeah, they're saying that this is the type of offenses they've been going against, and how it's been really very confusing on what they're trying to do, and I guess that's what we're planning on doing. Moving forward as we get into these regular season games is kind of like throwing the defense off and making the defense think. So it's actually challenging Vic Fangio with his decision making on what to do. So I personally like that they're doing something different like that to where it's throwing off our defense, just like with y'all's defense is throwing off your offense because that's the elite side of the ball right now on both sides.
Yeah.
So no, I'm just curious.
If you're an Eagle fan, you think about this. Oh, you thinking about stopping that offense. That's all you thinking about, right? You don't even think twice about our defense, do you? When you get the ball, you're like, why aren't we scoring 7 every play?
Yeah.
So and that was us Cowboy fans, man, last year because we wasted another healthy year of Dak Prescott. Okay.
Yeah.
Because Dak in the offense is going to put up points. We know this. We know that's what's going to happen, right? But when your defense literally, bro, can't stop a Cole, and you got you got Theraflu, you got the Vicks, you got the Maple Rub, you got everything.
Damn.
Yo, I know what you're talking about, Chris. You showing our age.
Hey, man.
Bells, I was thinking the same shit.
I know. As he start naming all that old shit, Leo.
You know when your mama used to put that rub right there on your chest, right there, Leo.
Hell yeah, man.
up on your neck and everything.
Yeah, man.
Making you a hot toddy. You were supposed to be drinking whiskey when you're a kid. You know how it
My
goes.
God, man.
The
He say hot toddy on this, yo.
Shit.
Yep.
Hey, bro.
He took it back.
Man, I was raised in Stop 6, Texas. Stop 6 is a suburb of Fort Worth, Texas. Dallas, Fort Worth. I'm a Texas boy my whole life, even though I live in Seattle now. Been here a year, but I'm a Texas boy through and through, right? So I'm from the hood. I'm from the South. Hey, man. Hey, y'all tell about that.
That's the stomping grounds.
I'm sorry. I got the accent, fam. I remember I used to come to the East Coast, but I got some family in the DMV, and they used to say, "Chris, what you say?" I said, "What?" and all the y'alls and dog, that Southern thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm actually in Fort Worth right now. Really?
Man, you from the funk? Are you into the funk?
Yeah, I'm living in Fort Worth right now, but I lived in Philly and I lived in Florida, so I've been all over.
See, there you go. Hey, you see, when I'm from Fort Worth when I say the funk, didn't you? The funk down Fort Worth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, I was going to say when I lived in Texas, they said I spoke too fast. I was like, I don't speak too fast. Maybe your brain's moving too fucking slow.
Hey, man, sometimes that happens.
Hey, I'm from the Northeast. I keep it real, and Texas business, they don't like that. I'm gonna let Leo do his thing because I see that $5 come in looking good.
Yeah, shout out to Kyle Korkowski with the $5 super chat. He said, difference in Fangio and Parker defense. Dallas has no linebacker that can cover. Got it. What do you think about that, Chris?
Yeah, Chris.
Because
you guys are moving to the 3-4 this year, right?
Yeah, last year, no. I agree with you. Last year, no. This year, since they moved to the 3-4, they have the 4 linebackers. We'll have a healthy Overshown this year. We got D Winners this year. It's going to be a different a scheme that of course y'all will be familiar with it because hey, he's a former Eagle defensive coach. But at linebacker, man, when we got sorry, Demario Overshown, D winners. We got the rookie from Michigan, Jay Sean Barham, Shamar James. We got some guys, man, that actually got a little speed and can cover. Well, like last year, man, it was linebacker by committee, and the committee was terrible. Okay.
Right.
I was a proponent so bad last year, man. I was like, man, fire the defensive coordinator immediately and just revamp. I mean, because man, we know as fans, we've also played ball, we've also coached ball, we know ball, right? So when it's visible to your eye test, bro, when I can sit there and I can look and see what formation they're in, what defensive formation they're in, I know what they're called, and I know it ain't gonna work. That's how much I would look at my team. I was like, they're in the wrong spot. They're in the wrong spot. And last year when y'all deep ball was working, remember when y'all were up 21 on us, it was so easy. And if I'm an Eagle fan, I'd be more mad at my team last year about that game than anything, because y'all came out at halftime and y'all decided y'all didn't want to play football no more. And I was like,
we are.
I was like,
I agree with that. They wanted to play conservative after that.
yeah, I was like, y'all were throwing the ball down the field, doing everything y'all were supposed to.
It was like they turned it off.
Yeah, and I was just like,
off switch. They were doing that all year.
Y'all had a wounded duck. Okay, this is when you up 21, you should come right out at halftime and put 7 right back in their ass, kill them. And they didn't do it. And I was just like, how you gonna let a division opponent hang around with no defense? I never understood that. But
it was more of an indictment on us than it was a compliment to you. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you. And the only reason why I say it that way, and it's not the troll or anything like that, is because that comeback win didn't even spark anything.
Yeah, no, not at all.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it didn't, like, it's not like y'all went on some long ass run right after that. You know what I'm saying? And
we played y'all. What was it? Thanksgiving or Christmas? What was it?
We played y'all. Yeah, it was right after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, because
the first game was the very first game of the season.
Yeah, that was the end of our streak, because we had beat Kansas City on Thanksgiving, then we beat y'all. So yeah, that was the end of the streak. It was over after that.
Right after that, and that's my point. Like, it's like, like when we did the round table, you know what I'm saying? That was what every time somebody says something like, "But we beat y'all," and it's like, yeah, but what did you do with it? You know what I'm saying? Like, telling me you beat us and you came back from whenever and stuff like that. Oh, okay, that for us it was a very bad day at the office.
Right.
That's all. But we're allowed, you're going to have bad days at the office. You see what I'm saying? But, and that's how we classify it. You know what I'm saying? A super bad day at the office, amongst other things that we have an issue with. You know what I'm saying? But to talk spicy, that's where I draw exception. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? You only managed 7 wins the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? And
I don't
on the outside looking in, it's like what are we supposed to think? What should we think? Because it's not what you're saying. We don't think that.
Well, last year we know why. The year before that, we won the East, and the year before that, Dak got hurt. Okay, so when you say that the 7 years, it was 2 of the you understood.
No, not 7 years. No. The last 2 years, you could only get 7 wins.
Yeah, that's what I'm
7
saying. One year Dak was hurt.
7
One year Dak was hurt, and then the next year the defense was horrid. So
okay.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's why I said earlier in the statement that a healthy Dak Prescott, because normally a healthy Dak Prescott we get 10 wins. Last year it was just something he couldn't overcome. It was horrible.
Yeah. All right.
So what a so-called easy schedule last year. It was an easy schedule last year, and You know, when
Yeah.
you playing the Jets and you barely beating them, and well, Chicago was an upstart, so they played good. They made the playoffs, but
They play good on everybody.
yeah. So it was just terrible. And when we play against each other in the East, we're gonna beat up each other. So
Yeah.
Right.
We typically just split.
yeah. Normally, the two top teams we're gonna split regardless, right? But when you struggle, we actually lost to the Giants this year, and that was the last game of the season, and the Giants are still bragging about that. I was like, bro, we took the team out.
They do the same thing to us. You heard TP.
Exactly.
You heard TP. You know what I'm saying? TP pointed to one game. One game. You know what I'm saying? And like TP is betting that is thinking that the Giants are going to be first in the division.
Mm-hmm.
You know what
Now,
I'm saying?
I got a question for y'all though, man.
That's a good one.
As a Cowboy fan, I really want to know. I don't give a damn what Jalen Hurts throw for. I know Jalen Hurts win. I'm not one of those Cowboy fans that dog him out and all that. I'm like, man, some bitch won a Super Bowl. I mean, how can you dog the man out? I don't give a damn where he ranked. I don't care where he ranked. And people take that as an importance. If he's a top 10 player or he'll top 10, I don't care. He won a Super Bowl, right? So that's the only thing that actually matters.
Yeah.
But how do you think he runs this offense? Does he runs it to perfection, or is he a system quarterback to you?
You talking about Jalen?
Jalen, is he a system quarterback, or does he run it to perfection?
I would say he runs it to perfection.
I was going to say
I would say that too, John.
I would say he runs it to perfection only because in order to become a system quarterback, you need consistency with the system.
Mm-hmm.
If the system is continuously changing, like you have to realize, like Chris, you've had to deal with Jalen Hurts for the last 7 years.
Yes.
And in that 7 years, you've seen him 13 times.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because he came in at the last end of his first year. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
so you've got 13 personally. And when I say personally, meaning your team itself, you've seen him at least at minimum 13 times. Mm-hmm. So you know that he has had a different offensive coordinator every single year.
Yes.
So it's very difficult to say even though he's had consistency with the head coach for the last 4 years, 5 years. How long has it been? No, 6. 5. He's had consistency with head coaching at 5, but not at the offensive coordinator position. So in these last 7 years, you have to realize you've been dealing with a underdeveloped quarterback because you need consistency in a system, you know what I'm saying, in order to truly develop and adapt. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember when Michael Jordan went from just being a primary dunker and attacker to now he's just shooting? So there's Michael Jordan with the wings, and then there's this Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. That came out when Phil got there. You see what I'm saying? Like the system. He got into a system, the triangle offense, and with Tex Winters and all them and all that shit. That's what Jalen is going to need. He just need and you guys need the same thing with your defense. You know what I'm saying? And you guys have been the Commanders and the Giants have been in a multi-year rebuild. We have been in a multi-year retool.
So when you say, oh my bad.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask him. So you said, is he a system quarterback, or what was the other option?
Or does he run it to
perfection?
Or does he run it to perfection? I feel like I kind of
what I mean by do your offense function without him?
I think whenever you take Jalen Hurts out of the offense, you have to play it differently because remember the threat is Jalen's legs for
Okay.
being a dual threat quarterback. That's at the end of the day, that's what makes defenses have to play us fairly. Like they have to play us because you have to take in consideration his legs.
Mhm.
So yes, but I also think a little bit of what Leo was saying with the different coordinators that we've had with the way that I look at it is that 2022 season, that was probably Jalen Hurts at his best.
Okay.
And then
3,800
going
yards.
yeah, and then going into 23, they didn't change it very much. They just try to keep it the same. And then now you get Kellen Moore there trying to change it, and they ended up just being the straight up run game. We
Mhm.
tried doing the same thing last year. So I feel like at the same time, they don't evolve at the pace that they should. But I also think it's a Jalen Hurts that no coach has actually been able to develop him like Leo's saying. So right now we finally are getting a coaching staff that can work with him, develop him, and make him better than what he was. So I think going into this season, Jalen Hurts is going to perfect the offense, but he had to be a system quarterback the last few seasons just because he's just doing whatever the coach is telling him, whatever the offensive coordinator is telling him.
Now, Warren, one question, and then this is for everybody too. Now,
Yeah.
Warren, when y'all got Saquon, we feared
Blow it out.
the Eagles like no other. I was like, man, they got the best damn running back in the freaking league. Then he did what he did. Y'all go win the Super Bowl. The next year, to me, Saquon was pedestrian. Will we see which Saquon will we see this year?
I believe you'll see.
I think we're gonna see a different Saquon from what they're saying. The way this offense is looking, they said it's a lot like the Rams with Todd Gurley.
Oh,
So that's the way they're saying this offense. That's what Sean Mannion is trying to mimic right now. That type of offense. So we probably going to see a Saquon with very high receptions going into this season. But
Chris, last year, let me jump in real fast. Last year, the blame is probably 80% O line and like 20% Barkley. Because if you look at the tape, he was just as explosive. But there was just what can you do when you gotta do a 360 in the backfield just to get to the line of scrimmage? I mean, you gotta make crazy shit happen just to get back to the line. So at the end of the
well,
day, you can't do nothing.
Saquon did admit during camp, I think it was on Tuesday, he admitted that he was doing way too much in the backfield before like just being explosive and just running through. So like he admitted to that. So everything that we saw, he knew what he was doing. So he said that his focus is just hitting the hole wherever it needs to be. And I think when you look at Tank, you running the same play with Tank Bigsby. Tank Bigsby is just running through the hole. Like he's not hesitating like Saquon was.
Yeah.
So no, I agree with that. But do you think Saquon was more of a threat when we picked up Saquon or when we picked up AJ Brown?
I think it was Saquon because they had to defend y'all in all aspects. Because before, hey man, if we can stop Jalen, and double cover your receivers, we're good. You couldn't double cover your guys anymore because you had to get 8 in the box, sometimes 9. And when Saquon like in the second half when y'all played us, it seemed like y'all tried to force feed Saquon to run out the clock. And it didn't work for y'all, like you said, because your O line was hurt last year, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when the offense of the Eagles can run the ball, it's a problem for everybody. It's a problem because that opens up Jalen with the play action over the top with Smitty. We don't want to see that. We don't want y'all to run the ball because we want y'all to throw first and run second.
Yeah.
Totally
I'd like to speak on Tank too, because I know Dr. Jen's saying she loves Tank. I like Tank as an option to Saquon because he's he's not Saquon, but he's a decent running back. So I think they got to feed him a little bit more too. Maybe on third down, maybe even on second. But shit, we love running our fourth down. Why not throw him on fourth down too? So make it interesting.
Now,
this
let me
offense is
ask
going to be
you,
very
Chris.
interesting.
Let me ask you, Chris. You know what I'm saying? When you think of the questions that you have with our offense, and in particular the offensive line, and of course us moving on from Jeff Stoutland and whatnot, regardless of what the potential shortcomings could be, do you think that we have the personnel that could actually help integrate with this new offensive line coach? You know what I'm saying? Have they had you see them right here in this picture? You know what I'm saying? And so you being a real Cowboys fan, every one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Because you've had to play them, you had to deal with them for some years now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they are.
Do you think? No, but I'm just put it like this again. Do you think that as all right as they may be, is there anything about those guys that would lead you to think that even with a new offensive line coach, that they would not be at least competent in performing their duties as offensive linemen in their respective positions?
Well,
it's not like you don't know these guys.
Well, I think about it like this. If they're healthy, of course, man, they're the best offensive line in the league. I mean,
listen, that question is with just assuming that they are healthy. Just
okay.
Answer that question, assuming they're healthy.
If they're healthy, the Eagles will keep rolling like they always do. Because remember on the show, TP show the other day, I said the Eagles want to bully you. They want to punch you in the mouth first and then knock you out. Okay. And the way the Eagles punch you in the mouth is with their offensive line. So if they're healthy, the Eagles, they have, within the boxing term, they got a puncher's chance every fucking game. Okay. Because they can play bully ball. Okay, but if the Eagles can't play bully ball and finesse football, that's not their game. If they got to have Jalen throw the ball over 20 times a game, that's a problem for the Eagles. The Eagles, in my perspective, the way I watch your team, you guys like to beat people up.
Yeah, I agree.
If you can't beat them up, you have a problem. You lose the games that you shouldn't lose.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's literally you have to out physical us at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have to out physical us. That's why we struggle with the 49ers. And to be honest with you, that's why we really don't see the Rams as a threat like that. Because their offensive line isn't going to bully our defensive line when it comes to the Rams.
I think about it like this, Warren, and styles make fights too, right? So, Canelo versus Crawford, you know what I'm saying? Two of them, two different styles. Canelo is a mauler, and Crawford is a finesser. He's gonna win on points every time. It's just like the Rams. Rams want to win on points. They ain't trying to.
Yeah.
They ain't trying to get down and ugly. You know what I mean? So if y'all play the Rams in LA, you gonna have a problem. You gotta play. You gotta play the Rams in Philadelphia. You got them. Okay.
Well, they had a problem with us when we played them in LA.
Hey, Chris, let me ask you something. Let me ask you this. In your opinion, right? In your opinion, over the last 10 years, we have played the Rams 8 times.
Okay.
What do you think our record is over the last 10 years? Again, what do you think our record is in those eight games?
Now I'm just guessing.
Take a guess.
Okay.
Yeah, guess. Just take a guess.
4-4.
Okay, that's exactly why I'm so glad you said that, because I think that a lot of people think the same way you do, somewhere like 4-4, 4-3, or 5-3, 2, whatever. So that's what most people think. Chris, we're actually 7-1.
Wow.
That's the reason why when you ask Eagles fans, about the Rams and everything like that. I know it seems like we're just like, oh, please, whatever. That's why we're 7-1, and a lot of those years they had Aaron Donald. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's with
So
the
when you
Aaron
talk,
Donald.
yeah, I'm saying that. Yeah, that's with Aaron Donald. So that's why like we'll say, hey, if they end up with Myles Garrett, it's notable, but ain't nobody scared. Shit, come on, man. It don't, you know what I'm saying?
No, because it's still football. You still got to go out there and play
Right.
football. I don't give a
No,
damn.
right. But
yeah,
most people, I think most people outside of the fan base don't even realize, like, look at the Eagles. See, they look at their fans, they think they all that, and it's like, no, we're actually 7-1. You know what I'm saying? We literally have won the last 4 straight games against them.
Yeah, we actually got a winning record against the Rams the last time we played.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
That's funny. But
But
the Rams catch fire always at the end of the season.
No, they do. They do.
You catch the Rams early, you probably gonna beat them. The Rams catch fire like around week 8. You don't want no problems with them. Hey, you see them walking down and say, all right, player, all right, I don't want no problems with you. So once they get to rolling, that's the problem when you got Rams. Of course, everybody's picking them this year just because when the Rams are ready, they go all out. That's the one thing I can say I like about them. Their front office, hey man, they see a window and they going for it.
And when the Rams play us, we have a great time.
Mm-hmm.
You saw what Saquon did.
Oh yeah, what
year?
Did he have almost 200 on him? Or did have 200?
Yeah. He almost had 200. I think he ran for like 160 yards on him in LA.
I think he's got close to I think he's running close to 400 yards total the last 2 times.
Damn, 2 games?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he fucked them up in 2 games.
Wow.
He fucked them up in 2 games. You know what I'm saying?
It's like this with me, man. Yeah, we all football fans. We know, half the teams that made the playoffs last year won't be there next year.
Yeah, that's true.
You just try not to be that half. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
You want to be on that.
So what happened in NFC do you think won't make it, Chris?
Man, I honestly, now this is my honest opinion. I'm not trying to talk shit or anything like that.
Right.
I really think it's going to be us 2. Okay.
Yep.
I don't think the Commanders are ready yet. I love their quarterback, but they got so many questions everywhere else. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jackson Dart's an idiot on so many different ways. I don't think his decision making is good because he can't stay. He ain't gonna be able to stay healthy because he don't know the meaning of slide. Okay.
Right.
And they have some weapons. Okay. But the problem is I don't think he's here yet. And Giants fans, come on, Giants fans, you got to be realistic. I'm a Cowboy fan. I was very realistic last year. Every time we go to pick games, I picked the other team, and I was right over 50% of the time because I'm realist. I know we suck. Okay,
Chris, it was 460 yards.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
Chris, it was 460.
460, damn.
In 2 games.
In 2 games.
Yeah. So, but I think it's going to be us because I think our defense will not be last in the league anymore. Okay. You always going to have problems with our offense. So as long as my whole thing is if our defense can keep people under 25, the Cowboys going to win 10 games. Okay. If they can't, the Cowboys will be 7-9 again.
So who else you got in the NFC?
Who you removing to? My question is actually, who are you removing from the NFC playoff brackets that was in there? Because y'all got y'all inserted. You got y'all inserted in there so far. So far, so good. Who were you actually taking out that made it last year?
We got to think about this. So the Seahawks went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I think the Niners will not. So that's the Seahawks, number 1. I think we'll get there. So right now we got 2 people from the same division. We got the Cowboys, Eagles, and we got the Seahawks and the Rams. So we need 2 more, right? So the Bears. I think it's going to be Green Bay this year.
I think that's a good pick. I think so too. They're being slept on. Green Bay.
I think Green.
Why y'all say Green Bay? I'm just curious.
I think because Green Bay was hurt. They remember Love got hurt early and they lost some games they shouldn't. Then Michael Parsons got hurt.
Got hurt late.
And I think when he gets back, he's not going to start the season, but once he get back, y'all know he's electrifying. You got a game plan against him, and when they get him back, I think the Packers. So I think the Packers, and then you got to go to the South, man. It's either Atlanta, Carolina, or Tampa Bay, and give me Tampa Bay because last year it was Carolina.
Okay.
So give me Baker, because Baker's pissed off. Baker gonna play good. Give me Tampa Bay.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep note of your choices here, Chris. I'm gonna take a note down on that, Chris.
Yo, what up?
I'm gonna just keep it. I'm gonna put that in the notes there, Chris.
Now don't
Green
get me
Bay
wrong.
over
Don't
Detroit.
get me wrong.
All right.
Y'all have Molly popped our ass for the last 3 years. Hey, I only said that because it's a round robin right now.
Right.
Towards division. I'm not discounting the Lions at all. I think y'all should have made the playoffs last year and they all start shitting the bed. But y'all wasn't expecting the Bears to do what they did. And the Packers was hurt. Y'all up there is kind of like the NFC East. Y'all gonna split with everybody. You don't know what Mighty Mouse is gonna do for the Vikings. He may do something, but I doubt it. So now don't get me wrong. I love Detroit. I love y'all offense. It's very explosive, but y'all get amnesia sometimes when y'all start playing ball.
And Theo, when you respond, give us your take on training camp for your squad. You know what I'm saying? What's happening and everything. Like after the first couple of days, what's going on with y'all? So go ahead and respond, and then give us your your updates.
Well, first of all, I think I don't think we'll split with everybody in the division. I really don't. I think Detroit will beat Green Bay. I think we'll sweep Green Bay and we'll probably sweep Minnesota. I think we'll probably split with the Bears on Thanksgiving. Look, Ben Johnson is not going to let the Lions sweeping him last year go unanswered. So that's going to be something that happens, I believe. Now, as far as training camp goes for the Lions, Pacheco is looking absolutely amazing. Like, he's a whole different running back than what he was in Kansas City.
He's still running angry?
Oh, he's running angrier than David Montgomery was.
Oh,
I told you, Theo. I told you.
Oh,
Tashard Choice got his ass. I'm loving the offensive line. We've had no injuries so far at training camp, which is something we all, love to see.
Good.
The defense is looking great. The public practices are in a couple of days for the Lions, so hopefully we'll be able to get up there. I think the Lions are doing. I think this year the Lions are prioritizing health and long-term stability.
Right.
Now, obviously, I'm sure everybody's heard that Jahmyr Gibbs is holding out on practice, for the contract extension.
Yeah.
Personally, I think he has every right to do so. He is a staple of this offense, so I'm not going to, say, that he doesn't deserve the money. He absolutely does.
And he's in an advantageous position right now.
Absolutely. Honestly, I think Detroit should just sign him and be done with it.
Yeah.
That way Atlanta has to deal with DeJean and his contract.
Right.
I think Detroit is in a really good position right now. The rookies at training camp are looking stellar, and that's something you always like to see. And there's, Taylor Decker. It was spotted at the training facility out here in Allen Park. So he's kind of teaching some of the younger linemen everything he knows. It's definitely one of those things where I think Detroit, is doing well. Of course, this is the first couple of days of practice, so they're going to be doing their best. But I think Detroit's in a very strong position to either take the North this year or at least contest it with the Bears.
I feel like you got
getting
rid of Terrion Arnold before the start of training camp.
Oh, absolutely. It was it looked like the defense wasn't really affected by that as much.
because it kind of it seems like it's an overall thing between the fans and the organization and the actual players, like what he did allegedly, because again, not convicted.
Right.
It seems like everybody's kind of coming to an agreement that was a not smart choice when you just got signed for $25 million. It's I think the Lions are doing great so far. I'm waiting for those preseason games to come along to see, what I'm going to get, sort of an expectation. And I'm just kind of waiting it out. We're just waiting it out.
Theo, I was going to ask you, how do you like your new OC, and do the offense look different under the new OC, with y'all doing practice and walkthroughs and stuff?
It does look a little bit different, but it does remind me of Ben Johnson a little bit.
Okay.
But a think
That's
tank
good.
Ben Johnson.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
The thing is, right, obviously Drew Petzing is our OC. He wasn't my first pick. I'm sure if people go back to the Lime Street months ago, they'll hear me like, "Are you fucking kidding me? We got Drew Petzing over."
Yeah, I
Not
remember.
with
I remember when
Daniel.
you came on, you was pissed. I was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
shit."
Right.
I've come around to him now.
Okay.
It seems like the running backs are going to be a very integral part of this offense again, which is something we got away from last year. Which it's unfortunate, but it's something that happened. And it seems like Mike Kafka is really connecting with Jared Goff. So the passing game is going to be, better than it was last year. And it seems like, that J-Mo's going to finally be getting, the attention he deserves. And St. Brown is going to be, the same old St. Brown, being an elite wide receiver, and it sounds like we're going to be using a lot more tight end coverage as well. Going back, it's basically we're going back to the basics of Detroit football. So
sounds good.
Now y'all have what is y'all's? They ranked y'all. What they rank y'all as far as y'all's schedule? Y'all had one of the easiest schedules, right?
We are the easiest schedule.
Okay.
Oh, number one.
We are number uno.
And they're saying the 49ers have the easiest schedule as well. Have an easy schedule. That's why I was putting them.
I think
they're.
I think they're like either number 2 or number 3. I think we're number 1 by strength of schedule.
Yeah,
and
we're
then,
number 4.
Yeah, I believe Detroit is number 6 when it's overall lineup for projected starters. So.
Right. Okay.
I think Detroit's in a very advantageous position. Now, where are my manners? I totally forgot to introduce myself to Chris and John here. Hello, I'm Theo. I'm the resident statistician and Lions fan.
And elder. Chris, he's an elder here at the bird section. So you see what I mean when I say, like, we don't be surprised when someone talk back. And they're gonna always be an Eagles fan.
I got a question though. Are you a Michigan fan or a State fan?
State fan.
I don't like Leo. Go fucking blue.
Damn.
Hey.
Shit. Oh man.
Hey man.
Hey, fuck you, Chris. Paul Bunyan's mine this year, bitch. Bunyan's coming back to Lansing, baby.
I don't think you win the game next year.
Shit.
Hey,
Damn.
I'm gonna say this. Right? I don't know of another first timer here who's come in with the shit that you have had. You done bust out the 30, the Super Bowl 30 VHS tape.
Oh,
You got some props.
Yeah. You see that shit, Theo? Look at that shit, Theo.
Goddamn, that's older than me.
Yeah, that's older than you, Theo. You know what I'm saying? And then he turn around, you know what I'm saying, and hits the elder with the Michigan shit. Like, god damn, Chris, god damn.
Hey,
Calm
Chris.
down. Who did it?
He's got something for everybody, bro. He's got something for everybody.
Now, I can explain.
Put your ass up in the funk.
I
You know
can
what I'm saying?
explain Michigan. I can explain this. Okay, you know I'm a Texas boy. You would think I'd be a Texas fan or A&M fan or TCU fan, especially being from Fort Worth. But the Michigan came when I was a little kid. My uncle was stationed in Michigan in the military, and he came home for Thanksgiving. And
Thank him for his service.
he had T-shirts of different teams in Michigan. He gave me a T-shirt with the University of Michigan and had that helmet on there, and I was 7 years old, and I was been a Michigan fan ever since.
Yep, it was impressive. He
It
caught you at the
He
right
caught me at the right time. Go fucking blue.
But at
almost
least there
held
is
to the
one
goddamn
thing we will
victory.
always agree on, Chris. There is only one thing that a State fan and a Wolverine will ever agree on. Fuck Ohio State.
Oh, definitely that.
Hey, and Chris, this had to be like a uncle you must have loved very, very much.
Oh, most definitely, man. Loved him to death. Loved
He got
him
you
to death.
good. He got you.
Yeah.
He got
But
you
no,
for
man.
life. Yup.
Hey, I am a miss this year. I'm actually taking the wife for the first time up to the big house. She's always I'm always going up there with friends, you know. And I told her, I said this year it's gonna just be me and her. So
I'll tell you what.
you got to experience that 107-601 in the fucking big house.
Dude, it's so great. The Michigan State games in the big house are just it's amazing.
It's insane. Okay, so
Yeah.
this
I'm sorry for derailing. I'm sorry for derailing.
No.
You're
It's
good.
the
You're
person.
good.
Nah,
You're
you
good.
good,
You're
Chris.
talking. You're
Listen,
talking. Yeah.
Chris,
We're
Chris,
building
the
a
other-
rapport, Chris. We're
Chris,
building a rapport.
the other thing too about the bird section is when your team is winning or when you up, you got the stage. Like we don't, you know what I'm saying? We don't even fight with you. You should have seen us. You know, you could look at last year. Me and Fells went through it. You know what I'm saying? Theo
Yes,
can
we
tell you,
did.
they seen that shit.
Right.
We had to sit there for 3 fucking weeks, and you added to that
Just
shit.
in a
And we had
row,
to take
man.
that shit.
Oh, you should have heard me during the Thanksgiving game and then the
And we got
Pittsburgh game.
cussed out by Theo for not holding up our end of the bargain.
Yeah, you
All of
fuckers.
that shit happened,
You
man.
fuckers. I gave you everything in the world.
Hey, Chris, you hear? This is our resident statistician, right?
Right.
He cussed us out. He was so fucking.
I gave
and
you
we
the
could-
red carpet and everything to get the 2 seed, and you
Hear this
failed
shit?
me.
Yeah, we fucked that
Dumbass
up.
Commanders.
Yes, we did.
Chris,
I
hear
blame
this shit?
Ringo for that.
You
I
hear
blame
this
Ringo.
shit? Yeah, you hear this shit?
Turning the other way.
This what we had. See. So the tables can turn real quick, even for us. And this is an Eagles channel, but we built for it. You know what I'm saying? We like to take the Pepsi challenge. You know what I'm saying? So we all for the smoke. That's why I feel like you just fit right on in. I mean, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? He came in guns a blazing.
Hey man, I love ball, bro. That's it. You know,
we do too.
We can tell. Yeah, we
Yup.
can tell. All of
Yup.
us here can tell.
Hey, I love ball, man. I've been loving it my whole life, man. You know, it is, man. When you, especially when you grew up in Texas, when you say bleed this shit, I mean, hey, man, from my cousin when I was 2 years old, being all district, all state, I'm at every damn game. I wanted to be him. Okay, so when you see my mother had a photo album, if y'all didn't know what that is, it's a thing with pictures in it.
Damn.
My mom,
he keep sliding our age in there, Leo. He keeps
Hey, what I
listen,
say?
I ain't mad at it, man.
Hey,
Salute
what
to
I
that,
say,
man.
Chris, you ain't shit.
Right, man. He keeps sliding that joint in there.
Damn.
Low key.
mom's had a photo album, right, with my
damn it.
stats and everything, and I used to go through it. I was like, man, I want to be like him. And then my other cousin, man, he was all state and went to college and played in the Canadian ball. I wanted to be them. So you know, when I grew up, man, and was old enough to play ball, that's all I thought about was football. And man, a couple years, this is how my YouTubing start, man. I got my wife's cousin had his own podcast, and he called me one day and he said, Chris, I know how much you love football, man. Jump on here with me. I was like, man, I don't know about this podcasting thing. What are you talking about, man? People don't do that shit.
Right.
Everybody got a podcast now.
No,
How about that? How
but
about that?
real talk though.
Yeah.
It's more like TP put it perfectly. He was like, yo, this is barbershop talk.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's all it
Even
is.
with the
Oh,
voice
yeah.
inflections and
That's all
you
it
know what
is,
I'm saying?
bro.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
like TP. I got somebody, right? Somebody sent me a message in the community post, and they were like, I love I watch you, but it's hard because you keep saying, know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, because I'm in the barber shop.
Yes.
Like
yes.
you getting it's and I get it. I understand how for some people it's just annoying and everything like that. And it's like if you find me saying, you know what I'm saying, everything like that, me and you don't go to the same type of barbershops because when we in the barbershop, that's exactly how the talk.
You be chopping it up hard too.
Right. And y'all be yelling from the chairs,
Hell
chairs
yeah.
to the from the seats, waiting from the waiting area to the guys in the chair to the barber. Everybody's fighting for the mic. Everyone's talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's animated. It's actual barbershop talk. And sometimes, just like in barbershop talk, when we're ragging each other and all that stuff, sometimes it can get a little
heated.
The subject can change.
Yeah, it
the
can
subject
get a little
can change
heated. The
real quick.
temperature change.
Because somebody new just walked in the room and brought up something else. So it's not always 1,000%.
Yeah, when it gets too hot in here, you send the guy from the NFC North to cool y'all down.
Right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And Chris, he do that shit. He be doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? He do that shit. So again, but for the most part, there's a reason behind it all because that's the feel that I always want. And here's the thing: how many barbershop conversations have you come out the better for just for being at the barbershop?
Yeah, man, it's I love it, man, because I have no problem with other fans. I actually want to talk to other fans because just like you said, Leo, you want to hear the other perspective about your team, how you think. I mean, a legitimate argument.
Right.
Everybody, we always, barbershop, in the South, we call it high side. Jones.
Right. You don't want to high side at somebody's success.
We gonna go at each other just because we don't like each other's team. But when you get into a realistic conversation about football, I'm with you, man. We can talk about this shit all day and we can Jones all day. Yep. My feelings, you ain't gonna hurt my feelings about my damn VHS tape. I'm gonna watch this some bitch whether you like it or not. I'm gonna count my 5 rings whether you like it or not.
As is your right.
So that's my mob to the day I die. When you hear niggas say Dallas Cowboys for life, hey, for life. That's what I am.
And Chris, you know what? and Chris, you know what? And I think all Eagles fans, I'm gonna speak for all Eagles fans, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of what's going on with your team and everything like that, we respect you we respect that you stand 10 toes down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for your squad.
If you sound like if you waver, if you sound like it or whatever, then we're not even going. We'll lose respect for you. So we respect the fact that you stand 10 toes down as you should.
Yeah. I gotta tell y'all, that's why these bastards have kept me as long as they have.
I got to tell y'all another quick old man story. I got to tell y'all another quick old man story. Okay? So remember back in the day when you didn't sell out, they had blackouts, right?
Yep.
That's how we got rid of our owner.
Okay. So in Dallas, remember in the late 80s when the Cowboys were just horrible when y'all actually could beat. All right. We used to get in my uncle's good time van and drive 77 miles south to Waco, Texas to watch football. That's how much we love football. Okay. Right. So, when people ask me, are you a true Cowboy fan? It really pisses me off. I'm like, bro, don't ever question my Lord. If I'm draped up in this blue all day and star every day. Hey, I used to work at this job where y'all see the hats on the wall, so I got over 70. So when I used to rock a different hat every day, bro say, man, you're truly a fan. I say, why would I wear this if I'm not?
Right.
Facts.
Right. Right.
Why-
It's the weirdest thing it's the weirdest thing that people think that you're really committed.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And it's always like, how you supposed to? Shout out to Jay Birds.
Jay Bird.
100 Jewels. He said, "Unk alert." Yup.
It's a bunch of us.
Yup.
Hey,
We in good company too. Good
I
19
company.
agree with that, Shard D. That's not a bad idea. My bad. Go ahead, y'all. I'm checking what they saying.
Yeah. So again, like, I appreciate. Now, this is what I've been waiting to hear too. You know what I'm saying? Like Warren. You know what I'm saying? And I'm hold on real quick. Sean Mims. Shout out to Sean Mims. 49. Oh, okay. I respect real cowgirl fans, not dudes that name me D.D. Lewis or Robert Newhouse. Damn.
Hey man, I love D.D. Lewis. Number
Hey,
50.
you get what
Robert
you get
Newhouse.
when you come on this joint.
Name
Number
me D.D. Lewis or Robert Newhouse.
Yes, sir. He
Lord,
telling his age too, huh?
Yeah.
Right. That's an unk alert right there. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Now the other interesting thing too, what I've been wanting to get to is I've been wanting to hear, because me and Fel started to go there, and I had to stop his ass this afternoon, and because it was starting to get good, and I was like, "Stop, Fels," you know what I'm saying? But I want Warren to give me, you know what I'm saying, like what his analyzing of the last few days of camp for the Eagles has been. Because I think this is the intel you looking for too, Chris.
A quick side point before we go into that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have we talked about the Tony Romo body cam footage yet?
No,
man.
not really. No. It's
Leo,
deep dive,
I was
not
at
a
work
deep dive.
today with my coworkers doing play-by-play of the arrest footage.
Oh,
my
shit.
It's like, oh shit, he's doing the 5-step drill. Oh shit.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Shout out to Sean Mims again. He said, "No, I meant dudes who can't name me. Old players just know 90 dudes." Okay.
Okay.
You know what? I respect that too, Sean.
I can
Yeah.
name
Either way.
Yeah.
Either way you put it, it was good to go.
Yeah, he's not all the way wrong with that one. I'm not. I'm not. He's not all the way wrong. Good one on you, Sean Mills.
Yeah.
I also want to add for Chris that hey, you're from the Fort Worth. You're from that area.
Yes.
I can't tell you some of my friends who are Cowboy fans and up here in Pennsylvania, and I'm like, have you ever gone to Dallas? My first question is usually, how long did you live in Dallas for? Well, I'd never lived in Dallas. Okay. Have you ever gone to a game down in Dallas? No.
I hear a lot from Eagle fans, man, that a lot of people up there that are Cowboy fans never even been to Texas. That's funny.
That's kind of true.
It's kind of true though.
Because I'm actually in Philadelphia. I've been born and raised in here. So just like you feel about Texas, how y'all live, bleed, born, that blue, that's the same way we are up here with that green. We born into this.
Right. Like here's the thing, Chris. Here's the thing. I'm in market just like Pels. We're both in market. You know what I'm saying? And so it is fascinating because there are Cowboy fans here in market who are from here. Mm-hmm. And when you ask them, like, how many games have you been to? And they tell you a lot of them tell you I haven't been there yet.
I've never been there.
Wait.
Well, they just pulled a statistic out that said there's more Eagles fans in the U.S. like other than outside in Philadelphia. Outside of the actual
75% of our fan base is from outside of Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Yep.
And mind you,
I mean, well,
Chris,
it kind of got to be because the state is split. Wow. It kind of got to be. It makes sense because the state is actually split. One half is Eagle and the other half is Steeler.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And it's a small state compared to Texas, bro.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's a commonwealth.
Well, all the states are small compared to Texas.
Yeah. I got a monopoly.
There's a lot of Eagles fans out here, though, even in Fort Worth.
Hey,
he was telling us, Warren.
That's very true. That's very true. But I'm gonna make some Texans fans mad. I mean, because in Texas, that's the only way you're gonna find Texan fans. You'll find Cowboy fans everywhere, but in Houston, that's the only way you're gonna find Texan.
Yeah, that's true.
I believe that.
Right.
Because a lot of them were ticked off when the Oilers left and
Right.
became
Yeah.
the Titans, and they jumped over to the Cowboys, and a few of them stayed with the Texans, but you know it's everywhere. You mean now I live up here in Seattle, and man, it was funny to me when the Seahawks made it to the Super Bowl. I'm thinking, man, everywhere I go, it's gonna be Seahawk gear everywhere. I mean, because growing up in Texas, when the Cowboys was going to the Super Bowl, that's all you saw. Everybody, even the passers, was draped up and dripped out in Cowboy gear, right? And it was just strange to me. I didn't see a lot of Seahawk gear, and I was like,
Right.
"What's wrong with these people?" I said,
That's
"Man,
crazy.
the Cowboys was going to the Super Bowl. Everywhere you walk in Texas, people are going to be in Cowboy gear, even at school."
Yep.
So my grandkids live with me up here in Seattle. So we went to assembly. So I'm thinking there's gonna be some kids here with some Seahawk jerseys or something. It was one kid in the whole. I was like,
Wow.
hey, I said,
Damn.
man. And even when they had the
Wow.
parade and everything, you see how many people was there. All the Seahawk fans don't live in Seattle. They live
Mm.
They live in Canada. They live in Spokane. They live in Olympia. They don't live in Seattle. It's because they live in Portland, you know, in Oregon.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like just like y'all were saying how 70% of y'all people around the country is with y'all
Outside
too.
of Pennsylvania.
more than
Yeah,
90%
outside
of
of
my
Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
more than 90%
Bird
of my fan
Nation
base
is
is in
large.
Michigan and will remain here.
So
Yeah,
I don't
well,
have that
okay.
problem.
So it's
Yeah,
There's some
different for
away
y'all,
games that look
Theo.
like home games. It looks
Yeah.
like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other 10% I think is in Germany, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I got a question for y'all because I know y'all know Cowboy fans that live up there, right?
Yeah.
Did they
Yeah.
ever say why they're Cowboy fans? Is it just going against the
A lot of
No,
time it doesn't make sense. You know, some of them were born into it because their parents were.
the parents?
You know,
yeah,
all that stuff.
I'm gonna say they parents cheer for I think it started with Roger Starbuck squad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was
Roger
that problem
Starbuck.
because it was Roger Starbuck, and I think we had Wilbert Montgomery at the time when we was going back and forth, where y'all kept beating us. And a lot of people just picked Dallas because y'all were actually winning at that time.
Real quick, shout out to Sean Mills with the $5 super chat. He said, "I'm in Atlanta,
Oh,
but from North Philly, 2400 Bouvier Street."
oh
Hey,
yeah,
Sean.
salute.
Yeah, hey Sean, listen.
Real
I'm
rap.
sure you know about the Rocky Mountain Pizza Company, right? But if it ever gets super, super, super packed, and I know you could be outside and you got the grill and all that stuff. There's another Eagles bar in Smyrna. It's called Varners, VARNERS, and they have a huge Eagles fan base that it's called Smyrnadelphia. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. That's a crazy name.
Yeah, that's my when I lived down there, that was my old crew. I
That
spent
dope.
most of my time at Smyrnadelphia, but I would go over to the Rocky Mountain Pizza Company often as well because I would catch up. That's how I would catch up with Nate, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, like we got pictures together being out at the Rocky Mountain Pizza
Brother
Company
Nate.
and also in Smyrnadelphia. So Sean, go look up Smyrnadelphia. It's in Smyrna, Georgia, at a bar called Varners, VARNERS. Go up there on the
cool.
Go up there, you know what I'm saying? And you're gonna trust me when I tell you, you're going to have a ball. And bring some cash so you can tip your waitress. Because
I think there is a Eagles bar down in Motown. I've got to find it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
There
yeah.
is one.
Oh, there's Eagles. There's
It's
like 7 Eagle
underground.
bars out here.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's
like underground.
Yeah. There's
That's
a Kansas City Chiefs bar in Philly.
Oh yeah, it definitely is.
Yep. So you just gotta, you just gotta know. And listen, y'all, put the names of y'all. Put the name if all of y'all are part of any kind of groups or whatever that get together at certain bars and stuff. You know what I'm saying? My number one group is Smyrnadelphia at Varner's Grill or Bar at they've got a great atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? That I still think of them as family. You know what I'm saying? But if you're in the Atlanta metro area, go check them out. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Jen said there's a bar in New York City dedicated to Georgia Bulldog fans. There you go. And they come. You know what I'm saying? That's the best part. You know what I'm saying? And you get to be around. So if you're out of market, you know what I'm saying? You get to be around a whole bunch of people. Sean said, yes, sir. Line out the door. Can't make that drive to Cobb County. Yup. Kettle One and Don Julio. My man, hey, I understand. I totally understand. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because I lived in Mableton. So yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, a lot of people, Cobb is out there. But Rocky Mountain is right next to Georgia Tech, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's like you see the campus right from the front door.
So Leo, I'd like to add. So when I lived in San Antonio, Texas, I was part of many Eagle groups on Facebook, and a couple of us on San Antonio were like, "Hey, who here is from San Antonio and like watching Eagle games?" And we started meeting up. There was 10 of us, maybe 12 of us. Right now, as it stands, there's about close to 1,000 people.
Nice.
I know that's right.
Nice.
I can add to that too, John, because they actually bought like a charter bus and they were at the Cowboys Eagles game out here
every year.
Yeah, they bought it was a huge charter bus, and I was like, dang, bro, like that's dedication to do that.
And they meet up at King's Tavern downtown San Antonio.
Yeah.
That's their new spot right now. The president of the group, he's from Philly, and I could definitely tell the difference between the Eagle fans that are from Philly and the ones that are from San Antonio. Because when we won that Super Bowl that first time, the Eagle fans that were from Philly were crying their eyes out. The ones that were from San Antonio, they were cheering, and they were looking at us like we were crying. It was like, bro, you don't understand. When you're from Philly, this is like family. This is like it's like going to church.
I was
like
thinking,
absolutely.
Listen, when we won that first Super Bowl, hey Chris, let me tell you something, bro. When we won that first Super Bowl, right?
Say that one more time. Yeah. When
we won that first Super Bowl.
Okay. That's
okay. Yeah, I understand, but you weren't there for the first one. I did.
Go ahead.
I just I'm sharing a memory here. Shut the fuck up. You ain't shit. That's what I'm. You know what I'm saying? But when we won that first Super Bowl, I had both my sons with me, and that was when LJ was shorter than me, and I'm hugging them both, and the reason why I started crying is because I started thinking about the people who aren't here that didn't see this.
Yes,
that was really what made me cry when I thought about people that I loved dearly who had passed on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And all that started coming out. You see what I'm saying? Like, damn, and we did it. So that's my core memory in that regard. Like, and
that's what hit me hard too, Leo. Like my grandfather was my everything, and he was bigger than me, and he was loud. He would shake the house when he would scream. And you thought a trucker was in the house because he'd be like, fuck. And it was like, damn, what happened? I'd come running in. Fucking Randall. Fucking Freddie Barnett.
Right. Yep. Oh, I remember. Do y'all remember when Jerome Brown died?
Oh, my God.
Do y'all remember that?
I rep my Randall Cunningham with the JB. That's a Mitchell and Ness that I got. I was like, Eagle fans come up to me and they're like, what's that patch for? I'm like, I know you. How old are you? 22. Okay, say less. Say less.
Listen, when that it happened over the summer, you know what I'm saying? And I remember getting the news in the afternoon, but didn't see the thing that Reggie White did with Billy Graham. Remember the Billy Graham Ministries and shit like that? Chris, Reggie White was supposed to be giving a sermon. and
Mhm.
instead he broke the news to Philadelphia that Jerome Brown had gotten killed. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying? And everybody was like, "Oh shit!" Like, yeah. But I
Remember
saw a
that.
documentary, and Jeff Fisher said he saw Jerome Brown in the parking lot of the vet on that bike, and he was like, "Man, he living dangerous."
Well, man, the first
I
time
thought he
we
was in the vet.
No. He died in a Corvette,
Mm.
but Jeff Fisher, who was an assistant coach at the time,
Yeah.
saw him one day in the vet stadium, you know what I'm saying, going real fast on his motorcycle. And he
That's a big
thought,
boy.
he thought, man, he living dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sean Mills with the $10 super chat. He said, the first chip me and Pops embraced, same here. All my uncles did not see it though. We jump in a car, roll up for fast freezing. Day parade. I still got the daily news. My man. I do too.
That was so cold that day. I flew out from San
I do
Antonio.
too.
Wow, it was so cold. And
Oh
then
shit. I forgot I do got that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta look for that, y'all. Okay. Good looking out, Sean. Good looking out. Thank you, bro. Thank you. And thank you for the super chat too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all.
Those
Real
Super
quick
Bowl
reminder.
parades must be nice.
Yes, quick reminder. We got some people in watching this and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button and hook your boy up, and then go on over to the Eagles Collective podcast and make sure you sub up with them. Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you go tap on all the other links in the description. Their links are in the description. So sub them up. You know what I'm saying? And then again, hey Chris, put your channel link in the chat real quick so that everybody can go onto your channel too. You know what I'm saying? And then but I kept cutting them off, and I know we said we was gonna stop doing that. So I'm gonna mute. Okay. No, I'm not. I ain't muting. I'm gonna just shut
No, we
up.
just gonna be quiet while he
we'll be
talk.
quiet.
While Warren
Yeah.
go ahead and get into his analysis of the last 3 days of training camp and what he's seen, what his likes and dislikes are, if there are any. Go ahead, Warren.
Yo, so no, but I really haven't been watching. Like we only seen what we see on Twitter and social media when it comes to the plays.
Mm-hmm.
So my biggest thing has just been listening to the players
Me too.
and just how they've been just taking everything that's going on. The
And
first
Joe.
one was like the first one was with I watched Landon, not Landon, but Lane Johnson. Lane's bought in to this offense. Like
Yeah.
the offensive line, he's liking the offensive line coach. The one thing that him and Mulata's been saying is it's making their job a lot easier
Oh,
with
really?
with the plays that are
Yeah.
being with the plays and the way they're running this offense. It's almost like they can probably get some more years out. You know how with cornerbacks, how they move them to safety when they
Yeah.
want to keep them
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of that type of feel that I got from it. So as far as lineman wise, like that's the vibe I've been getting. Saquon kind of just admitted to everybody, like I was talking about, how he was just doing a little bit too much in the backfield, and how he realized that he needs to go about it a lot different. So that was good. Jalen
Is he
Hurts. Yeah, Jalen Hurts made his comment. What was it? 100% alignment, zero
zero
percent.
entitlement?
Yeah, zero entitlement. Like whether it was a shot or not, I think
It was appropriate. Still, it was
it's
appropriate.
appropriate, and for what they're trying to do right now, bro. Like we need people that are gonna be involved. We need people that are gonna be involved and be bought in.
Right.
And I see a lot of that. Like the highlights they're showing with Darius Cooper catching, the Wicks catch, the
Yeah, I saw
Devontae
that.
Smith catch, like all those, like it's showing that he's spreading the ball out. Yeah, there's no pads. Yeah, it's 7-on-7. Nobody's scoring touchdowns. Like it's training camp. Like you don't look at stats in training camp, but you want to look at how fluid everything is flowing and if they're actually
Mm-hmm.
learning from it. Uh, from what I got, it was a good week so far in camp, And I guess all they really trying to do is just stack those good days on top of good days.
Right.
The one thing we got upset about, and I even messaged y'all, was Gennard going on the PUP list.
Right.
Uh,
Right.
I we don't know how bad it can be or
Hmm.
what's actually going on, but I'll tell y'all this: I did get a little bit of Bryce Huff flashbacks. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I was
Mm.
like,
Oh,
all right,
as you
I
should.
hope,
Yeah.
I
As you
hope this
should.
isn't no Bryce Huff type situation. But I also looked at it as this is Nolan Smith's chance to actually step up. So definitely giving Nolan a chance to see what he could do. Um, Vic Fangio, bro. Vic Fangio is like, you can tell he's excited. Like when you watch, if you watch these interviews in camp, watch those and watch the ones
Hmm.
last year, and you see how the energy is different. Like the
Yep.
energy is
Absolutely.
just different, especially with how they're carrying themselves, how they're going about answering certain questions. Everybody seems a little bit more outgoing, and everybody just seems bought in. So
And
if
Vic is motivated too, Warren, because of the CP shit. Like, oh, y'all thought, oh, that's what y'all think? Okay, watch this.
I don't. I really, to be honest with you, I think Vic knows. Like Vic knows that, and I don't think. Remember, we're looking at it on social media and YouTube. We just listen to Cowboy fans talking too much about it. Like Vic knows who he is. Like Vic knows that, and
Mm-hmm.
anybody that watches football knows like that's Vic's defense, not Christian Parker's.
Yep.
Um.
Right.
So Vic Fangio is. I think Vic Fangio loves it because when you really think about it, we got every position actually like solidified. When you really think about it,
Even when you talk about the safety position, that's the nitpicking part.
yeah, and they asked him, "Is Marcus Epps going to be starting as safety?" He said, we're yet to know who's going to be starting in that other safety position. So it can be Wisniewski, it
Yep.
can be Michael Carter, it can be Hell Coop. Like we really don't know who's going to be in that safety position, but we're going to definitely know whoever got it, they deserved and they earned it.
And we'll know
So
by
Right.
if he say their names.
yeah,
That's what I'll be
and
looking for. Whose names is he saying?
yeah, and Tariq Woolen's bought in. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
Vic has not said anything negative about Tariq Woolen. He hasn't said
At
anything negative
all.
yet. Now
Mhm.
we all know last year, like when they got a Dory Jackson, he said he didn't even know him. He said he had to
Right.
watch film just to know who he was. So he's not even saying that about Tariq Woolen. And
Mhm.
then he also said that Jomo, he said Howie needs to
We
move some
getting
money
ready to
around to
pay
keep
him.
a Jomo.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Hmm.
I
Yep.
don't know, fellas. I'm really liking the way this season's starting off. So we gonna see. Of course, we got speed bumps, but I'm liking the first week of camp so far. It's exciting.
Well, I thought that you're absolutely right with your take on the Grenard Huff signing, similarities, but here's the thing. I think that this is one of those things where whatever it is, keeping him out for as long as he's going to be out, you know what I'm saying, is probably out of an abundance of caution. You know what I'm saying? Because he's $100 million guy. But here's the thing: to your earlier point, you know what I'm saying? Because we have Howie Roseman as our GM, and we know what happened the last time. Okay, he gonna like get him. Gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Get the next guy in here. So
Mhm.
you know how he probably already got some guys targeted already, just in case this does become a Bryce Huff thing.
And I will say, don't be surprised if we have an abundance amount of wide receivers that we might drop a few other positions and
Just to
cut them
accommodate
short.
them.
Yeah, just so we have more wide receivers because from what it sounds like, Sean Mannion is not like. Yes, we all love Smitty. We want to see Smitty get his yards, but I also think that they're going to be spreading this ball out a lot. They're going to be like a lot of these players are going to be maybe towards Darius Cooper, maybe towards Hollywood Brown, maybe towards Wicks, and like you can't forget about Lemon. Like
And
it's this
Johnny
ball,
Wilson.
like it's gonna be spread out, and like then you got Stowers and you got Dallas Goddard, you got Tank Bigsby, you got Saquon. Like you got there's no excuse. Somebody is so many people to where somebody's got to step up. Like it's to that point now. Somebody's gonna step up.
Shout out to Sean Mims with the $2 super chat. He said under center will help play action. 1,000%, bro. 1,000%.
Definitely.
So
You
what
know
do
what I'm
y'all what do y'all think about y'all rookie Lemon?
Oh, he's gonna ball.
I don't think he's gonna be I don't think he's an AJ replacement. So I don't know why some people think that. I don't think he's an AJ replacement. I think he's an addition to the wide receiver group that we have right now.
He's the one wide receiver on that picture that I think, may not even be a starter. And it's not because he's bad or anything like that, but it's because he don't have to. Because the way Wicks, there's a potential that the way Wicks and Hollywood are, are having camp, their camp, I wouldn't surprise me if they say, you know what, Makai, you know what I'm saying, you just sit back and watch. But then his number one draft pick status makes it, can justify, like actually starting him. So I like that. I like the way, because I agree with Warren in terms of the number of wide receivers we may end up with. And here's the thing. Not even on the active roster is what we need to be paying attention to. It's our practice squad. You know what I'm saying? How we be stashing people on the practice squad, because knowing that they're going to probably end up be playing a couple of times during the course of the season. So that's the other thing too. And then there's also and listen, Chris, I'm telling you, just go take a look at our UDFA class. Fuck. You need to, you really need to, if there's ever a thing to scout out, the hell with the starters and everything like that. Scout out some of these depth pieces and our UDFA class, and read the backgrounds on it. They ain't no slouches. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised if we have a couple of UDFAs on the team.
Right.
Okay. I've been hearing a lot about Wicks, and the more people I know Quinyon's been talking about him, Coop's been talking about him, and Sean Mannion's been talking about him a lot. When you talk to Packers fans, they're saying that he's a wide receiver that in this Eagles offense, he's going to be given an opportunity to potentially be a number one somewhere else. Like that's the type of status they're putting him at right now.
Which is why,
mind you, it's only camp. It's only camp.
Right.
It's only practice.
Warren, it's not just Packers fans. It's the same from Lions fans, Bears fans, and Vikings. It's a collective thing in the North. He is an excellent receiver.
I wouldn't. The way they're talking about him, I would not be surprised if he gets 1,000 yards this season, or 900 to 1,000. I personally would not be surprised.
Yeah. That's why I said it. He's who I was alluding to when I was saying I wouldn't be surprised if I end up changing that picture to another player, and it's Dontavian Wicks is who I'm thinking of, just because Dontavian Wicks' experience and ability to run this offense. Because remember, you know what I'm saying, Mannion knows him. He's here at the behest of Sean Mannion. Dontavian Wicks is the for sure fire wide receiver that Mannion requested to get over here, and he got him. You see what I'm saying? So that's the reason. It's that familiarity, all that stuff, and the fact that he wanted him here. That tells me that there's a very real possibility that Makai might not even have to be a number 2 this year.
And one last thing I'm gonna add to it too. Everybody that they interviewed, no reporters asked these questions. Everybody that was interviewed, they brought up Jalen on some type of aspect on whether their relationship with Jalen, the way he's been carrying himself, and him reaching out to him in the offseason. Just everybody's been mentioning Jalen in a more of a big bro, veteran leader, that person that's that support system. Like Jalen Carter said that Jalen Hurts was calling him, having conversations with him. And he's like, every conversation I have with Jalen is always serious, But he said, like, when I got that contract, he was like, Jaden, like, he like slapped a $5 bill on my
Yeah.
chest. And he's like, let me add 5 to that
Yeah.
contract.
Yeah.
So like just Jalen being able to motivate people like that, bro, that's probably gonna be one of his biggest assets going into this season. Cause we can all be honest, we really don't see Jalen like motivating the players like that. Like
He's not rah rah
yeah,
rah all that.
yeah, like we don't see a lot of that.
Right.
So you can definitely tell he's built some relationships
Right.
with a lot of people on the offense.
Right.
That there's a lot of buy-in on Jalen too, not just Sean Mannion, but on Jalen to carry them as far as they go.
I don't disagree with you on that. Shout out to Sean Mills with the $5 super chat. He says, "Can your Dallas guests speak on Olave getting paid before Pickens?"
Well, you know, it's typical Cowboy Jerry Jones crap. I thought he proved himself. I was a big Pickens fan before he even got to the Cowboys. One of my best friends, he's a diehard Steeler fan, and me living in Texas, you know, I had the little man cave with the 3 TVs. So we sit there, I watch Steeler game and Cowboy game. So I've seen Pickens his whole career. And I used to tell him, I said, man, give me George Pickens, I'll make him a superstar. And the Cowboys traded for him, and I was like, I don't think Cowboy fans realize what we have.
The gravity of this, yeah.
Because the cat is amazing. You know, they gave him that moniker of him then disgruntled and everything. And the reason they did that is because, hey, if you play for Pittsburgh and you didn't have no quarterback and they only threw you the ball on 3rd and 40, you'd be pissed off too. Okay. Right. So when he came to Dallas, they actually had a quarterback or offense to get him the ball. And the things he did when CD Lamb was hurt, the Cowboy fans realized, well, damn, this guy is good. Like, well, yeah. So, but the Cowboys front office always like to play this game with their superstars, and I thought they were over it when they traded away Michael Parsons, but apparently they're not. But the one thing I'm liking about George right now, George is basically like, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna play on this tag, and I'm gonna go. All he did was make it worse for the Cowboys.
He sure did.
It made it worse. So everybody in the league should be excited that he's playing on this franchise tag.
I am too. I am. He's getting $27.5 million.
Can I add something to that, Chris?
Yeah, go ahead.
So with George Pickens' agent, like he has that agent to where like just sit out, wait, like let them pay you. Do you think George Pickens is going against what his agent is telling him to do?
Question.
I really believe he is, because I think George got this image in his head like, I am a top 5 receiver and I'm gonna prove it. Okay, I don't care, because you got to think about it. This is the most, even this 27 million, it's the most money he made in his career.
Yep.
In one paycheck, right?
Yep.
And he's banking on his anybody that plays on the franchise tag is betting on themselves. Okay.
Hey, look at Kirk Cousins.
Yes, Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
So
look at Darrell Revis.
Right, and people saying he's stupid. I've heard many things. He's stupid for doing this, doing that. I'm like, okay, so if just God forbid he gets hurt this year, he got the $27 million, and I guarantee you somebody will give him 27 more the next year. He'll get 27 more. He'll get 27 more. I'm like this. The Cowboys are just playing games with him because Jerry Jones loves to do stupid like that, and it irritates me. You know, because if he was on the Eagles, he'd been paid a long time ago. Yes. If he was on the Washington Redskins, right, the Commanders, he'd been paid a long time ago. But Jerry liked to play his games with certain people, and he's playing games because he didn't think Pickens was going to come and do what he did. He thought he was just going to be the number 2 receiver for CD. And if you think about it, George Pickens is 1A, 1B. He's not a number 2. He's a 1.
So much so they're talking about maybe we should get rid of CD.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. Yeah. That would be crazy.
But the whole thing is they think the Cowboys is going to be like the Bengals, okay? Because the Bengals are 1A and 1B, you know, the 2 top receivers, okay?
Right.
But the difference is the Bengals' problem is they can't keep their quarterback healthy. You know, so they had to pay because that's the only thing.
Good point.
Well, Dak hasn't really been that healthy either, though.
That is a legitimate target.
Yeah.
But the last couple of years he has been. That's why I said last year was a wasted year because Dak was healthy the whole year. You know, even with the prolific offense that they had, they couldn't do anything because they couldn't stop nobody. I really think that Pickens is going to ball out again. He's going to be a problem. I mean,
So you think that with the defense though, like there's film on y'all now.
Oh yeah, it's we had film. You had film on Pickens before he came to the Cowboys. It's just
no, but I'm saying just with CeeDee Lamb on the other side, you gotta. I feel like we picked up Tariq Woolen because y'all picked up.
I think so too, Warren. Thank you. I was about to say that.
Well, you think about it, y'all played us twice last year, right? We let y'all get away with that first game. You know we should have won that game.
We don't. That game was a bolo for both teams because the circumstances.
So in the second game, y'all should have won that one. So you know it was ifs on both games, right? It was ifs on both games. If this would happen, if that would happen.
So we won one, should have won the other one. That what you saying?
Yes.
What I'm saying is we should have won one. We should have won the first one. Y'all should have won the second one, but it was opposite. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
I say if Quinyon Mitchell take that interception, y'all don't even get that last playoff. Y'all don't even get a chance to see CeeDee Lamb drop both them passes.
That's true.
All Quinyon Mitchell got to do is pick that joint off by the sideline and game over. We could have actually sealed that game, but sometimes self-inflicted wounds allow other teams to look at it from a different perspective. And I respect that. But sometimes people take pieces out. Like, y'all wouldn't have won that game.
That momentum was off too on that game. They paused it for an hour. They paused it for an hour.
So many things happened for game one. It was excitement for everybody. The BS happened before the game even started when Jalen Carter gets kicked out the game. So that game, like, it's whatever with that one.
Yeah, plus it's early in the season.
Yeah, it's right after preseason.
Yeah.
So
that's why I call it. That's why I said
really
it's
crazy.
a bolo. It's a bolo. You know what I'm saying? We both, for both teams, we both boloed that game.
Right.
There was too
both
many
games.
things.
Both games. To say it could have been flipped.
Yeah,
man, it's funny, you know, how I'm a Cowboy fan, and whenever we play the Commanders or the Giants, I'm like, yeah, it's Commanders or the Giants, right? But when I see that shitty green, I mean, the Kelly, whatever y'all call
say it. That shit. That's shitty green. We know how you feel. It's all good.
I ain't gonna lie, Fells. Hey, Fells and Warren, I'm so there with him right now because it's just intel. So that's so when y'all around each other, that's what y'all say. That's how y'all. That's how y'all talk about us.
That shit eating green. We call it that booger green. When you see that booger green ass bullshit y'all wear,
that shit look good with a ring on it though.
Yeah,
it does.
Say that shit, Chris.
But all I'm saying is, we Cowboy fans get up for that game.
Right.
Especially when we play y'all in Philadelphia because we know how much Philadelphia fans hate Dallas. Okay, we know. We've seen the videos, we've seen people that've been to the game, and they tell us the stories and everything like that. That's why I want to go so bad because I want to experience it myself. I want you to talk about me like a dog because I can back it up. So you know, I'm like this. Right. But we get up for the Eagles. So you know, we live and die on every play against the Eagles. You know, and I love how Leo like to remind me about my VHS tape and everything. I do appreciate the banter, the barbershop talk and everything like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I do.
Yeah, once upon a yesteryear.
Yeah, and I just like to remind him, you know, just check that overall record. Since y'all been in existence and since we've been in existence, how many times we've beaten y'all and how many times y'all beat. That's all I'm saying.
But there's phases, though. There's phases. Y'all's era is over now.
Want to start, but you don't really.
Yeah, that's irrelevant to current time.
That's the crazy thing.
Here's what I'll say. I will do that, okay? And I will do that while I am currently living in the time of the Eagles dynasty in which you are in. We are in our
No, you can say Kansas City dynasty. You can't say
no. Kansas City dynasty is over. It's over.
That's done.
It was passed to us. We're
We ended that.
We're entering into our we're still in our dynasty years.
So dynasty mean y'all gotta at least go 3 times. So y'all been twice.
Yes,
You won once.
exactly.
Dynasty yet.
Yeah,
We
but
won
that's
and
what I said.
won.
That's why I said
Yeah, we working on that.
you're in the beginning of our dynasty years.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like we're trending in that direction.
I give you that
Yeah, I
word.
forgot my question, man.
Yeah. and but here's the thing. That's not good news for you.
It's perfect.
The dynasty that y'all should have had, man. Y'all went to 2 Super Bowls against Kansas City and lost both of them. That dynasty y'all should have had with that squad y'all had. Y'all failed, my brother. Y'all failed.
The substation got him again.
Yeah, shout out to Sean Mims with the $2 super chat. He said Cowboys have a next year on Lamb contract. Yeah. Listen, they are again in the midst of a multi-year rebuild, and we don't know what that's going to look like at the end of it all. But what we do know is we recognize it. You know what I'm saying? And it's just matter. The thing that the Cowboys need is time in this time with Christian Parker. You know what I'm saying? Even the fan base, you know what I'm saying? Like you heard Chris when he first got here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There's nothing going on, and they don't like it.
Right.
You see, so
He's bored right now.
So there's
Trust me, I am a Lions fan. I know about rebuilding.
No,
I know because
no.
I have seen all of them.
No. But the thing about it is that they have been under so much PTSD that when there ain't no shit going on, something's off. You know what I'm saying? And they need things. That's how Jerry has conditioned them to be this way. And so I told Mark and them, last year at the beginning of the season, before the season started.
I know we didn't.
I told him, I was like, listen,
you right.
The way I view Dallas is just they're a tune-up team. You know what I'm saying? If you need to get right, you know what I'm saying?
Leo, you don't believe that, Leo, you don't believe that.
Yes, I do. I genuinely
we working on that shit, man.
Because like I said, even when y'all came back on us, we were up 21, and y'all came back and beat us. You know what I'm saying? That if you need, that was a get right game for us. That was a get right, and get our mind right, because we, you know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all beat us. We turned the offense off at the second half. So it's more of an indictment on us than it is a compliment on you. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to understand this way of thinking and everything like that. You do realize that at its inceptions is from the late 1900s. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said to you, you don't realize what it means to be a modern era winner. Yes, you have 5 rings, and that is 5 is way more than 2. But in this era, in this day and age, that's not the flex it used to be. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're going off of
it's a flex.
You're going off playoff success. You're not going off of regular season success. So I understand.
But that's the thing, yeah.
We hadn't always been a terrible.
No, listen, y'all got Dak.
No.
Dak has a listen. That's why, for us, we don't pretend like we don't know who y'all are.
Okay.
Like we don't pretend that in the regular season, Dak is 52-8 and is 150 to 17 in the NFC East during the regular season. We don't pretend we don't know that. We know that. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
But what have you done with it?
Not a damn
the whole point is to make it to the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Like I could tell you, I know what I with the body of work that I have with our quarterback right now. You know what I'm saying? There's a conclusion that I can come to about him because I have plenty of film.
You got a good return on interest.
Right. When I look at the film on Dak in the playoffs, I already know what the film looked like in the regular season. He kicked our asses a bunch of times. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm making my assessment on this quarterback overall, and I look at him in the playoffs, that's a different story.
See, Leo, that's the one thing that bothers me about people who look at the Cowboys losing those playoff games. They always say Dak lost the playoff games. I think Dak Prescott lost one, and that was the Niner game in San Francisco. Okay,
Was that the first one or the second one?
That was the second one. Okay,
How many games? Let me ask you this: not that he's not what we think is a loss, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in how many of those playoff games would you consider Dak contributed to the loss, amongst other things like the rest of the team?
It was only one, the Niner game in San Francisco. Okay,
so he didn't contribute to the Green Bay loss.
No, you got to think about it. When we lost to Green Bay at home, we were down 21. We were down 21, and it wasn't because of Dak Prescott. We were down 21.
No. Listen, no, I didn't say because. Listen, I think you don't understand. I'm not saying because of him. Mm-hmm. I'm saying how many of those playoff games did he contribute?
Did he contribute? Okay.
Yes, that he contributed to the loss. Not that he was the sole reason why they lost.
The contributing,
like all the other two players on the team.
Yeah, I got it. The first time, it was the Niner game in San Francisco, because if you go back and you watch the game against the Green Bay, okay, the Green Bay game where Aaron Rodgers with this miraculous pass on the sideline, Dak Prescott threw for 400 yards, 3 touchdowns that game. Okay, the game and we lost at home against the Niners, Dak Prescott threw for over 300 yards, 2 touchdowns. Okay, now against the Niners in San Francisco, he was awful. When I said god awful, he was awful. I have no excuse for his play in San Francisco. That's why I say I blame Dak Prescott for one of the losses, not all the playoff losses. And when people think of the Cowboys, they say, "Oh, Dak Prescott can't win." And I still, I still say this: it's still a team game. You got to blame other people too. But since he's the face of the franchise and he's the quarterback, all of a sudden losing in the playoffs is a quarterback stat instead of a team stat. So that's where I go back. Okay.
Let me say this to you. In the Green Bay game, when y'all were 12-5, I think that year, y'all were supposed to, you know what I'm saying?
At home.
Did Dak throw a pick six?
He did throw a pick six.
So that's a contribution.
But we were down 21 before he.
No. Hold on. I get that, but I'm just saying.
We were down 21.
Look, being down 21 is no excuse for throwing a pick six. You came back you see how you came back from 21 just last year.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is that regardless of what the score was, you know what I'm saying, that contributed to the end result.
So he threw an interception in the Green Bay game that we lost at home too, but he made the comeback to the game, but our defense couldn't stop Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I get that. Listen, I'm not looking for an explanation as to why you lost. We know you lost, but my point is,
I don't think the pick six contributed to the loss. Because we were getting blown out regardless.
I know, but he added, but he didn't help the blowout by adding more points, giving the other team more points.
Well, when you're down 21, now you're pressing, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're pressing, but then you're giving the Green Bay Packers, they capitalizing off of the mistakes that Dak Prescott is making.
Yeah. Look, at the end of the
day, he threw for 403 yards.
Mm-hmm.
He got 2 interceptions, 3 touchdowns. At the end of the day, you would think that's a winning record or a winning stat with that. But with that, he contributed with those interceptions. We all know in the playoffs, the thing that you have to do differently is protect the ball.
Yeah, you got to.
He put the ball in harm's way multiple times, throwing it 400 yards. So I don't think he's the sole reason why, but he played a part in it.
Right.
He definitely played a part in it.
Okay, and I agree with you. And wouldn't you think that would fall back on our coaching because we actually had a running game?
No. Listen, no. I won't say no. I won't say fall back. I would say and coaching.
Okay. Okay.
In addition to coaching,
Yeah, coaching played a part too.
in
And I
addition
agree
to
with
in
you were
addition to
McCarthy'd.
defense, in
Yeah.
addition to in addition to that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Leo, but everybody always focus on number 4 for
I
the loss.
understand that, but that's my this.
That's what I'm trying to get everybody to understand. It wasn't just number 4.
No,
No,
I don't
listen,
blame Dak for that. I
listen,
personally don't blame Dak
like
for
remember
that.
when you said to me, I want to know what my team looked like to other people, right? Okay. That's what this is.
Mhm.
We're telling you, like when you say to us, what I can't stand is people always blaming Dak. No, that is not what is happening here. You know what I'm saying? We're just taking an accountability list here.
Mhm.
And we're just focusing on one bullet point of many bullet points when we're talking about this, when we're talking about this accountability list.
Mhm.
And most of the time we get stuck on, whether it be by our own doing or who we talking to, we get stuck on Dak because it's like, okay, and that's why I said when you look at that Green Bay game, regardless, in addition to Dak throwing a pick 6 made it harder for you to come back if you were going to make a comeback. That's a contribution.
Okay.
Dak running too long with the ball and not letting the referee by rule touch the ball, set it himself, and then going, that was a contribution. You know what I'm saying? And there are a number of games in the playoffs where Dak contributed. Not the sole reason, but contributed. And when you look at over a period of 11 fucking years, you look at 11 years or how many playoffs? 9 playoffs, right? He's what, 2-7 or some shit?
Yes.
With 9 playoff games, you know what I'm saying? Contributions to the 7 losses, that's contributed to all 7. Regardless of how many yards he ended the game with. And that was the part that, like, I hear you. Yes, he threw for 500 yards and he threw for 60 touchdowns, but he also did this and he also did that. He also contributed this. So that's why no one's in love with his numbers. When you say he threw for 4,862 yards, you know what I'm saying? And the reason why people just discount that and everything like that is because look what happened.
All right. Well, I got a question.
Wait, real quick. Shout out to Sean Mims with the $5 super chat. He said, "Stop it. Dak getting garbage yards when he behind, and his pick 6 was key." And also, when you look at his regular season record, I do call into question his record against teams above 500. That's something else that's sus too. And Sean Mims also gave another $2 shot. He said December is when the Cowboys do cowboy things.
But like also Chris, do you feel like when does it get to that point to where you say, all right, let's put our chips in on a QB who can be some competition to Dak, or can be a younger Dak or a younger quarterback that's y'all's next step up? Like, who are y'all developing behind Dak to take that realm after Dak
What's
leaves?
the succession plan, or is there a succession plan?
There isn't.
Okay. Well,
I mean, I'm just being honest with you. There isn't.
Why do you think that? Why do you think that they're not making that a focus?
Because right now we got Hal and we got
Milton.
Joe fucking I can't stand him. And I'm
talking about Chris. Everybody loves Joe.
Leo, one second, Leo.
What up, fellas?
Shout out to TP Way in the building.
No
What
way,
up, my brother. Be safe out there. We'll see you on the next one when you get home, my brother. Stay safe out there.
What did he say? What did he say?
He was in the chat. He on his way home. He driving.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Yeah.
I tell you what, TP, when you get home here, I'm gonna put the link in I got you, dog. If you want to come in, you know what I'm saying? It'll be there
when you get home.
Yeah. If we're still on, we'll probably still be on. Shit, I'm having a good time.
Now,
shout out our New York brother in the building. That's all.
Now, to answer your question about secessions, you got to think about it. Only reason the Cowboys drafted Dak Prescott is because Tony Romo had a couple
injuries.
Yep.
Okay.
Remember that. Yep.
Same reason why we got Wentz. I get it.
And you got to remember, Tony Romo was an undrafted free agent. Undrafted. He wasn't drafted.
Yep.
Okay. And Jerry Jones said, "Oh man, that was a miracle." And you got to think about it. Dak Prescott was a 4th round pick. He came from a running option offense at Mississippi State. People like, why you draft this guy? He can't throw the ball. All he does is run the ball. They was thinking of him like he was Jalen Hurts before Jalen Hurts. Okay. So he came in and he actually, Tony Romo got hurt against Seattle in the preseason game, and the Cowboys roll off 10 straight wins. Right. So 10 straight wins. The reason we was winning because of Zeke Elliott. It wasn't because of Dak Prescott. It was because of Zeke, because you couldn't stop the run at the time. We had the best offensive line in the league. Y'all remember that. Okay. And when Tony Romo was healthy, I was one of the Cowboy fans say, all right, now put Tony back in and let's go. They didn't. They kept Dak in, and the rest is history. I'm not mad at Dak. I'm not mad at the Cowboys from keeping it. But the secession thing is the Cowboys always have this thing where we'll find one. We'll find one. They don't have a plan for the future. They always have.
We'll stumble on to something.
We'll stumble because we literally stumbled on Dak Prescott. We stumbled on Tony Romo. And I tell people
that makes sense.
The quarterbacks between Troy Aikman and Tony Romo, the Cowboys had 17 different quarterbacks.
Jason Garrett being one of them. Yep.
Okay. So the Cowboys kept trying to stumble. They even drafted Quincy Carter. Quincy Carter was the worst quarterback ever in the history of the NFL. And he started with the Cowboys. Okay. Because
I remember many rumors of Quincy Carter.
Quincy Carter. Y'all remember Quincy?
You know what, Chris, this is the thing, and this is where the blessing, now I'm calling your presence here actual blessing, because this is that useful Cowboy history that you're right, no one really talks about like this in this regard, because I haven't thought about this type of shit in years, and I'm like, no one really does talk about the years between Aikman and Romo.
No.
Yeah, and I'm like, whoa.
Yes.
Whoa, yeah.
So it was terrible. So that's why the Cowboys don't really go at, as Cowboy fans, we always begged. Our best backup quarterback was Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton.
No way. The Red Rider BB gun himself.
Yes, Andy Dalton was our best backup quarterback.
Did you have Randall Cunningham at 1.2 in there?
Yep. We had Randall Cunningham at one point. So it's
I
the
remember
Cowboys
when the Lions had Dante Culpepper for a year.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Those two are within that Aikman Romo.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, bro. Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes. I'm telling you, yes. Because I'm gonna tell you why I know. Because Jason Garrett was the backup for Troy Aikman. Okay.
Right.
After he left, do you know our starting quarterback? He played for, matter of fact, he played for Detroit. Come on, Theo. Do you know?
I might not have been alive then.
Yo, Theo, that's not yo, Chris. He not Chris.
I'm an 04 baby.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah.
04.
Dates him.
Yep, that's how long it's been.
Yeah,
I was
born
there
during the Romo years.
Yeah, I was born for Kitna, and then I had the primary.
Was it Kitna?
And it was.
Yeah, it was Kitna.
It was Kitna. Kitna played.
That's
for
the answer. Shit.
How about Harrington?
Oh God, Harrington. I remember hearing him.
You mean Hutchinson? We had Hutchinson. We played him. We had so many. So
Yep.
it was.
So could that be the reason for the drought?
Well, that was a lot. That was a lot. You got to think about it. Because when the Cowboys won their Super Bowls, remember
like
the
the
salary
playoffs.
cap just started, right? So the Cowboys, Jerry Jones said, "I'm gonna pay for it later." Remember you signing DeJean to that big money, Charles Haley to big money, getting these trades in, right? So at the time, the Cowboys was doing what your GM is doing now. You know, working the cap really well, getting everybody in, right? Well, it came back to bite the Cowboys. Okay. So the Cowboys was years, like maybe 8 years in a row, where they couldn't pay anybody. Okay. Because they were so over the salary cap from the DeJean, the Charles Haley's, the Larry Allen.
That's why they say that it's going to come back on us all the time. No, I get why.
That's why. That's why the Cowboys for that time period, that 8 to 10 year time period, they suck so bad is because they were paying for the Super Bowls that they won. That's why the Rams. I'm not following the Rams. The Rams are all in, but they'll pay for it eventually.
Do you think it's going to happen to LA?
It's going to happen to LA. Okay, it may happen to y'all eventually. It's going to happen to it happened to New England. It happened
well, with us, the thing is the way that we have our cap is, and we got a taste of that with AJ Brown leaving. When a player doesn't want to be there and we got to let them walk.
Right.
We still took that hit by letting them leave. We took that hit.
Right.
So that's going to set us back a little bit, but that's one player. But that's the only way what we're doing with our money can actually affect us is if a player is trying to leave. And we got to let them leave earlier than what their contract has them at.
And being that we signed Jordan Davis last year and Jalen Carter this year, the savings on signing them both canceled the dead cap hit for AJ this year.
Leo, I want to give you some names from Troy Aikman to Tony Romo. Okay. Steve Walsh, Steve Berline, Jason Garrett.
Wait a minute, Steve Berline was y'all quarterback?
Steve Berline, Quincy Carter, Babe Laufenberg, Drew Bledsoe, Brad Johnson, Randall Cunningham, Anthony Wright, Steve Berline again, Stephen McGee, Stephen McGee, Gene Carnado, Drew Henson, Brandon Wheaton. Remember Brandon Wheaton that played at Florida State? Kellen Moore, Ryan Leaf, Kyle Orton.
I remember that.
Ernie Kosar, Vinny Testaverde, John Kitna, Andy Dalton, Matt Castle, Clint Sterner, Chad Hutchinson, Kevin Sweeney, Wade Wilson. Do I need to keep going?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You had me at Vinny Testaverde. My God.
Yeah. So these are quarterbacks that was in between Troy Aikman
and Tony
Romo.
I know you told me it was bad. I didn't think it was that bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
and Theo, here's the thing. Troy, Tony Romo and Dak Prescott account for 20 years.
Yes.
They account for 20 of those 30 years.
And I thought Stafford for 12 was a long time. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, y'all sound. I'll be honest with you, and I'm not even trolling, because when you like the way you sound reading that shit, one would think you was talking about the Cleveland Browns.
I was talking about the Dallas Cowboys.
I didn't realize it was. I shit you not. You know what I'm saying, Warren Fell.
Everybody in the chat, write that down. Write that down.
Yeah,
write that down.
Write that down.
Am I wrong with that? I didn't realize.
No, that kind of explains the drought, low key. Like it kind of explains the drought. Like no investment into a true quarterback, so the expectation for him is so low to where it's like, damn.
Think about it. The last time the Cowboys drafted a quarterback, number one was Troy Aikman.
So y'all really ain't gonna win anything until y'all actually do something with a quarterback.
Well,
Man.
you know, I think Dak is good enough. I really do.
Wait,
I'm not a
I
Cowboy
think he's good. He's good to where he's gonna break records for the regular season. But it's just in that playoffs, bro. You got to play differently, and you can't win games with your arm.
Well,
And when it comes to the playoffs,
Wait,
seen him
hold
play
on,
good.
wait, Chris.
Yes.
Answer me this, and this is piggybacking off of what Warren is saying. You got 9 games of film of your current quarterback in the playoffs, right?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? What is your evaluation of his play after 9 playoff games?
Now, Leo, I can
Wait a
only
minute. Are we talking about Dak? Are we talking about Dak
Yes.
with 9
yeah,
playoff?
just to 9 games in the
No,
playoffs,
He
no
only played
regular
in
season.
7. He only played in 7 playoff games. He 2-5. He 2-5.
I thought he was 2-7.
no.
He ain't
Oh
playing
no,
7.
he's
He
2
ain't
and 5.
playing 9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So I'm sorry,
just
not
those 7
7.
games.
So
Yeah,
with
7 games.
with 7 games, what is your evaluation of your quarterback in playoffs, not the regular season?
Yes.
Push
I
the
understand
regular
the
season.
question.
Tell us what you genuinely think of your quarterback in the
understand
playoffs.
and this is my honest answer. I'm not bullshitting y'all. This is how I feel because
And end it with a
Yeah, you
confidence
good.
level
You
number.
good. You
I'm a
good,
Dak
Chris. You
Prescott
good.
fan. Like I said, it was only one game. I blame him for a loss that he played like ass. So out of the
Chad,
7
write this
games,
down.
it was only one that I said that it was Dak Prescott's fault we lost that game. Okay. Now,
Right.
I always say, okay, the Cowboys, remember Leo, when we were on TP's show, I always said the Cowboys are a finesse team. Okay. It's all about the show, it's all about the flash, right?
That's right. Right.
So
Yeah.
if you stop the flash, you can beat the Cowboys, right? So when he got in the playoffs, I think my coaches, including Jason Garrett and Mike McCarthy, both had no game plans at all against fucking the Niners or the Packers. And especially the Packer game, they thought they were just going to blow them out with points. And the Packers came in there and punched them in the mouth. And I always say style make fights, right? So the Cowboys ran against a red hot Niner team. It's no excuse, but we're at home. We should have beat them. Okay, we ran against Aaron Rodgers, one of the greatest quarterbacks in the league, throwing one of the greatest passes ever in NFL history. He made on that sideline to get them in field goal position. Okay, so when you say Dak's record in the playoffs, to me, I think it's unfair because if you watch the game, Dak Prescott played great in those games except for one. So, but everybody always say Dak Prescott lost the game. Dak Prescott didn't lose them damn games. The Dallas Cowboys lost them fucking games, not Dak Prescott.
So
No, definitely. Yeah,
Dak
like
is 4-1 in your mind.
In my mind, Dak Prescott played well, but one game.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I accept that. Okay.
And so when you consider well, what are you considering well in a playoff game? Like what is
Where
your
he-
expectation for your quarterback in a
Well,
playoff game? What is something that they need to do more of? What is something that you don't want them to be doing?
I think what happened in those playoff games, the Cowboys got one dimensional when they wasn't one dimensional during the season. Okay. So when they got one dimension, that's all you ever want. When you want to get a team one dimensional and you focus on that and you can stop it, right? If you know the Cowboys got to pass every goddamn play, you can adjust your defense to that. You can get those hounds to go get him. Go get him. Let the hounds go. Go get him. Put pressure on him, But if the Cowboys was a balanced offense in those games, I think the Cowboys win easy. Now, the Green Bay game where the Packers had the best game plan ever against the Cowboys. Jump out on their ass. They knew our secondary was weak. They went deep every damn play and completed every damn play.
Yeah, people wide open with nobody around them.
So it's like in the fight, and your first 3 punches, you ain't hit the canvas 3 straight times. What is your chances of winning that damn game? So
Right, that fight.
that's
So
why
my question is: so were the Eagles at 2024 season, were they one dimensional?
the 2024 season when y'all won the Super Bowl?
Yeah, were we one dimensional?
No. Okay, the Eagles is a running team, right?
Yeah.
Y'all ran the throw, right? But then y'all had 2 dramatic receivers that can make plays, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't need your quarterback to be spectacular, but your quarterback stepped up in the biggest games of the season. I can admit that because Jalen Hurts balled his ass off in that Super Bowl. I was shocked. I was like, man, he's making passes that I hadn't even seen him do in college or the whole time in the NFL. So you got to give him 1,000% credit of him winning that game because that whole playoff, y'all played consistent. Y'all played Eagle football. Y'all punched people in the mouth and y'all controlled the defense, right? So when you got to the Super Bowl, y'all did exactly the same damn thing. And when he needed to make the big throw, he made the big throw. It was simple.
Yeah.
So
Bro, that's crazy to say that he never had a game in his entire run until you saw him play like that in the Super Bowl. You actually believe that? Jalen Hurts never had a game like that.
No, he's talking about the
his
big
entire
games.
career.
No, he's talking about the big
he
games.
said he ain't see him have a game like that start
In the regular season,
college,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
in the
Yeah,
at
you're right.
all.
You're right.
No.
Fellas.
I'm saying you seriously seen Jalen Hurts never have a game like that in his entire career except for that Super Bowl.
Except for that Super Bowl, yes. That's the
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's where y'all mess up at. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's
so he only had one good game in your opinion, Chris.
But
in
you
your,
got
'cause
to
you're not
remember
y'all.
this too.
In your opinion, right?
I'm not watching every Eagle game like
right.
y'all.
That's why that's why we're figuring it out.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, we're figuring
That's
it out.
obvious.
Like,
That's
okay.
obvious.
Okay, y'all don't watch us as closely as we watch y'all. Okay.
Right. That's I would just
I wouldn't
his
say
opinion.
all that, but
Well, we'll put it like this.
I would because that's why because it's the reason why they're not educated.
Well, I'll put it like this: if the Eagles game on or Dunbar High School is on, I'm going to see the Dunbar game.
Right. Yeah.
Because I can
that's fair. You a
that's
Cowboys
kind
fan.
of
I
how the
respect you
Cowboys
about
culture
that,
is
too.
out here anyway. So
right. That's
I don't expect that.
That's losing culture mentality. So we get it. You know what I'm saying? We get like we're understanding the elements that went into this long 30-year drought and what its effect is on the fan base. You know, like because you don't hear what we hear.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so we're learning. We're like, oh, this like everything you're saying makes a lot of sense in terms of the things that we have had to deal with. Shout out to Sean Mills with the $2 super chat. He said down 21 because Dak is 3 and out.
Yep.
So
yeah, Leo, I wouldn't try to investigate the losing culture of the Lions over the last 70 years. I wouldn't do that. You're gonna need a public. You're gonna need to pay and fund a public library. For that.
I'm trying to be sensitive, Theo. That's why I won't bring it up. Shout out to Floyd Green with the 10 jewels.
It's okay. I understand.
Thank you, bro.
Now Sam is one of those your guy in the chat. He's one of those guys who's on that train. Is all Dak fault. You know.
Oh shit!
This what
you talking about?
Your guy in the chat that said about Dak Prescott.
3 and out
on the 3 and out and all that stuff.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we gotta look at it like this too. If you're the quarterback, you're gonna get all the blame, just like you're gonna get all the glory when you win. So it's got to work both ways.
Was it Jalen Hurts' fault y'all lost to Tampa Bay?
Yep.
Which
yep.
Oh, you talking about
which game?
Against Tom Brady.
Y'all don't count when y'all
Yes, we do.
y'all lost how many games in a row?
3.
Before y'all
We lost 3.
But all 3 of those losses were those Jalen Hurts' fault?
Oh, Jalen got
Yeah.
2 too. Jalen Hurts
Yeah,
got tore.
Wait, what year are we talking about?
Last year.
just last year. Just
Yeah.
last year.
Oh, okay, because you said
Yeah.
Tampa Bay. That's why.
Yeah, I was
Or you meant the
almost.
49ers.
Yeah, Jalen was getting it too. We went off
Yeah,
on him.
the
No, Jalen.
49ers.
I think a lot of it was on Jalen because Jalen wasn't trusting our OC.
Yeah,
So when you changing up the play, like you making a mistake already. Like there's a lot of plays that Jalen made. There's a lot of stuff Saquon did. There's a lot of things that AJ
Right.
did. Shit.
But
Like
it just
Right.
wasn't Jalen though, right? That's what I'm. That's the point.
hell
I'm
no.
making.
No.
Okay.
That's why I said like
No,
I
no,
agree. Like I don't think you can blame it all on Dak. But we gotta also remember a casual fan is gonna only name off the person that they
They
see
know.
all the time.
Yeah.
right.
So like we gotta be realistic about that.
That's true.
So
we understand.
Right, but my
We
point
understand.
is that the fact that we all understand that it's a team sport.
Yes.
So it's the team lost, it's the team win.
Mhm.
But like Warren just said, the quarterback gets the credit for winning and they get the blame for losing. And we know it's not all the quarterback fault. We never say it's always Dak's fault. We never say it's Dak's fault for everything. We just say he plays a part in some of y'all losses.
Yeah.
Okay.
like
Y'all
I can
just
say
don't
I can
that
say
he
Jalen
plays
played a part in
some of y'all losses.
that Super Bowl loss. Jalen played
We
a
could
part in it.
definitely say some of this shit
Jalen
is
fumbled the
Jalen's
ball when he
fault.
shouldn't have
Like we
fumbled.
could definitely
Oh, I-
say that, like, and we definitely do.
And
Just blame
you
his
want to know
ass for
what?
some of this shit.
And you want to know what? Even Jalen knows that.
Yeah.
Jalen knows that so much to where he said, "I'm gonna get back and I'm gonna win."
I
So
think both the Super Bowl appearances, Jalen Hurts was the best quarterback on the field.
So did Patrick Mahomes and Chris Jones. They thought that too.
Right. But I'm gonna
Yeah.
say if Jalen don't fumble that damn ball, we win. How about that? Some of the blame is on him. He
yeah,
hold on to
because
that
that was
damn
what that was
ball.
before halftime, right? That was before
Yeah,
halftime.
it was
That was his.
before halftime.
That was his
Patrick ran in that
contribution.
joint and got momentum, man. Got enough rest,
Yeah,
got
that was his
injections in that
contribution.
knee,
But
and
fam,
gave that lead up, man.
Yeah, that
Like,
was his
shit
contribution to
contributed
us
to that.
losing.
but fam, we don't give credit to defenses though. When you think
Yes,
that
we
was a
do.
great defensive play, that was a great. But
No, you have to give credit to the
Yeah,
defense.
They get paid just like the offense and
Hey,
stuff.
man,
do.
if
The
our
the
quarterback-
defense, the defense and the offense got to complement each other
Yeah,
when it
our
comes
quarterback.
to that.
Listen,
Yup.
bro, our quarterback made it so that the defense just happened to be paying attention, and they capitalized as they should when a quarterback makes the kind of mistakes that Jalen Hurts made in the Super Bowl,
Right.
which is why that fumble that Jalen Hurts did was a contribution, a bullet to why we of many to why we lost that game. You see what I'm saying?
These are some
Yep.
excellent
So,
points
I-
here by
dumbass
everybody
pass to
involved.
AJ.
However, I will
Yeah.
put a point in this conversation as I must unfortunately exit it. I have work in the
shit.
morning, and I can't be staying up until 1 a.m. talking about Eagles, Cowboys, and
Oh man, it's
Yeah.
only 8:50 here in Seattle.
We-
You can do it.
We was talking about you too, Theo. We let you run it down for the Lions. We found out some information about your squad tonight.
No,
I
he
did
gotta
want-
go.
yeah,
I did
got-
want to
have-
point
Yeah, I
out.
know.
My dog got to go to work.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well,
got to get
hey,
them greenbacks.
Business as usual, right, Theo? Business as usual.
Well, Theo, go ahead and give us your final word, bro. Go ahead, do your thing. You know what it is.
First of all, I would like to thank everybody here on the panel and in the chat. Chris, Eric, it is a pleasure and a privilege to meet with both of you. Chad, if you haven't already, please do a good deed today. It might not make your day any better, but it might make somebody else's better, and that's what we strive for each and every day. And thank
Thank
you
you,
for
Theo.
enjoying the great game of football. Lions
Yes,
to the Super
sir.
Bowl. Go green, go white.
I'm gonna say go Theo. Have a good day at work and get you some rest, my brother. See you soon.
Don't forget to spay and neuter your pets.
Now you showing your age.
Oh, Bob Barker.
Bob Barker, boy. Bob Barker.
Oh, Bob Barker. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I mean, if Chris is breaking out the photo album, I might as well break out the Bob Barker.
Hey, why not? Right? Why not?
The CEO gone. I can put my cowboy hat back on. I was wondering.
So what's your thoughts on Christian Parker being in the defense? Do you think, because I think this is a big debate that a lot of people have when it comes to Christian Parker. He worked with Patrick Surtain, he worked with Quinyon, he
Right.
worked with Coop, he worked with those individuals that are talented. Do you feel like in y'all secondary, other than Caleb Downs, because I think Caleb Downs is gonna be he's gonna end up being probably one of the best safeties in the league, like down the line. Like I can put shout out to y'all for that. But with the expectation that Christian Parker is going to make y'all's cornerbacks better. Do you see that? Because on our end as Eagle fans, Keely Ringo, we picked up Keely Ringo. He was supposed to be our cornerback one. He was supposed to be our CB one. Soon as Darius Slay left, he was supposed to be the next guy up. Christian Parker was there to help develop him, and they saw that they couldn't do anything with Ringo, so then they picked up Quinyon.
Well, as a Cowboy fan, is simple for us. The Cowboys did something that they don't normally do.
Okay.
They got young at the coaching position.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got something that they aren't familiar with. Normally, the Cowboys, what they do, they go with familiarity when the coaching staff. They used to be on this coaching staff for the Cowboys. They used to be on this under this person for the Cowboys. They always would go for a Cowboys tree under the coach.
Okay.
Right.
They didn't do it with Schottenheimer. They didn't do it, and they didn't do it with Christian Parker. And they also went young. We know Christian is a young cat. And basically that's what the league is. The Cowboys with Eberflus and the other bullshit we had the year before that and the year before that, they kept trying to recreate the past. Okay. As we know, as Cowboy fans, we live in the past. We know. Okay. But the Cowboys are trying to do something different, because Jerry Jones is like, okay, enough is enough. He finally said enough is enough. Let's get younger. Let's get more exciting. Let's do something that the Cowboys hadn't done in a long time since Jimmy Johnson. Get young and the coaching staff, and let's get off the ball and quit waiting to get punched and punch somebody. And I think with Christian Parker, the Cowboys are going to be a different type of defense. They're gonna go for the punch instead of being a counter puncher.
Now, I agree with that. Now, looking at the projected starting wide receiver group for the Eagles, do you think you have the personnel to be able to,
at this time, Leo? No, because I think right now our secondary is going to be the weakest part of the defense. Right now, the strongest part is our defensive tackle. So Quentin Williams and Kenny Clark. I don't think you're going to be able to run on the Cowboys like you could before. You're going to have to attack the Cowboys on the outside. I thank the Giants every day for passing on Caleb Downs. I still don't know what the hell their front office is thinking. But I think I got a Darren Woodson 2.0. I think I got Darren Woodson back. I'm so excited about this kid. And y'all know I'm a Michigan fan. I hate everything.
Write that down. Write that down.
Yeah, you see my face, right? Like
I hate everything about Ohio State. But I love Ezekiel Elliott and I love Caleb Downs, because now that's one team I did scout. I watched every Ohio State game because I wanted to know what was going to happen at the end of my last game of the season when we played them some bitches, okay? And Caleb Downs popped off the screen every time. I like everything he does, man. The kid is serious. He's so serious about football. And that's all we want.
Oh my God, I wish D'Angelo was here right now. Oh my God.
Serious about football. And the young kid was serious from day one, from the press conference in Dallas. Man, he wasn't hyped about no star. Everybody was asking, man, you playing for one of the most famous franchises in it? He's like, man, I'm here to play football. And
Oh, so you like that? Yeah, you like that mentality.
ever since he
Okay.
said that, hey man, winner for me. That's all I want, man. I want you to come and play ball. That's why I cheer. I want you to go out there and give me 1,000%. And I think this kid right now, he has that mentality because right now, because the Cowboys didn't have that mentality in the building about, man, it's about football. Cowboys is a flash franchise, man. How many tickets we can sell, how much merch we can sell. We can sell out the biggest stadium in the country. Hey, man, we're always on national TV. That's all Jerry Jones think about. But now I think he's thinking about, hey, man, okay, 30 years is enough. I made enough money. Now it's time to play football.
Are you sure this isn't probably just all part of his plan, though?
Who's Jerry's playing?
Yeah, stay quiet because you know the ticket's gonna come in.
Oh, well, put it like this, man. The Cowboys can be 0-100. They're going to sell the stadium out. Just because,
Yeah,
if y'all hadn't been to AT&T in Arlington, even when the Eagle game,
I was actually there when we lost, so yeah.
so it's always packed. Okay, it just you gonna
It
see
will stay packed. Yeah, it's always gonna stay packed.
always gonna stay packed. So he ain't got to worry about tickets. That ain't the problem. The problem is he had to get out of that mentality, man, of living in the past with his coaching staff and always trying to recreate the past instead of just looking toward the future. And I think he's there now.
So I'm looking at y'all's defense, and this is one thing that I'm gonna be paying attention to.
Okay.
Who are y'all developing that we do not know about? And who's behind? And that's one big thing about the coaching staff that you said that you have. You got a young coaching staff. They're all like ex-college coaches, right? Majority of them.
Yeah.
Like I like y'all's linebacker coach. He was a linebacker coach for the Georgia Bulldogs. So that was a good move there. So I'm looking at, are y'all there to develop people, or y'all there to like, because when I hear Cowboys fans, they're more saying they want the big names. They want the big names. They want somebody. They want the finished product already.
Yeah.
Us as Eagle fans, we're patient enough to wait for that product to develop and
Right.
get there. And we know once their time comes, we know we expecting from them. Are
True.
you on the pace to where you want the big name, or are you looking for development to where whatever y'all do, y'all gonna be successful for a while? Because I feel like that's one big separation between the Eagles and the Cowboys. We're truly developing players that we have. Like, I'll just use an example with defensive tackles. Javon Hargrave. After Javon Hargrave, we had Milton Williams. But we knew about Milton Williams beforehand. Then Milton Williams leaves. We had a Jomo. We been knew about a Jomo. Right now, we got Ty Robinson. We got Umar Bernard right now. So these are all people that we know they're not going to get their playtime right now. But in the 2028 2029 season, these are going to be big names that people are going to be talking about. Same thing with our linebackers. We got Jahad Campbell. We know about that. But then we got Jeremiah Trotter Jr. We got Smile Munden. Like, we got all these people that we are developing behind the scenes. Do you see the
Jalen
Cowboys
Suggs.
doing that? Yeah, Jalen Son. Do you see the Cowboys doing that with their coaching staff? Or do you see them as they still just need that big name to come in to just take them over that hump?
It's hard to answer the question, and the reason why is because in the skill position, the Cowboys want right now impact. Okay.
Right.
Like wide receivers, running backs, tight ends. That's what they want. Their development is always the offensive line. The Cowboys have one, two, three, four number one picks on the offensive line. They got four of them. No, I'm sorry, three. Three number one picks: Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, Tyler Booker. Okay. BB was a second round pick, and Terrence Steele was undrafted free agent. Okay, the Cowboys will invest in offensive linemen. Okay, they will. The matter of fact, that's the biggest thing going into training camp right now is Tyler Guyton, our left tackle. Is he going to progress like we thought he would as a number one pick out of Oklahoma? So far, he hasn't played well. Okay, he's been healthy scratches in games and stuff like that, which is unusual for a Cowboy offensive lineman, especially a first round pick. So with him and Nate Thomas, they're going to probably be battling for that starting position on offensive line, and that's another place that the Cowboys got a hole or weaknesses at their tackle position. They're strong up the middle, but they're weak on the outside. So developing offensive linemen, yes, but as in any kind of skill position, the Cowboys consider the Cowboys. If you were in college, you go get the JUCO player because you know he's already been broke in. You know what you're gonna get. Okay, so that's how the Cowboys consider, because that's why they went and got George Pickens. Okay, now the only other skill position person that I think the Cowboys have developed well, and you need to watch out for him, and I'm sure you heard his name, is Ryan Flournoy, that plays wide receiver. He's our third receiver. So when CD went out, Ryan Flournoy started, and it was like the Cowboys offense didn't miss a beat.
Okay. So let me do you I put this out like I did a video, a short earlier this week, saying, you know, I heard about the talk with Max Crosby coming to the Cowboys and everything, and I put this out to the Cowboy fans to tell them, listen, you know, if you guys get Max Crosby, that's a Jerry Jones decision. If he doesn't come to the Cowboys, that's a Christian Parker decision.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they won't tell you that in public, but we know enough to know that, you know, Christian Parker's, you know, is not going to mortgage the future, because he know this is a multi-year rebuild that he has to participate in. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, because it's going to take. Like I said, I don't think they're going to be as horrible as they were last year.
Mm-hmm.
I just think just because the new blood in the building, the Cowboys, they're going to show you something different, because something you ain't seen before. I mean, y'all Eagle fans, y'all knew how to beat the Cowboys last year. Y'all knew what to do, you know, and anybody with eyes could see how to beat them. You run at them and throw deep on them.
Mm-hmm.
It was simple. The game plan is simple. I don't think it'll be like that this year. I think you're gonna have to actually put forth an effort to actually beat them this year.
Okay. I like that talk. I like that kind of talk. Listen up. Shout out to everybody that's here. We got over 70 people watching this. You know what I'm saying? Please, you know, as a reminder, you know, please hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? You see everybody here. You know, again, hey, Chris, I hate to keep doing this to you, but put your channel in the chat so everybody can go, you know, sub up to Chris's channel. You know what I'm saying? And real quick, shout out to Low Eagle is in the building. What up, dog?
What up? I came on late, man. I know y'all been rocking for a minute. Came on late, so I don't know what been going on, but I had to show face though.
Hey, this has been the fastest 3 hours.
What up, Lo?
You know what I'm saying?
What up?
With Chris
Warren,
being
what up?
here, Chris being one of the reasonable Cowboy fans that we've had, amongst others like JB and Cowboy 1980. You know what I'm saying? You know, Chris is one of the more, you know, reasonable ones. You know what I'm saying? Dog, he fucked around and pulled out a Super Bowl 30 VHS tape, dog.
Wow.
Yes, he did.
Chris, Low Eagles. Look, Low.
I always have it handy, fam.
You keep it clean. You keep it clean.
Hold on, I don't even have to blow on it.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
hey, Chris, that's one of those times where you get to say to Low Eagle, you ain't shit.
Yeah, you ain't.
He said he didn't blow on it.
Hey, man.
Hey, Chris, let me ask you a question real quick, Chris,
Go ahead, pal.
about the Cowboys on the defensive side, right?
Mhm.
Like, I know y'all putting a lot of stock into y'all draft pick, Caleb Downs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't hear nobody talking about no other defensive players on that side seriously. And I know you guys got Christian Parker coming over there. Like who he has to really work with that you could say that's going to be step up players this year that going besides Caleb Downs, like who's really over there
I'm glad.
that's really going to be, cooking in the kitchen.
Right. I'm glad you said it, man. We got a full year of Quinn Williams. Y'all forget we traded for him from the Jets. Remember, hey, when he was with the Jets, only person you worried about blocking was who? Quinn Williams.
Yeah.
So we got Quinn Williams. I'm really excited about. We should have a full year healthy with Demarion Overshown. He had 2 knee injuries, man.
Wait a minute. What's his name again?
Demarion
No,
Overshown.
the other guy you're talking
Quentin
about?
Williams.
Quentin Williams.
What's his name again?
Quentin.
Okay, there's no T in his name, bro.
Quentin.
There's no T in his name.
Quinnen. You know I'm from the damn South, player.
He said that shit from the beginning too, Leo. Not mine.
Did I not say it? Did I not? And then
I had to get him. Look, hey, Chris, I just tried to high side at your expense.
Yeah. I thought I was doing something wrong. I'm like, damn, I know.
You weren't doing something wrong. You were saying his name wrong.
Look at Leo. Don't start that shit. All right, player. hey, man. Hey, in the South, man, it's funny. Hey, when brothers start calling you player, they getting serious. Look here, player.
Yeah, hey, look at especially when chicks say it. Especially when women say it from the South. Look here, player.
Yeah,
about to get serious.
Oh, hey, yeah. If y'all ever come to the South, y'all hear that? It's getting a little. Hey, look here, player. Yeah. Hey, it's not even look here. It look here. It's look here. It's like one word. Look here.
Right.
Look at here. One whole word. Look at here, player.
You know what, man? I'm really hoping. I am genuinely hoping that my travels bring me to Seattle. I'm going to look you up, dog. We got to hang out.
Don't y'all play the Hawks this year?
No. Well, yeah, we do, but y'all come here.
Oh, the Hawks go. Oh,
yeah.
Hey, man, hey, my wife worked for the airlines. I can move around.
That's good shit for you.
Hey, that's how I ended up in Seattle, man. Hey, man, let me tell you my quick travels. I'm born and raised in Texas. When I lived in Texas, my house was literally 5 minutes from AT&T Stadium. That's where everybody and everything like that. But when the wife got a promotion, we moved to Denver. We were in Denver for a year. Then we moved to San Francisco, which I love because I got to argue every day with Niner and Raider fans. And now we're in Seattle, and I'm so fucking bored. I don't know what to do because I can't argue with somebody who keep winning the Super Bowl, right? They won the Super Bowl, so I ain't got nothing to fight with. When somebody always got the big joker, it ain't no fun,
man. Oh, he went to spades on us, yo. He went to spades on us. I know about that. Yeah.
You always got the
but we all immediately understood what he was saying, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the point.
Hey, Chris, I was dig back to what I was talking about, though. I want to hear what you're saying about that side of the defense, though.
So Quentin Williams, Demarion Overshown. I don't give a damn what you say. Quentin Williams. The Cowboys are excited about Rashawn Gary. I'm really not, but the Cowboy fans came over from Green Bay. Ever since the Cowboys traded away Michael Parsons, they've been hunting for a pass rush. That's why they talking about the Max Crosby thing like that. And I was like, hell, if you wouldn't have traded Michael Parsons, you would have had a pass rush. Why are we chasing them? Now we chasing pass rush. Okay.
Right.
At first, everybody was like, oh, Michael Parsons can't stop the run. Okay. Well, even when you got rid of Michael Parsons, we still couldn't stop the damn run. So that was a bullshit excuse. Yeah. So anyway,
that exposes that.
Yes,
That
basically
whole thing.
exposed.
You're absolutely right.
The other one that I think that we're looking for development, I know with the question, Donovan Izalaku, defensive end,
We wanted him.
linebacker. Yeah, Donovan was great at Boston College, but he still hadn't gave us what we're looking for to get to the pass rusher. At cornerback, Deron Bland should be back this year. You know, remember he had the pick six record, and then he was basically hurt all last year. I'm concerned with Bland is because once you start getting those pick sixes, you think you're supposed to get it every time you jump rats and you get your ass burnt. So
he's y'all Jalen Mills.
Yeah, so I'm concerned at my cornerback position. I'm really excited about my safeties right now. Not just because of Caleb Downs. We got the kid PJ Locke from Denver. We got Moore from Arizona. So you know, it's some players, man, that I'm excited to see. Jay-Sean Barham, the kid from Michigan, the rush edge. I'm excited. And our second number one pick is Malachi Lawrence. We're looking for him to be another Tank Lawrence. More of the run stopping every once in a while, give me a sack defensive end.
Okay.
So basically, on the defense, y'all just got guys besides the first round pick that Christian Parker got to work with, and people saying Christian Parker helped, our cornerbacks get Pro Bowl and stuff like that. I'm really to see how he gonna work with Devon Bland, because I mean he really hold a historical record with the picks, and he should be able to do something with that. But pretty much everything you said is just God. Nobody really stand out really, besides the hope of a first round draft pick.
Well, the answer is the Cowboys did have a lot of starters hurt last year on defense, so it was a bunch of band-aids out there. So some of the people that I named were hurt last year, excuse me, and they're coming back. Just like Overshown was hurt last year, Bland was hurt last year.
Hold on, Chris, real quick. Warren, you want me to get rid of the other one?
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but
okay, I got you.
Yeah.
And brother Chris, people are asking you for the name of your channel in the chat. If you feel like it, you could put the name of your channel in the chat. They asking for it.
Let me give it to you. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, you got a few people asking for the name of your channel in the chat.
Yeah, so it's the Cowboy Up Podcast. There you go. And also on TikTok, you can just find me at Dallas Cowboy Chris on TikTok. So
okay, good.
But yeah, man, y'all just don't understand, man. Y'all every time, man, I love talking to y'all, fam. First of all, this is my first time on the show. I'm having so much fun. I love talking to people.
Bro, you're welcome here anytime, man. Come back.
I love come back. I love it. I love talking football, man. I don't care if it's my team, y'all team. I love football. So, and just listen to y'all, man, y'all passion, not only for your birds, about football. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I ain't gonna front. To be honest with you, I appreciate
you coming up, Chris.
I appreciate Low Eagle's question, because you're right. Like I don't hear enough about Dominic Ezeraku or Malachi Lawrence. It's always like in passing or a quick mention, but nothing like to the degree where we hear so much about Caleb Downs,
Right. Yeah, he was the number one pick. So, he was
right. I know we're going to hear about that, but
we're going to hear about
it. There's some other guys that, like that's why we said, like, what don't we know? You know what I'm saying? And that was a question. That was a what don't we know? So tell us.
And I don't know if y'all we got D Winters from the Niners, so to shore up the inside at linebacker. So I'm excited about that. Our linebacker core and secondary, anything past the defensive line last year was just god awful, man. It was. I mean, I'm a Cowboy fan. I love my boys to the day I die, but I'm a realist too. it was the worst shit I ever seen in my life, right? And I'm a Cowboy fan, and I'm the one that's seen all 5. So if I've seen all 5, and I can say that was the worst garbage I ever seen in my life, but you had to show up every and try to cheer for that shit, and it was bad, bro. So that's why,
as a loyal fan, you gotta show up, man, even when it don't look good.
You got to show up. So when you see, man, you already know, hey, if we can get the 35, we may have a chance. If we get the 30, it's bad when you go to a game, man, or wishing we can get to 35, and
right.
you don't want to watch the game.
I got you.
So that's why I'm giving. I like what Leo said about it's going to take a little time with Christian Parker and everything, so he can get his system in. But I like what they said though, how the players are in his office. They trying to gain the knowledge and trying to learn his system and trying to get them. So to me, he's already won the players over. So and if you listening to your coach, man, and you do what you do and you play fast, man, that's all coaches want. Okay, and then you can see who actually a real player, and the Cowboys can adjust accordingly. Is this guy gonna work in Christian's defense or not? So we're gonna find out. That's why I'm actually going to the preseason game, because it's actually here in Seattle, because I want to see.
Okay.
I'm going specifically to see the defense. I don't give a damn what happening on offense. Right. I want the Cowboys defense to be on the field the whole game. I want to see it.
Hey, make sure you get plenty of footage out there while you're out there. Just record yourself. Don't try to broadcast or stream. Just record yourself, because a lot of times it's the bandwidth that be all fucked up. And if you want to have quality content, don't even take that chance. Just record yourself talking to people, record what people are doing and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. Don't even try to stream. It's not worth the quality.
Hey, man, and my landlord here, man, bless me. Rest in peace to Mom's mom passed away in April, right?
Oh my God,
man. Thank you, man. My heart. My baby passed away, and my landlord got season tickets to the Seahawks. And he said, Chris, man, I know you've been going through it. He said, I know you've been going through it. Your mom passed, your brother passed, all in 90 days of each other. He said, man, I got something for you. I said, what you got for me? He said, you bought tickets to the Cowboy game yet? I said, no, not yet. Why, you got something you want to sell me? He said, no, I want to give you some. And he gave me 2 club level seats to the Cowboys, Seahawks, Monday Night Football, man. And I was like, man, much
that's cool.
That's dope.
That's cool, man.
Out to the landlord, Curtis, man. Appreciate it.
Word.
I mean, it's cool Curtis, for a terrible situation for you. It's bad and good. I guess you want to put it. It's crazy.
Yeah. But he was thinking about me. He was thinking about me.
But that was good looking out.
Yeah, he knew a big fan because he subscribed to my channel. He said, "Man, you are a Cowboy fan." I said, "Man,
oh, yeah,
right,
yeah." Hey, a lot of people I do
young
business
boy,
with.
He put it in the chat.
A lot of people I do business with know I'm an Eagles fan, but then they'll find out about this and they be like, "I didn't realize to what degree you was an Eagles fan." You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm serious about this shit. Yeah, it's real for me.
Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
And I like, and that's what I love, man. If and my son, and I told Leo, found this out on the show with TP the other day. My son, I'm gonna say this again. My son is a diehard Commander fan. Diehard. When I say diehard, he didn't just start it either, because I told him he was a little kid playing the video game, and one day he was playing with the Washington Redskins, and he fell in love with the player Chris Cooley. We all remember Chris Cooley.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Of course, we remember Chris Cooley.
Okay, so next thing you know, I was getting packages in my name arriving at my house, and it was Redskins shit. I was like, man, I ain't ordered this. My wife, I'm like, I was ordering this, and my son, it was me. I say, wait, hold on, what's going on? I like the Redskins. What the fuck you mean you like the Redskins?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And I sat him down. I said, okay, man, I can't choose for you because my dad didn't make me do anything that I didn't want to do. I said, look, if it's your mob, it's your mob for life. You can't
ride with it.
And not a fan tomorrow. So if this is your team, it's your team. Okay.
Yeah.
He said, I like him. I said, okay. So you
Put
go
a
to his
stamp on
house, you go to his house right now.
Right, no.
You go to his house right now in Fort Worth, Texas. He like me. I got a cowboy room. He got a commander room. If I go out, if I see commander crap, I buy it for him. He see cowboy crap, he'll buy it for me. You know, but my son, he is 35 years old, and he is a diehard Commander fan.
Right.
Shout out to your son.
Hey, I told him, I say I should have called CPS on myself.
Oh shit. I can't scroll back that far. Eric, hey, one more time, Chris. Can you throw it in the chat for him?
I will.
One more time, real fast, my brother.
I got you.
They're about to put it in there for you now, Eric. So it's about to pop up.
Yeah. Okay. So, but yeah, man. And what's so bad? Me and him will talk football all day, all night too. Okay. And I just love that he loved ball. So I don't really care who he cheer for. Matter of fact, my greatest cowboy tickets was because of my son. His buddy worked for a rich guy in Dallas, and he had sweet tickets, right? So one day he called me and said, "Dad, what you doing?" I said, "Man, I'm just chilling. We're gonna watch the game. Everybody come over like always." He said, "Man, you want to go to the game?" I said, "You got tickets?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Yeah, I'll go." So I told everybody at the crib, I said, "Man, I'm gonna go to the game with my son." They're like, "Cool." Get to the game. We got sweet tickets right next to Jerry Jones' suite.
Oh shit! Are you serious?
Son, that's the Commander fan. His buddy had the sweet tickets, and he said, "Man, your pops want to go?" He's like, "Yeah," and he took me. The greatest seats I ever had, right next to Jerry Jones.
I ain't even mad for that.
That's crazy right there.
Son.
Yeah, that's indeed, man.
Even though it's the Cowboys, I gotta give you like that was a good one, son.
Yep.
Listen, even though they the Cowboys and the Commanders, I appreciate your story.
Right.
Your son was looking out real nice for that one.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah, John.
And it ain't nothing like a father-son game. If y'all got kids, man, and they old enough, y'all know what we talking about when the father and son go to the game together, man. That shit is cool.
Right, man. It's funny, man. We never went at each other about each other's team, right? We never do. You know, hey, I watch his games, he'll watch our game. We'll never talk shit to each other about our team, but don't let his team win. I ain't never got so many phone calls in a week. Wait a minute, bro. You ain't called me. You called me last week. Why you called me this week, right?
He's blowing your spot up.
Yeah, he want to talk all of a sudden. Wait a minute, man. What you want to talk about now? Because you didn't beat us? Okay, cool.
That's why I got my son.
But John right next to you, he got stories, Chris, because he actually worked with Eagles. So he got kind of nice stories too.
Okay.
John told us something. You popped in a little later, but John gave us a little something too about
I was on the lower end of the totem pole working at the link, but I got to see some games. I got to meet players. Damn near knocked over Eli Manning.
Hey, Chris.
He wasn't looking, and I'm talking with my buddy. We both weren't looking, and I damn near creamed his ass, knocked him on the ground because I'm a big boy. So I'd have creamed his ass right on the ground, but I caught him. But
so man, funny. Hey, Eagle fan has gave me some of my best shout outs, right? Because my man, Birdman from West Coast Eagles, right? He was in Philadelphia, and Des Bryant was up there. and he got him to shout out my podcast, Eagle fan. So when we was at the draft in Kansas City, Birdman ran into DeMarcus Lawrence, had him shout out my podcast for me. I was like, so like I say, man, I got some.
We're not all bad.
Not all of
Yeah.
y'all. Not all of y'all.
Nah,
Not all of y'all.
nah.
The majority, but not all.
And not all of y'all are bad too, just majority. You know what I mean? Not all of y'all are bad, just
Thank
majority.
you, fellas.
You know what I mean? It goes both ways over here. You know how this rival go.
I know. I already know. Now I want to get to Philadelphia even worse now. It's just because I want to go now.
Well, see, you know what?
It's payback. It's payback for what y'all did to us all them years.
Yeah, here's the thing. And Lo and Art, you know what I'm saying? Y'all could back me up on this, right? Here's what it is, right? We're at the point now where we've heard so much, and now that it's here, you know what I'm saying? We're like, look, talk time's over. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, talk time's over. You know, this is fact-finding time. This is more fact-finding time. This is, intel gathering. You know what I'm saying? This is where we, like all that banter from last season. Look, it's 0-0 right now.
Yeah, that's where the logic comes to play, not the trolling.
Yep.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? So it's more so like, of course, like you said, yeah, there's the friendly banter and everything like that. But what don't we know? Like, what aren't, in your opinion, what aren't they talking enough about? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think one thing they're not talking about right now, and we talked about the defense. I'm gonna talk about the offense. Our running game.
Javonte.
With Javonte. Last year when they picked up Javonte, I was so against it because he was hurting Denver, right? And the Cowboys was doing that mash unit shit again. Former player that was really good the year before, now he's hurt, and we'll get him real cheap. And he came in, and the only thing that pissed me off is he wore Tony Dorsett number, and I think it should be retired, but the Cowboys don't retire numbers. And he wore that.
Damn right, that jersey should be retired.
And when I saw him on the field, I instantly got pissed off because he had on 33, because I'm telling my age. But what he did, I appreciated. He ran the ball hard. He did something that the Cowboys running back hadn't done since Zeke left, or since Zeke was in his prime. And I was still pissed off at y'all for taking DeMarco Murray from me, because he was kicking ass at the time. And
y'all could have had that ball back. He ain't do shit for us, man. Y'all
he was trash.
He was in the wrong offense.
We good.
Yeah, I agree with that. He was in the wrong offense.
He was in the wrong
offense. We got
offense.
a bust with that one.
You got to think about it. When he went to Tennessee, he was back to being Murray again until they drafted King Henry. Okay, because when he went to Tennessee, he was 1,000-yard rusher again. Okay, he was in the wrong offense. That's what he was in. He went for the money, and I was like, "Come on, man, give me my running back."
I was just happy that it hurt y'all.
Oh yeah, it hurt.
Yeah, I was happy it hurt. It hurt. I'll keep it all with a buck.
Hey, Leo, I ain't gonna lie, it hurt. Just because it hurt that he left, but then it hurt even worse because he went to the Eagles. I was like, "Come on." Man.
That's my point.
Yeah, right.
That's my point, because I'll keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? It hurt to see Jason Peters in a Cowboys jersey. It hurt to see Randall Cunningham in a Cowboys jersey.
Yeah, it did.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, it did. He never was supposed to have that shit on.
Yeah, so to do that to y'all, you know what I'm saying? At least in my lifetime, I was like, good, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate that. That hurt my feelings.
Yeah, mission accomplished.
Hey, Leo, I was all in my feelings.
That was gonna hurt if Nolan would have went. Not Nolan, but what's his name? N'Kobe Dean would have went to the Cowboys, bro.
That would have hurt.
That would
Oh
have hurt.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
on the
I've been
Kobe Dean
yeah,
bandwagon too.
yeah. I wouldn't have liked that.
I was cheering
And
for it. It didn't
Y'all would
happen.
have
just like
been
we'd have felt
scary, bro,
salty.
with Dean and Overshown.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yo, but that would have really made me salty if y'all had got our man. What the hell is
Well, if they got Reed,
I'm
I
high,
wasn't sure.
y'all. I'm high right
You
now.
talking about
Excuse
Clint
me.
Hurt
But
instead of Christian
hell
Parker?
yeah, man. I'd have been pissed off, man. I'd have been pissed off if y'all had got
Yeah,
him
Chris, y'all got the wrong
instead of
coach.
Parker.
If you really wanted it to
I'd have
hurt,
been pissed. I'd
you
have
should
been
have took
pissed
Clint
if
Hurt.
y'all had got Clint Hurt, yo.
Well, it's for us. We got anybody that was different from what the bullshit we had last year. It didn't matter
Oh
which.
shit. I feel that.
Yeah.
I feel that one.
I didn't really care which one it
Hey,
was.
yo, Chris. Y'all actually play San Fran this year. What if Eberflus come in and had that defense on point and kick y'all ass? How would you feel about him then? Would you
Eve-
think it was the coach or would you think it was y'all players?
I'm gonna put it like this, fam. Dak
Uh-huh.
Prescott have 550 yards against Eberflus.
Y'all ain't played them yet. I'm talking about this year
That's what I'm talking about.
with the 49ers.
Yeah.
You said he gonna pass for 500 yards on that dude?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He said he ain't gonna play with him.
Eberflus.
Look, Coyote like Eberflus ain't doing shit.
Hey, Fells, Warren,
What's
did y'all notice how he ain't even give a long pause when he
Oh
answered that
yeah,
shit?
man. They can't stand that guy, man.
He
Bro.
answered that shit fast as
Well,
hell.
he's the one that
Hell
got screwed
yeah.
over. You gave away Michael Parsons
Mhm.
before the season starts.
Week before the
The way
season
y'all
started.
feel about Eberfuck, is that what Coyote just called him? Yeah.
Yeah.
The way y'all feel about Eberfuck is the same way we feel about Kevin
Kevin Patullo.
Patullo.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
He shouldn't have never been that damn OC last year. Never. Even
Yup.
Jalen said he ain't ready to be an OC yet.
Yup.
Yeah.
Before the season started.
Oh yeah, Jalen did say that too.
When
Yeah, he ain't really want him, but he just rolled with management and how he's supposed to, just say, okay, we'll see what happens.
when it's 2025 last year and you had a historically worse, you want to be historically good, right? You don't
Yeah,
want
correct. Yeah, correct.
so
Yeah.
We went from 30 to 1 in 1 year.
see, so
Yeah,
But
that's
here's the
That's
thing.
because of
Oh,
Vic, though. That's not.
wait. That was in 1 year of recording. But that was after
right.
multiple years of gathering talent.
A building.
We were
Yeah.
building. You see what I'm saying? That's why we are in a state of and we talking some years. If you think about it, you know what I'm saying?
right.
Our team, if you look at the guys, if you look at that defense that I got up there, because like I said, I like to put an address on my shit talking. But if you look at that defense, there are 9 people on that defense that have a Super Bowl ring, and majority of those guys have been on the team going between 2 and 3 years in that same defense. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You guys are like and you're further along in that same process as the Giants. The Giants are further along in that, could be further along in that. They're further along in that process than the Commanders. Not saying that y'all not in that process. That it's just in that order. You guys are further along in the rebuild while we're in the retool. And so that's it. That's all I just want to say. That's it. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Now I got a question for y'all.
Yeah, go ahead.
We
Yes,
talked
sir.
about the Cowboys and everything like that.
Yeah.
Now, from y'all perspective, what do y'all worry about when y'all face the Cowboys?
Oh man, you don't want my answer. Y'all can answer.
Am I going to have a heart attack?
Yeah, no.
Chris, you already got my answer. The
I
fuck
know your answer. I ain't talking to you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Yeah.
All right.
If I was,
You,
if I
wait,
was
hold
to
on,
be
hold on, hold on, hold
honest,
on, Warren. Hold on, Warren. Wait. Love how you put that. Okay, Chris. So you know my answer, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now listen to listen to my peoples. Listen to
Okay.
their answers.
Let's go.
Go ahead, Warren. Get them, Warren. Get them.
no, I was just gonna say I look at y'all's offense and I'm like, there's too much film on it. So in all honesty, I don't see a threat on the offense like a lot of people see it as right now. Especially getting Tariq Woolen, because I think all he's gonna do is just get in George Pickens' head. So I don't really see that. Um, as far as the defense, I don't think your defense is going to match up well with our offense, knowing the simple fact that y'all don't know what's going to be coming to you. So I don't really see a threat in the Cowboys right now at this moment. I need to see what they look like. I want to see what that team looks like going into the 2026 season. But right now, I don't see anything.
Okay.
That's me being honest with you, no trolling, not bullshit, none of that. There's only a very few teams that I truly see as like can't compete with us.
Okay.
I would say last year, this year I would agree with Warren. Last year it was more on what Eagles team are we going to get? Are we going to go 3 and out the whole damn game? Are we going to have another Carter spitting in Dak's face again? What are we getting? So last year was a lot of ifs with the offense, but we all know that was a lot of Patullo's fault with that was a lot of crappy calling. I mean, I thought I was playing Tecmo Bowl with the way they were putting up play calls. But yeah, this year I would have to agree with Warren. It'll come down to that first couple of games, and let's see what kind of Eagles and Cowboys teams we have, and then go from there and say, okay, well, when we get to the Cowboys, are we going to be? Or is it going to be a good game? Is it going to be a game that we're going to crush them? Is it going to be a game where it's going to be close? I mean, we always play NFC East teams close, but some years it was either we got body rocked or we were doing the body rocking.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody put on there on the chat, Dak be giving heart attacks. Now, it all depends on what kind of Dak we're getting too. I mean, sometimes Dak will come out and torch us. Sometimes Dak will come out and he'll play like garbage. So
Screw the pooch.
Mm-hmm.
So
go ahead, Art.
All right. If we're talking playoffs, nothing on that team scares me. But if we're talking regular season where it doesn't matter, I'll say Dak, CD Lamb, and George Pickens. Those three, those are the wild card. If you can get those to stop, you ain't got to worry about nothing else. But those three are gonna cook. Now again, it's gonna be no calories passing stats, but they're gonna do good. That's what they typically do. I mean, you've seen last year; those three cooked. I mean, they had probably 3,000 yards between George and CD, something like that. So, I think those guys are the threat. You let those guys go, and you're probably gonna have trouble by the end of the game. But that's probably the only people I would say on that team.
Okay.
What about you, Lo?
Yeah, I just go off of last year, with the offense for the Cowboys. Y'all had a good offense, y'all was doing y'all thing and everything like that. Y'all defense, they sucked. But the same thing with the Eagles offense, we got a different OC. Y'all got a new defensive coordinator. So going into this season, I'm speaking up what's about to be happening. I believe that and like what you call it said about CD and Pickens, they gonna get their yard, they gonna do their thing. I mean, when we play y'all, they gonna get their things off. But I strongly believe our defense will suffocate y'all offense, and y'all defense gonna get a nosebleed from our offense. Because I feel like our offense is gonna punch y'all in the mouth and the nose so much y'all gonna be bleeding. Because that's why I asked you earlier about I don't hear nothing about y'all defense besides one rookie that y'all got in the first round. And Christian Parker, I don't know what type of ingredients he got really besides him that he could cook with. So excuse me. It's gonna be about how like the first 4 weeks. When we play y'all, the first
Week
game.
4, week 5, something like that.
Well, let me see.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah, they can pull that
so
up.
by
Pull
so
that up.
by
We
then,
play the Rams week 4. I think we play
Monday
them
Week
night,
4,
October, that's week 7,
week 7.
October 26th.
week 7.
Monday
so that's
night.
the first game October.
Yeah, October 26th. So
Yeah.
that's
October, the first game we play y'all. Okay, so that's gonna be time because everybody gotta get together, be on the same page by that time. So by the time we see each other,
Right.
everybody should have an identity and everybody should be able to know
Yup.
their role and know what's going on. And by that time, I believe that y'all offense is going to be good. Hopefully, y'all have a good running game because y'all definitely going to need that going against our defense. Y'all don't have no running game going against our defense. We're going to slaughter y'all. I'm telling you right now. But y'all defense, I don't believe that y'all defense is going to keep up the par with our offense. That's my personal feeling. I'm not being biased, nothing like that. Yeah, we're gonna score points. We're gonna go back and forth. I'm not no prophet or nothing like that. But I'm just saying, I believe that y'all defense y'all really gonna need a top tier defense when y'all play us.
okay.
He's got a point.
Now I got a question because we
Uh-huh.
we know how the East is. We know each other just as well as we
Right.
know anybody else. And it doesn't matter if we bad or good, either team, we give each other fits,
Yep.
right? We
I
give
said
each other,
Right.
right?
True.
Yep.
So
Right.
me, I know how you feel about your team, but to me, you're assuming that we're going to be historically bad again. That's what I was like. Well, because you hadn't heard about the defense, don't mean the defense is not going to be improved.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing though, Chris. There's some. I hear what you're saying, but I've been looking at what y'all been doing for the last couple years.
Mhm.
The evidence speaks for itself, Your Honor.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah,
Give-
so I find everything you're saying to be very interesting, and to be honest with you, the only thing that's going to answer is we actually have to get through the season. But
nutrition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the thing is that I guess not you. Here's my issue is we're looking at here's the evidence before us. You know what I'm saying? 2 years of just 7-win games. You know what I'm saying? 5. No, what is it again? With the 5. How many playoff games has Dak been to? 5.
7.
He's
He's
2 and 5.
5.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that's what it is. All right. I see
Yeah.
2 and 5. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's the evidence that we have. And it feels like every year, not you, but Cowboy fans try to sell us on something that at the end of the year, it's like egg on the face. Like it doesn't match up. You know what I'm saying? Because truth be told, I feel like the bigger the game, the more Dak shrinks. You know what I'm saying? The bigger the mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you look at his record against plus 500 teams. You know what I'm saying? So, or the way things look, it's again. I know. There's team. There's team. They lose as a team and everything like that. But it's just like everyone is aware of these garbage yards that that he gets and everything like that. And that's just one of a number of like the whole thing about Dak and everything else about the team and everything like that is why we're just looking at like when we think of you, it's like okay. Now, it doesn't matter how much of a dynasty we might be in and all this other stuff, because I never trust that shit evidenced by when you brought up Chris Cooley. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Every time, it's something about these NFC East teams. At worst, we probably end up fucking splitting with y'all, regardless of how good we might be playing at any particular time. It just seems that way. You know what I'm saying? And there are plenty of times where we split because we were resting starters the last game of the year or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really, it's like, okay, but it's what we do to everybody else.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. So,
one other thing. Again, remember how I said I like to put an address on my shit talking. When you look at that defense right there, especially when you look at that secondary, it's because that secondary, as it's projected, is where my supreme confidence comes when I say if I got to deal with the CeeDee Lamb and a George Pickens, you know what I'm saying? I believe that I have the personnel in that secondary to at least compete in a competent manner. You know what I'm saying? To what degree, I don't know, but I am confident in that personnel. When you talk to me about Javonte Williams and your offensive line with the 3 number ones and the UDFA and the number 2 round draft picks, you know what I'm saying? I look at that offensive line and I see Pro Bowlers and all pros and just Pro Bowlers or whatever. And guys with, there are guys on that offensive line that has, multiple Super Bowl rings or been to the Super Bowl multiple times. So that and it's the one side of the ball where we have continuity amongst the players. You know what I'm saying? How many of those guys on that O-line or on that offense were actually drafted by the Philadelphia Eagles versus free agents? Look at that defense. How many of those guys were actually drafted and developed? And then think about the people that you don't see, like the Moral Jomos, the Jalen Hunts, the Jeremiah Trotter Jr.'s, the Shmael Mundins of sorts. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just about the product that we are fielding, but it's also the depth that comes with that product that's being fielded. It looks like there was a significant investment over a number of years to make that happen. So those things, that is, in my opinion, somewhat of a detailed, boots on the ground, real time intel that I believe, deserves a more than average time of thinking about when you're doing the comparisons because of that personnel. So, there you go.
All right. Well, to rebut your rebuttal.
Oh shit. My bad. Hold on.
Yeah,
Shout out to Tiffany Simpson. Hold on. Shout out to Tiffany Simpson with the 100 jewels. She said high five. My bad, y'all. Shout out to Coyote with the $2 super chat. He said, you trying to win when you still have Elliott at kicker. Yeah, Missy Elliott.
Yeah, we pissed that Jake better get his shit together.
Yeah, we think
He's
that.
on bullshit.
Yeah, we listen.
Yo.
Here's a question for you, Chris. Are you, is it safe to say that you are more loyal to the team than you are to a player on the team?
It's always team first because players come and go, right?
Okay, with all that you have said, do you feel as though you got a good ROI on Dak Prescott?
Yes. Yes. Because you got to think about it. He was a 4th round draft pick. No 4th round. You don't think you're gonna get your franchise quarterback in the 4th round. You always gonna think that's a 1st or 2nd round player.
Hey, look at Brock Purdy.
Well, yeah.
Right.
But think about it. Where did you draft Jalen?
2nd round.
2nd round.
1st or 2nd round, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, second. No,
Second round, yeah. 2nd round, yeah.
It was the 53rd pick, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I passed on your question, Chris, because I would be brutally honest.
But this is the
I'm
barbershop,
telling you,
right?
I would be. Yeah, but I would be brutally honest, man.
We family now. If I can't if I can't handle the truth now, it's a problem.
Fellas,
Man.
be brutal as possible. Come on.
Right. All right. Listen. You watch. It's like that VCR tape you picked up, right?
Old and dusty.
And you watch that John. You watch that John. Uh, over and over and over for 11 years. Do you think that tape would pop, or do you think it would stay together? If you repeatedly watch that John over and over for 11 years, what you think your VCR tape would do?
It's gonna pop.
And that's what your quarterback did. So I don't know how you still got faith in somebody that showed you what they already showed you that they're going to do. He is a pure vet in this league, man. 11 years is no joke. He done seen every kind of defense that they have in the NFL, and he still don't get it done when he have to. So it's like, okay, if it ain't that fault, then it's the defense only that did his part. That's not true. It's a combo, and sometimes your quarterback has to elevate to the moment of the game that it calls for. So if he get close to the playoffs and he's sliding before the first down get, that's a mental problem. He should know the game by now, but I understand that y'all still ride with y'all quarterback. But it's like there's no way in two hells that y'all could convince me otherwise that he's not y'all was, in my opinion, y'all was supposed to have already drafted Dak's replacement.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell, there's no way in hell he's supposed to be your quarterback and didn't provide the fan base what y'all been wanting for 30 years. There's
Is
no
that
way
the
in
longest
hell we would have tolerated that here. We wouldn't have tolerated that here because sometimes, not you, Chris, but sometimes a lot of Cowboy fans make it seem like they never had a top five off a defense. Y'all made it seem like that y'all never had. Amari Cooper and them feel disrespected every time y'all call this team that y'all didn't see really play in big time action better than them. That team was actually better than this one that y'all put on the field because that team record was producing a division win and playoff wins. They was
Who's the
doing
longest
different
tenured
work.
quarterback in the league?
Huh?
Who's the longest starting quarterback in the league?
Right now, it gotta be Aaron Rodgers or somebody like that.
No,
It's
no.
not. It's
He's
not
about
that.
tenure with one team.
Yeah, with one team.
Oh, that might be Dak. That
They
might
gotta
be
be
Dak.
that.
Yeah, 11 straight years with one team. Like, so we would be actually pissed at Dak.
And let me
We
add
would
that
be pissed at Dak.
we got rid of McNabb in 10 years because he wasn't elevating us past the playoffs to get in the Super Bowl. He got us to one, but he ended up puking it all out. So
Yeah, man, we would have been pissed. I mean, we would have been pissed. In my opinion, I know we rivals and shit, sports only, but I always say that y'all are actually mad at the wrong people. Y'all take them 31 years of not winning the Super Bowl. Y'all take all of that hostility and all of that anger out on Eagle fans because we are what y'all used to be. And y'all see some of the ways that we build our team is kind of similar to the way that y'all had y'all team back then. So it's like, well, why the hell we can't get our team back the way we used to building it and the way we used to seeing it? So sometimes we do catch a lot of hell from Cowboy fans. We catch a lot of straight bullets. You know what I mean? Just because we're winning, we get talked down to when we're the actual champions in this division. Y'all want us to dismantle our team to help y'all out. Would that be how we not doing this job? You know what I
That
mean? That ain't cool. Y'all supposed to build up to get better so y'all can compete with the champs. Not try to have the champs dismantle themselves to make themselves weaker to be more competitive for the weaker teams.
They
Our
looking for a
teams that
handicap.
we looking at, yeah, our teams that we looking at, that we have to say, all right, we gotta compete with them for real. We gotta compete with them for real. None of them is in our division. And that's your fault because y'all used to be good enough for us to be like, damn, we gonna have to actually try to actually kick their ass because we know when we go to Dallas, they gonna try to put that work on us. Well, we don't really feel like that no more, man. I'm gonna honestly say, I don't feel like y'all are our rival right now. You gotta be a winner to be a rival. It gotta be like, it gotta be something worth fighting for to actually be a rival. Right now, none of y'all in this division is a rival to me. I'm just keeping it real. I told you I'm gonna be brutally honest. When you consistently
I know what you're
ending your
saying, Phil.
season
You
under
basically saying
500,
that the way the teams
when
are
your
built.
team is consistently, when your team is consistently under 500,
Yeah.
and our lowest record is 11 wins. Your
consistently.
highest record is 7. That's already a 4-game difference, no matter how you look at it. If you just go by statistics like most of these new fans go by, instead of saying, damn, I watched the whole game. I saw some good plays out of Jalen Hurts. I saw some bad plays out of Jalen Hurts. When you watch the whole game, you see a combination of both. When you watch highlights, clips, and stuff like that, you picking and choosing what you want to display. So you'll show all that good plays. You won't talk about none of his bad plays. Look how many picks he should have had last year if you actually watched the whole games. He had a lot of drop balls. A lot. But a lot of people say, you got to look at the eye test. I literally sit up here and watch these games from beginning to end. I'm a true fan, so I'm not just watching the Bird games for 3-4 hours in case it go to overtime. I'm locked in all Sunday. I'm locked in all Monday. I'm locked in Thursday. I'm watching everything because if I miss something, that means I'm losing my mind. I'm not really a freaking fan the way I love football. We all love football, so it really don't matter who playing. You just get extra hype when it's your team. You want your team to win. But you football lovers, we watch when it's Thursday night football. We'll watch if it's Friday night football. That shit come on a Saturday, Sunday, Monday. When they had that postponement, that snow shit, and it got played on a Tuesday or Wednesday, we watched it on that damn day too. We literally sit up here and watch the whole entire game. And some people watch highlights, clips, put shit together, and then try to debate and argue with other fans that actually watch the whole game.
All right, I want to.
So
I got.
we real enough to say that Jalen is not perfect. He do got to work on some things, and Jalen knows this. But we're not going to discredit the great plays that this guy done made too. We're not going to act like we don't see that. We don't act like we don't see Dak make great plays and then he make bad plays. We actually display both. Now, Dart, I don't know. But at least we seen Daniels get to the NFC Championship game. At least he know what those lights look like. Your quarterback don't know what them lights look like, and he had 11 years to try to get there, man. He a vet. Y'all should be really, really pissed at him for not bringing y'all that trophy home by now. So I'm gonna keep it real. It ain't always the defense. It ain't always that. It's a combination of both. But if y'all ownership stop trying to be the owner and the GM and hire a proper GM, y'all might really change something over there. Well, down there. If y'all actually give Christian Parker a chance, don't fire him if that shit don't come together after this year. Don't fire him. Give him a chance. to actually implement his system, to build up the defense and pick the players he actually need that's going to fit this new 3-4 scheme that y'all running. You know what I mean? That's being fair to your coaches and that's establishing a culture. What's y'all culture right now? What's y'all culture, Chris? What would you call y'all culture in your organization?
A finesse football team.
A finesse football team.
Yeah.
And you used to playing smash mouth, right? You used to being physical and playing smash mouth.
Right.
Right? You old school with it. You
Yes.
know what I mean? You used to playing physical, man. You ain't trying to take no prisoners. You trying to take your defense is supposed to travel. Your offense might be a little bit off. It might be a bad day at the office for your offense sometimes. Your defense will pick it up. It might be a bad day at the office for your defense sometimes. Your offense is supposed to pick it up. But if you got to be in a shootout every single game, something wrong.
Yep. Every week.
Yeah, every week, man. That's crazy because you can't win a shootout every week. Something's wrong there.
I got a question that's just been itching at me, and ever since you
Yeah,
said it,
sure.
it threw me off. Because
Go ahead.
Every damn Eagle fan I ever met said, you ask him who is your arch rival, the first person that is the Cowboys. You said we not a rival anymore because we've lost 2 years in a row. Because we've lost 2 years in a row.
No, because y'all lost 31 years in a row. 31, not just 2.
Because we hadn't won a
31.
Super Bowl. Because we hadn't won a Super Bowl in 31 years mean we're not a rival of the Eagles anymore?
Like this. For y'all to be our biggest rival, you're a disappointing biggest rival over the last 30
Yeah, it's y'all
years.
not really a rival anymore.
It's not you guys take the fun out of being like, okay, it's the Cowboys.
I've never seen the league so hype until the Cowboys get in there.
Listen.
No, because that's just a traditional rival. That's always going to happen.
Yeah, listen, it's always Cowboys week and everything like that. But what I'm saying to you is that you guys over the last 31 years haven't been the best, biggest rival.
Yeah, it's
team,
not like,
you know what I'm saying?
It's more talk than
the
action.
Giants have been a better rival over the last 30 years than you guys have.
It's kind of like with the Cowboys. When we play the Cowboys, it's more like we're playing the Cowboys because, of course, we're rivals. But at the same time, it's like when we play y'all not fighting for the same thing that we.
Right. And I got a question real quick.
Hold up, real quick, everybody, real quick, because y'all know, like, okay, so. Right. This is we about to take this to a whole nother level, y'all. Okay, we about to take this to a whole nother level. Shout out to TP Way the Giants.
Yo. What up? Hey. Thanks for hopping on, brother. Thanks for hopping on.
I'm glad.
What up, bro?
I'm glad you just said what you just said about the Giants being a better rival.
Who me TP? Yeah, man. I said I'm gonna be brutally honest, man.
Hold up. TP, go ahead and hook up your channel if you want to, dog. Go right on ahead, bro.
Cool.
And Chris and TP, y'all go ahead and clip this up if you want to, man. Knock yourselves out.
Yeah.
You know, shout out to Angry Cowboy for keeping me conscious about that, man. So I don't want y'all to have to think twice. Go ahead. Take this, download it, clip it up, however you want to do. Go knock yourselves out. Well, go ahead, TP.
I am streaming it also. I put it on my channel too. So if you're looking on my channel, you watching the show.
Oh yeah, definitely.
My man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, like, if you want to connect up in here too. You know what I'm saying? Let me make sure. Yup, TP's Cowboy Up is up in here. Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? TP, get on in here with that.
I didn't mean to interrupt Chris. I think he was finishing his point, or
No,
Lil Eagle was
man.
finishing his point.
I'm loving
Can y'all
every.
continue? My bad. Go ahead, brothers.
No, I
What are
love.
y'all? What are y'all?
I love every bit of it because I never heard an Eagle
Oh,
fan say the Cowboys were their biggest rival. That blew my mind.
No,
Okay.
not that you're not our biggest
Okay.
rival. You are our biggest rival, but it's just
No, I said they not no more. He right. He heard me right.
You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
He heard me
I'm
right.
The man
You're right.
said.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all rivalry is forced. I don't feel like it's like a true rivalry.
I think it's more media generated today.
I was going to say that it is media generated. That's why they put us on Monday Night Football and Thanksgiving.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna shut it
That's
up.
what I was saying.
a lot of
Before I got cut off. That's what I was saying before about
I'm gonna shut
us
it
being
up.
rivals with the Cowboys. Is the fact that over the years, history wise, the Cowboys and Eagles, yes, we always been, rivals. But in the past 2-3 decades, the Eagles been fighting for more than what the Cowboys been fighting for. So we reached more than what y'all have been doing. So that's the reason why I feel like and saying that y'all not our rivals for no more because we reaching higher goals than y'all been doing in the past 30 years. That's why he's saying what he's saying. But I mean, as far as TV go, I mean, obviously Cowboys and Eagles always gonna be a rival. But as far as like being a rival, like this the game to get somewhere, the Cowboys is not that. The Rams done pass y'all. They more our rivals. The 49ers more our rivals than y'all are.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So do y'all feel like with the way y'all look at rivals is y'all feel like your rivals have to be on the same playing field as you in order for it to be a rival?
Exactly. That's what I just said. I mean, as far as getting to the Super Bowl, and I mean, it's like a boxing match. You're not just boxing amateurs because that's how I feel like the Cowboys are. They amateurs. You trying to fight to get that belt.
I don't look at rivals like that though, because in history, like let's say, let's change the league for example, right? Like let's say you have North Carolina and Duke. Like no matter what the playing field is, they're forever rivals.
That's a rival.
Yeah.
That's
you know what I mean? And like there's times and there's seasons to where Duke may not even belong to yeah, you know what I mean? I just think that
TP on that.
What does it look like when y'all play each other and what is the history behind it? I feel like they're just different factors that makes a rival. I always felt
my
like
answer to that TP real fast, my brother. Look at how y'all play this. Like, all right, in our division, it seemed like our division, it's all and we only hear about one game, but we play twice. Every year. We guaranteed to play each other twice. But when we hear our loss when it comes from everybody else in the division, except for maybe the Commanders, they don't really talk about it that much. But the Cowboys and the Giants in particular, y'all always talk about the game that y'all won. Y'all never talk about the game that y'all lost. So if just say if you got people that don't hear us, they only can see certain things. When they see the sign language, they might think that we only played one time. So now it's been really, really changed. Like the narrative is so crazy that it's almost like we're in the division, we're guaranteed to play 2 games, but most of the people only talk about the one game. They never talk about both games and how both games actually are played different. Like I said before when you was on here, division games are played very, very differently. They are. You gotta throw the record out the window because division games are played very violent. That's a different matchup. We know each other well, especially when we go take it out the division. those guys got a better chance of trying to say we're going to scheme against these dudes like this. But with us, there's really no secrets. We know each other players, we know each other ownership, we know each other coaches and stuff like that. We born to actually know each other twice. We going to play each other twice guaranteed. And when we both good, we're going to see each other in the playoffs. The
Right.
reason why I say y'all, the Giants, is because look at the way that y'all played us. I'm just going off last year. Look at the way that y'all played us in comparison to the way that the Cowboys played us. And you tell us, I want your opinion on which team looked better playing us.
Yeah, it's always been like that for me. It's always been the Giants and the Eagles. Like that's
Right, but I mean
what
the
I
way
grew
that
up
them
on.
guys actually played the game.
Yeah.
Let's rewind it and look at how y'all played in comparison. But when we hear the Cowboys say BTA, and then you look at the score and see it was 21-24. But then when you look at y'all game and when y'all played us the first time and you say BTA, that's
Yeah.
facts.
Yeah.
I can't even argue that shit. We got our ass whooped the first game.
Bad day at the
But
office.
the other John, man, I can't really co-sign that shit when they say BTA. What BTA?
Yeah, and back in the day, man, like Dallas and Washington used to be a huge rival. You know, like
Yes,
I
it
always
was. Yes, it was.
Yeah.
My bad. Continue, TP. My bad.
Nah, yeah, for
It's
sure.
it's like that's why I said if when we talk about like because we're all rivals, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
but at the end of the day, it's like for Dallas to think they're our biggest rival, to be our biggest rival, it's not that much. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's the Giants. You know what I'm saying? Just given
Yeah, man.
their success, you know what I'm saying? The great times we've had in their stadiums, you know what I'm saying, with the Miracle at the Meadowlands and you know, one, two,
Yeah,
three.
it took some shit for us to beat them dudes in
Yeah,
there
and that
sometimes, man. You talking about
and listen, two of those
the
things happened
60
in that
yard?
30-year period, and they won 2 Super Bowls. You know, they've been to the playoffs a bunch of times. It's like, you know, like
No,
like
it's
man,
not
fuck
delusion.
New York.
It's that Jake Elliott 60-yard field goal that
that
changed our season
season,
around in 2017 when we actually won our first Super Bowl.
thanks to New York.
Yes, it is, man. We almost lost that damn game. It took a 60-yarder, man. People wasn't banging 60-yarders like that back then.
Mm-hmm. And so
Like
that
it's crazy how things can shift because it can shift back. But you know, I think it's just gonna take some time. Most people be like, no, I like kicking their ass like that. But I like it when the NFC is actually good, man.
well,
And
hold up.
very competitive.
Here's what I like to do real quick because we got them here, and everybody had an
Right.
opportunity to speak on it or whatnot. And so this is, you know, fellas, this is when me and you get to exercise our restraint here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
But I want to give TP the stage. You know what I'm saying, to talk to us. You're you know, you're 4 days into training camp. You know what I'm saying? Finishing. Give us some updates. Tell us what you see, what you like, surprises, things you don't like. You know, everything. You know, because I saw some of the footage on Malik. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, it's just going to be a matter of time. You know what I'm saying?
Chris, Malik is coming for you.
No. Leak.
Yeah. Don't try to hide now.
I told you narcotics are illegal in America.
Hey, Chris, TP ain't shit, huh?
I thought you were going to go with the crack is whack.
Cocaine's a hell of
Look,
a
man.
drug.
Yo, look, and we were actually talking about this, and we wasn't exactly sure what league status was, man, and so
Right.
it was very much refreshing seeing him on the field in the manner that he was, man. Like he was cutting, stopping, like everything that you could possibly ask for at this time, man. You've been seeing from Leak. So right now they're trying to work his way back. You know, they're not trying to overcook it, but in the same breath and time, they're trying to get him back in football mode. So he's 2 practices in, and he rests today, and he's looking very good, and that's why it looks like, you know, he'll be set for week 1 as of right now. So if everything goes according to plan, best believe he'll be there week 1, and that, to me, I think if you're a Dallas fan, man, you should be shaking in your boots right now.
Ooh.
Because y'all don't want to see that man week 1. I mean, you could hear him speak in his presser and all of that. He's coming for vengeance. Like, you have to think about, I don't know if anybody's ever experienced it. I've experienced it in high school. Like, if you have to sit out a whole season and watch your team take the field without you, that feeds a different monster in you, bro. And that's what Leak had to do last year, you know. And he let it be known. He said, "Yo, look, man, my rookie year, that was basic. There was so much shit I left out there that I'm like just better than." And so he knows the caliber of player that he is. He has all the confidence in the world, and so he's just waiting to get back on the field. You have that aspect, but also offensively, there is a lot of growing pains because there's a lot of heavy set situations, man, that we're you know, working on right now with Jackson Dart being under center and not in shotgun and things like that. So there's a lot of, you know, growing pains with that we're working on, and defense has been kicking the offense's ass these first 3 practices. The first practice, it was like, okay, it was more of a balance, but these last 2 practices has been just a defensive clinic. And honestly, that's good news for me because I always look at us as a defensive team first. So that is not alarming for me at all. I think that, you know, you're going to go through the growing pains and stuff like that offensively and for things to click. But everybody defensively are really like falling into our DC Denard Wilson's, you know, energy right now. And so I'm absolutely loving that. And everybody's healthy right now as of now. So that's the real good news.
Main key.
Scatterbo was back full-fledged as well. You know, so I'm feeling
from
good
doing
right
backflips.
now. We got to continue to work.
Yeah. Do you think that?
Right.
Do you
So-
think that the stuff that Moose told you about? Do you think you've seen flashes of it, or a little bit? You know, like the things that he said that
100%.
So you are seeing it.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Because one of the things that he said, too, that just keeps replaying in my head was that you're not going to – we've had this before when we had an offensive coordinator. He's supposed to be this offensive mind. We had someone who was supposed to be this defensive mind. Like, we had all of these guys that were supposed to be these, you know, one side of the ball type head coaches. We never had a head coach, someone who's going to step in each and every phase of the game and make sure everything is smooth sailing. John Harbaugh is that for us, and that's what we need. So I'm happy that we have someone who is making sure he is the head coach and evaluating every aspect of the team rather than just focusing on offense or defense or just special teams. You
So
know,
those are
I
things-
definitely see that.
So what you're seeing, you know, so far just helps to solidify your stance on coming into first in the division.
Oh man, if you think I was on a high horse before, right now I'm up there. Right now I'm definitely up there. Like, why not?
Where
Why
you
not?
at?
Because this is the thing. Like, I'm definitely winning. I definitely feel like we are going to win the division, and this is the thing, right?
No,
like,
I'm saying you're higher than
it's
that.
not even just a. I can't get any. I can't put any claims out there, but what I will say is I won't be surprised if we make a small playoff run. I'm not going to be shocked. I won't be at all, Because I look at it. See, I don't before the season starts and stuff like that. I don't always look at it just like so black and white. I understand that this game is a game of momentum, and when you catch hot, like a team like us, when we catch hot, it's just hard. It's hard to cool us down. So that's how I look at it. Like I think that our schedule is also aligned perfectly for us to do so, especially if you come out week 1 and you beat Dallas. Yeah, it's the momentum's gonna be crazy. The momentum's gonna be crazy. Like I don't look at y'all. I don't fear y'all. I don't fear the Eagles. I don't fear anybody in this division. Like
Good.
if we're healthy, come on, man. If
That's
we're
a
healthy,
great
I think we
answer,
could
'cause
really
you
line
ain't
up
supposed
with
to,
anybody.
TP.
Exactly.
You ain't
Exactly.
supposed to, brother.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
And
But I also, but this is the thing too. This is I want to because Philly fans, y'all hear a Giant fan saying this, right? And I kind of wonder why in Philly world, why y'all think it is automatic for like y'all to win a division. I think this year, out of all years, you said what?
Word.
the evidence over the last 2 years speaks for itself, Your Honor.
But that's not how football works.
I understand that, but no, your
Like
question was question was, I don't understand why Philly fans think that, and I'm telling you, the evidence over the last 2 years speaks for itself, Your Honor. Why shouldn't we?
yeah, but how can it make it 3? How can
But
how can you how can you
but-
be so sure? Where's the evidence that you could make it 3?
Well, it'll be at the end of this year.
Where's the evidence that you could make it this year?
Yeah, and we've done it before. 3. Remember we went to 4 NFC Championship games in a row.
Yeah,
It's not like we don't actually.
Well, I'm
have a
saying
history
this
of
season.
having
I'm
done
referring
that.
to this year.
All right,
Yeah,
as far as this year, the reason why I think it's automatic is because of the last 2 years. The evidence speaks for itself, Your Honor. You guys are going through a major coaching change, head coach, offensive coordinator, and defensive coordinator. And this is your team's first year in that. You know what I'm saying? Dallas hasn't won more than 7 games in the last 2 years. And you know, Jaden Daniels is super light in the ass, and until they put pads on his mom, it's not gonna I don't think they can protect him. So for me, when I look at the evidence presented with the evidence that I have, here's the evidence over the last couple of years. Why wouldn't I think? Because again, when you talk about your offense, you know what I'm saying, and however it is, you know what I'm saying, I look at that and like I said, like I pointed out before, you see I got the projected defense right there. You know what I'm saying? That projected defense, I feel like we have enough quality personnel to be able to play a competent game against this prolific offense that you may have. I look at that offense and I say to myself, okay, I believe we have the personnel that could actually compete in a competent way against your defense, Dallas's defense, and Washington's defense. Those are some quality players on both the offense and the defense. So here's all the evidence. You know what I'm saying? Why should I think otherwise, despite the things that you're saying? I hear you, and you make a great argument, and I will take it all into consideration. But there's nothing yet that you can tell me or has shown me that would lead me to think otherwise. Now, again, I'm interested in what you're saying. It's notable, but at the end of the day, the reason why we think in Eagle World the way we think is because outside of Eagle World, when you look at official records and data, why should I think otherwise?
Let me further clarify.
Okay.
I think you're supposed to. I think at this time, especially right now, it's in the off season, and where we stand right now, you're supposed to think that you will win the division. You're supposed to have that belief system. But I think what I'm really trying to ask is the arrogance / confidence that I hear from Eagle fans. I'm trying to get into that. Where does that come from? Because what I see from this Eagle team is that y'all didn't get better. And I think that when you look at other teams in this division, they got a lot better. Well,
But
I can
not
speak
better
for
than
me
us.
to be
But
exact.
not better than us. You're not better than us. As
Why-
good as you may have.
Why
as
not?
Good as because look at the personnel. Tell me.
Yeah.
But see, I'm looking at the personnel.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm looking at the
got you,
personnel.
I got you. Yeah. Name a player on your offense, right? In your offense, and tell me that you don't think that we have a player who can at least compete. And I'm talking like
You don't have a Malik Neighbors. You don't have a Malik Neighbors.
No. Listen, whoever is playing opposite of whoever would play against opposite of Malik Neighbors. Looking at that, so that's either Quinyon or Tariq Woolen. Does Quinyon or Tariq Woolen give us a better than average chance of at least competing against the almighty Malik Neighbors? One of the two. Do you
better
think
than
they both
better than average?
Better than average of competing.
Better than no.
Of competing.
No.
So you don't think that Quinyon?
No, I think it stops at average.
No,
I think it stops at average.
So at least at the very least, you think that they can at least competently compete, because that's average. At least those are two guys. One of those two guys, both of those guys can at least competently compete against Malik Neighbors. I ain't say beat them. I'm just saying
confidently. I don't feel that way.
No.
Confident.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I misheard you. I misheard you.
I never said confidently. I'm just saying competently.
That's all good.
No, I hear you now. I thought you said confident. I got you.
Yeah. Do you think that Tariq Woolen can give you a better than average opportunity to at least competently compete with Malik Neighbors? Does Quinyon Mitchell?
Yeah, but I think we all could do. I think we could do that all across the board.
No. I'm just saying. Do you think that Quinyon Mitchell can give us a better than average chance of at least competently competing with Malik Neighbors?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so. Therefore, you know what I'm saying? As long as I got competent personnel, then I am confident. You know what I'm saying? That's where it comes from. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a question mark at DB1 or DB2 against Malik Neighbors. I don't. I think they can compete with them.
Should be confident.
Competently.
Y'all should be confident. But none of y'all motherfuckers should be arrogant. None of y'all should be walking around. And I'm not saying specifically you, Leo. I'm just talking about as the Eagle fan base, like as a collective. That is what I hear from y'all. Like,
wait a minute. Our DB1 is an All-Pro, and our DB2 just won a Super Bowl ring last year.
Shit, I am. I'm arrogant with mine.
No. I'm saying.
That's
when you look at
good.
Our DB1 is an All-Pro, and our DB2 just won a Super Bowl ring. That's where that could be where the arrogance may come into, because we are fielding a defensive product that can competently compete against your entire offense. Look at your
and
like
vice
your
versa.
O-line,
Like,
your O-line and its run game or whatever. Look at that defensive front.
yeah.
So you're gonna run over them?
Yeah. All right. So listen. This is the thing. This is the thing what people don't really even understand, because I get it, right? When you have a lot of L's on your record, you know, you get lost in the sauce and people don't pay attention to a lot that is going on. But I want to remind people that the New York Giants was a top 15 offense last year without our guys. The New York Giants were 1-7 in one-score games. The New York Giants were 1-3 in games decided by 3 or less points. The New York Giants ranked last in extra point percentage. The New York Giants made 23 field goals. Only 4 teams made less. The New York Giants made 1 field goal from 50-plus yards, tied for last in the NFL. The New York Giants tied for the league lead in pre-snap penalties. The New York Giants led the NFL in offensive penalties on both third down and in the fourth quarter. So when people be asking, like, do you think that John Harbaugh is the end-all, be-all? He's eliminating all of that. He's eliminating all of that. And we're bringing in talent now. So
Okay,
all of those,
He's
those close-scored games that...
It's all theory.
Yes. Yes,
all
this
theory.
is the basis. Everything is all theory with us. That's all we got. That's all we got.
Yeah, but we're
because I don't want
presenting-
to. Because look, you can bring up. Listen, so because you can bring up all your Super Bowls and shit, but that's not going to help you this year.
No.
So it's all going to be theory.
No, wait,
but I'm talking about what's.
Wait. TP, I specifically put these pictures up so we could put the address on what we're saying. You know what I'm saying? And we're the only, if you look at that offense and you look at that defense, you know what I'm saying? For the most part, majority of that offense and majority of that defense over the last couple of years has shown you, you know what I'm saying, that they can play practical application. You're still talking hypothetical theory.
Yeah, you say that, but you're missing big pieces to that.
What's
such
that? Theoretical pieces or practical application?
Yeah, what's that?
Which one? Like what
practical application?
Okay, so
that AJ piece, that y'all try to downplay now. That AJ piece that y'all try to downplay and that y'all want us to believe that it's not this big of a piece. That piece, y'all don't have that anymore.
Yeah, but wait a minute.
So now theory is y'all could do that without them. That's theory.
Hold on, TP. Listen to me.
Yeah, we can do that without him.
I think you missed what I said. I said majority of that offense is giving you practical application over the last couple of years. Not just AJ, but a lot of those guys on that team. I mean, come on, dog. It's not like come on, bro. You've seen these. Look at that O-line. You know those guys.
Look at our D-line. Look at our D-line.
Yeah, and look at that O-line. So that O-line, wasn't that O-line, same question about the DBs. The guys that you know about on that O-line, you know what I'm saying? Wouldn't you agree that O-line gives us a better than average chance of competing competently against your defensive line as dominant as it's going to be?
No.
As you're predicting. So none of those guys being all pros and everything like that tells you that we will not be able to competently compete against you. I didn't say beat you. I just said competently compete. Those guys and their resume after the last few years have shown you that they cannot competently compete against your defensive line. Again, not saying beat, just competently compete.
Yeah, but I feel like that in the NFL, like everybody.
No.
We
ain't talking about the NFL. I'm just asking.
In this league?
Because remember, we're talking about your defensive front against that offensive line.
Period.
And I'm just asking, do you look at those guys, you know what I'm saying? Look, you see them right there. You look at those guys and you really believe that they won't have at least at minimum an average chance of at least competently competing against your team. You think that. You think those guys are not going to be able to give us an average chance to compete against you? You got pro
yes,
bowlers.
I think y'all, and I think
stuff. No.
Yeah, but you got to show up and play. Like
I know, but that's why I said.
I think, and everybody else.
Yeah, but those guys that's on that offensive line has shown you over the last at least couple of years, you know what I'm saying, practical application. That they actually shown that. What you
Same thing about every guy that I'm mentioning.
No, we haven't seen that.
Same thing about every guy that I'm mentioning.
No.
You haven't seen what from who?
We have not seen what you're.
I haven't seen what from who on my team.
Whatever it is that you think John Harbaugh is going to have this team looking like in against our offensive line. So whatever this defensive line and how prowess is
I've seen that from John Harbaugh. What do you?
No, with your defensive line. We haven't seen it. It's all theory. That's why I said it's hypothetical and theory. Sounds great. You make a compelling argument. You really do.
So, but so is it. So it's theory on your end as well too.
How so?
That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Like
you've seen these guys.
I have not seen y'all without AJ. Point blank. Period. I haven't seen y'all without AJ.
I got a question.
Wait a minute. You saw us without AJ. Like
you
what?
saw us without AJ.
Yes.
Yeah, he ain't
How many games did AJ
No, I haven't seen the full body of work. I haven't seen a full body of work. I haven't seen y'all with full body of work without AJ. No, I haven't.
And
y'all haven't had that.
And so that saying and using that.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
Right.
Go ahead, TP. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This the year
I couldn't hear him.
where I would like for y'all to prove it. I would like for y'all to show it, because let Eagle Land tell me it's gonna be the same thing. Y'all tell me that AJ Brown, won't be as big of a miss that the outside world believes it is. So I want to see that be true. When we see y'all on Sundays and when we line up against you, I want to see that be true. I want to see if Devontae Smith can be that number one receiver and lead y'all to that playoff spot, to winning the division or whatever it is. I want to see Jalen Hurts take this offense.
With what Devontae has shown you over the last 6 years, do you think that he has at least an average chance of achieving that goal of being able to be a true number one in your eyes? Like, do you think he could do that? Do you think he has the ability to do that? I'm not saying beating the Malik Neighbors.
I think he has the ability, possibly. Yes, I mean,
and
he
you know
has
what?
Possibly, but I haven't seen it.
I'll take that. And see, here's the thing. I will take that little bit, okay, that little bit about Devontae, you know what I'm saying, and still have the supreme confidence of him against your DBs, whoever they may be. You understand what I'm saying? That's right. That's where we at. That's where the arrogance, I guess you could say, comes in.
But you shouldn't have arrogance. You shouldn't have arrogance if you have a little bit of that, like, confidence. Cool, perfectly fine with that. But the arrogance that y'all walking around with, I don't see it. Like, and I don't understand how possibly y'all could have that arrogance this season.
Because, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because our version of supreme confidence is just a little bit of confidence in your book, in your version. When you look like our supreme confidence in the offensive line, defense, secondary, wide receiver group, and everything like that, our supreme confidence translated in the book of the Giants equals out to a little bit. I'm 1,000,000% agree where, for you, what the disconnect may be when it comes to Eagles fans. Because it's not much. What you're saying is everything that I'm saying to you is really not much. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really saying nothing. I mean, I'm not scared. I get it. You know what I'm saying? And we don't need you to be. All I'm saying is that where we get our supreme confidence, I recognize that it doesn't add up to much of anything for you. But at the same time, why should I be surprised? I'm talking to a fan whose team won only 4 games. One of them was against us. Then I got another guy on here whose team only won 7 games in the last 2 years and got a tie out of one season. And so when I have,
but even further to that, but I was saying even further than that. See, like, let's put those games into context. Like, I seen how we stacked up against y'all.
Wait a minute. The one game or the 4
like
games?
Both games. I'm talking about both games that we played against y'all. But even if you take our whole body of work, right? Like even if you take, but putting an address to it, like you said, I'm talking about our matchup versus y'all. Like I seen how we lined up against y'all, and everything about how we lined up against y'all says that, okay, if y'all are the best in the division, please somebody tell me why we should be going into this season like scared of the Eagles. Please tell me why we shouldn't have confidence.
Oh, okay. So like, who's lining up? Who's lining up against Malik Neighbors? Look at that. Look at that defense and tell me which out of the two do you want to see line up against Malik Neighbors? Who? Tariq Woolen or Quinyon Mitchell?
It's gonna have to be Quinyon Mitchell. That's the only option.
Now, who's your number 2 wide receiver? What's his name?
That's still up to be determined. That could be. We still battling that out right now. I mean, in the past has been Darius Slayton, but that could be.
Just give me a name.
That
just
could be.
Like,
you know that. Hey, Art. You know that guy. That guy. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Leo. That guy that you just laughed at. That's the same guy that had a hand. That y'all corner had a handful of jersey holding dear life with, and the refs didn't call the shit for whatever reason. And Darius Slayton, because I mentioned him and you chuckled.
Who the hell is
I
that?
know who. Yeah, you don't remember.
So
I don't know. One of them weak ass DBs. One of them weak ass DBs that was holding on for dear life to Darius Slayton last year. That guy that you're laughing at.
So would it be safe to say that you would put Darius Slayton in the number 2 against Tariq Woolen? He's going to line up against Tariq Woolen, right?
Possibly.
Okay.
Honestly, I could say Isaiah Likely. Isaiah Likely is number 2.
I don't know what's going on.
The tight end.
Isaiah Likely number 2.
The tight end. Okay. So then that means Isaiah Likely is going to be lining up against Jahad Campbell or Zach Bond, one of the two, right?
I'll take that.
Good. Got you.
Yep.
Okay. But who's going to line up against Tariq Woolen? We got Jahad Campbell committed. We got to Isaiah Likely, your tight end. We've got Malik Neighbors lined up against Quinyon Mitchell. Who's lining up against Tariq Woolen? And you just give a
on the other outside.
Yeah, who's going to line up against them?
On the other outside, it could be between Darius Slayton or Odell, or you may have Darnell Mooney, or we have Calvin Austin, but he's more of a slot presence, so I wouldn't say that. But he's also somebody who's going to be in the mix. But yeah, I can't give you a definitive answer because we're figuring that out during camp. But
if you guys want
to answer your question as a guesstimate,
as a guesstimate, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe Darnell Mooney right now.
Okay, possibly. So you got Mooney going against Tariq Woolen. You've got Quinyon Mitchell going against Malik Neighbors. You've got Isaiah Likely going against either Zach Bond or Jahad Campbell. Okay, if you guys go into the 12 technique, who's going to line up? Who's going to line up as your second tight end?
That's what I really want to talk about.
Okay, so
Theo Johnson.
Theo Johnson. Okay, so that's either going to be Zach Bond or Jahad Campbell. Okay, because we can intertwine between Eli because both of them can cover tight ends. You know what I'm saying? So it's that's what you have, right? And then you've got on your O line who's going against Jonathan Gennard. Okay, take Jonathan Gennard out.
So
he's on pup. So who's going against Moro Jomo?
I don't. You got to tell me your. You got to tell me your.
Moro Jomo's a defensive end. So what left tackle is going to go against him?
Oh my God, we have. I told you we have the best left tackle in football.
Let's go play personnel for personnel. So who on your what left tackle is gonna deal with
Andrew Thomas,
and then what left
Andrew
guard
Thomas.
what left guard is gonna handle Jordan Davis?
Possibly John Runyon right now.
Okay, John Runyon Jr.
John Runyon.
Okay, and then who's going against what center and guard is going against Jalen Carter?
John Michael Schmitz.
Okay, and who's the other? What left tackle is going against Lane Johnson? I mean,
you mean right tackle?
Not right. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. My bad. Right tackle. Who's the right tackle that's going to line up against Nolan Smith?
Jermaine Illuminor.
Okay, and so
Jermaine Illuminor.
Right now, here's the and of course, Jackson Dart is the X factor in terms of who's your running back again?
Who's our running back?
Yeah, who's your running back again?
Skid Mark.
Oh, Scatterboo. That's right. My bad. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right.
Yeah, the guy that was. Yeah, the guy that had Bond. That guy had Bond rolling all over the field.
Scatterboo. No, that
you don't remember him,
bro. No, bro. My bad, bro. I'm baked. That was a slip of the mind for real. That was not a troll. I was not. I'm sorry. I genuinely am sorry. You're right. It's Cam Scatterboo. I remember. You're right. And so Cam Scatterboo is gonna run up the middle and run through Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, and then take care of Zach Bond and Jihad Campbell if they're standing there, right? You know what I'm saying? Now, who is your
understand we have Pat Ricard at fullback as well.
Now, who is your number 3 wide receiver? Who's your number 3 wide receiver?
So you're removing the tight end from it because I told you. I told you.
So you know what? Here's the thing.
I told you.
You're not going to see. You may not even see. I'm just saying, if you had 3 wide receivers, who's the one that's going to line up against Cooper DeJean?
It could be Odell. It could be Calvin Austin.
Okay.
I mean, again, like it's right now. It's where we're gonna learn that through training camp. But honestly, that's not even where our money is gonna come from. Like we're in heavy set personnels.
Right.
So like our money is gonna come from running the ball, RPOs, play action. Like that's where our money is really gonna come from.
Right.
So you'll have a better understanding once you understand like Isaiah Likely, Theo Johnson, Pat Ricard, who's the best fullback in football, followed by Cam Scatterboo.
Right.
And then you also have, you have power and then you have speed. Then you have Tyrone Tracy Jr., who is RB2.
Right.
And then you have to account, still for dart legs and what he could do.
Right.
And our offensive line is and that's another thing. Like I think people need to also hit the update button because if you're not paying attention, a lot of people think, okay, the Giants, they offensive line weak. But if you really know what is what, nah, we not that no more. Like our offensive line is official. So that's where we're going to get our money offensively.
And you're official.
And that's where we got our money. That's where we got our money.
Right, but you're official based off of theory, right?
No, based off of if you go look at last year and you look at where we were ranked, based off of that.
Where were you ranked last year?
Like our offensive. Let me give you an exact ranking. Hold on.
How many wins that rank get you?
Because I was about to say at the end of the day, it adds up.
Yeah, you looking for ranks. How many wins did that rank get you? To be honest, like, what do that matter?
It got us a win on prom. It got us a win on prime time versus y'all when y'all walked in that bitch.
It sure did.
It got us a win versus y'all for sure.
Hold on.
Yeah. One game that y'all didn't see. But again, like I said, we didn't lose games off of.
In the NFL, you won one.
We were a top 15 offense.
Wait, fellas.
Come on, bro. I told you why we lost. I just told you why we lost. I told you why we lost.
Low
We were a
Eagles,
top
don't waste
15
your time with this
offense.
guy, man.
Why we
Don't
lost
waste your time with
games.
this guy.
Wait.
Yes.
What was the
Yes.
What was the ranking?
And-
ATP. Hold on. Let's hold on.
I
What
got
was the
you. Hold on.
ranking?
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Waiting for a pathetic stat.
Let me see. They got us ranked number 9.
You guys were ranked number 9.
Offensive
You were
line.
the number 9 ranked offensive line.
Yes.
And it only added up to 4 wins.
And y'all have a phone and a computer, so I don't like when you just go by my word. Look it up on your own.
No, I don't doubt you. I don't doubt you. I believe that is the truth. I don't think you
Now it don't
came
matter.
in a lie.
Now it don't matter.
I think that I believe that is the correct answer. That you guys were the number 9.
I know that's y'all arrogance. Shit like that don't matter to y'all.
It's facts. You ranked number 9, but
even with
you
the number
ranked
9
higher.
offensive,
You got more rank than your wins.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even with the number 9 offensive line, it only produced 4 wins.
Yes, because
Okay,
there
you're
were
gonna
a
go
lot of
from
different
4
factors
wins-
that I just answered already that catered to.
But no,
Yeah,
I'm saying.
but
you're
look,
asking
y'all
us
keep
to-
talking. Okay, so look.
No, I'm saying what you're asking.
Okay, so look.
You're asking us to.
Yeah, there's a reason on why they don't want me to really get to it. And look,
Wait. There's a
the
reason.
4 wins. If we were really that, then why did we bust y'all ass if y'all are the top dogs? If y'all are the guys that y'all say y'all are, then why did we bust y'all ass the way we did?
Because we had.
Hey, come up with something besides that one game, bro.
Listen.
Come up with something else. That's getting
I
boring.
can talk about both games. I can talk about both games. That's the thing. I really
You lost
can.
it, though.
But you don't
You
even
lost it.
remember
That's why
it.
you can't talk about it.
Wait. Hold on.
You lost that game.
Listen.
Why would
You
talk
see
about it?
this?
You lost.
You see this?
Hold
Okay,
on.
but you know why we lost? You know why we lost? And there's a reason on why they're going to cut me off from everything that I'm saying is because they know it's facts. The reason why we lost is because you had ref help, and you know that. You know that.
Okay.
Bro, we was on highlights. Listen, Art, we was highlighted all week long for y'all fumbling the ball. Jalen Hurts fumbled the ball, and the referees literally gave it back to y'all. That was a highlight.
Listen,
it was going viral.
That actually happened.
What are you
Okay,
talking about?
I'll take ownership of it. Yes, everything happened.
Art doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, wait, but forget Art for a minute. We'll take it. I receive it. Okay, I receive it. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I receive it so much, I will give you that game. Okay, I'll give you the first and the second game. So I'm going to up your record to 5 wins last year.
Handicap.
Not even that.
Okay,
because if you go by that, then it's gonna get
those games. I will give you that. You whooped our ass in both those games, and I'm giving you that first. I'm giving you both games. 5.
All right.
That's where the arrogance
I want to
comes
run something by y'all. I want to run something by y'all to put it in context. All right. We played Dallas. We lost, and I'm talking about the losses here.
Mm-hmm.
We lost to Dallas 37-40. We lost to the Chargers. No, I'm sorry. We beat the Chargers. Excuse me. We beat the Chargers.
Mm-hmm.
We lost to the Broncos 33-32. We lost to the 49ers 34-24. We lost to the Bears 24-20. We lost to the Packers 27-20. We lost to the Lions 34-27. We lost to the Vikings 16-13. We lost to the Commanders 29-21. These are playoff. Some of these teams are playoff teams. All of these teams, all of these games that I just mentioned are less than like 1 score games.
But they're still
So
losses.
y'all looking at the record like I understand that.
L's and L,
That's
my
why.
friend, and L's and L.
Listen. There's a reason on why y'all cutting me off because y'all just want to talk about wins and losses. Y'all don't want to talk about the actual nuances of the game, and I understand that because it helps y'all sleep at night.
What's
It
the
helps
most
y'all sleep at
important
night. It helps defend y'all.
Yeah.
But see,
The
this is
only
the
thing
thing.
you got
If
to
it's all
talk
about
about is
wins
that
and
one
losses,
win y'all
listen.
got.
If it's all about wins and losses, then why can't y'all explain? Why can't y'all explain on primetime why we fucked y'all up? How come there's no
Listen, when it
explanation
comes
for
to
that?
wins and losses,
But
we
a
wouldn't
bunch of
have
excuses.
Wait. The
I
reason
don't want to
why
hear shit about Super Bowls. That's not going to help y'all this upcoming
I'm about
season.
to give you. I'm about to give you
I'm
an
not
example.
talking
Understand,
about your
we've
wins
been
and losses,
look.
about your close
Listen,
games. You
we've
talking
been
about
did
these
what
close
y'all did.
games.
Y'all can't Super
When we
Bowl
went
us,
to the
man.
first Super Bowl with Hurts and Mahomes, we lost by a close game. You talking about close games?
Why
We
are you
lost by
talking
a
to a
close
Giant
game, but
fan about Super Bowls?
we ain't bringing that up. Get
TP,
there.
That's all
Get
y'all
to a
do is
Super
bring it
Bowl
up.
win and lose by a close game. You talking about pathetic shit.
TP, listen to me, okay?
I'm giving you the new.
TP, listen. Both
I'm
those
listening.
games,
I'm listening.
the one you won and the one we gave you, okay? Out of the 5 wins y'all got last year, the two that y'all sweeped us in, okay? Those 2 games were 2 very, very bad days at the office for this team. That's what they were. You're in the same boat that the Cowboys are in. You're just a tune-up team right now. You know what I'm saying? You're a tune-up team.
We made them bad games.
Right team.
You realize that y'all had no choice but to have bad games. Y'all stepped on the field with us.
Yes.
It was going to be a bad game.
Yes.
Hey, do you realize? Hold on. Do y'all realize that we whipped y'all ass with little Jordan Humphrey as our number 1 receiver?
Yes, you did.
Y'all realize that?
In both games. Yes, you did.
So what do you think is going to happen? What do you think is going to happen when we got leak? We got leak on the field. Like, what y'all think is going to happen?
I think.
Full-fledged.
I think Malik Neighbors is going to burn us. I think he's going to score 4 touchdowns, and get 250 yards receiving. You know what I'm saying? And I also think y'all probably not going to win more than 6 games, if that.
That's cool.
I'm thinking 5, Leo.
Because y'all love to,
yeah.
Y'all sleep in the past. You know what I mean? That's what y'all history tells us. But y'all got to hit the update button. Y'all got to hit the update button. That's cool.
When I hit the update button, when I hit the
it's
refresh,
simple-minded thinking.
Wait a minute. When I hit the refresh, right? If I hit the refresh, when I hit the refresh this very instant, you know what it tells me? Theory. It's all theory still.
So does y'all playing without AJ.
Say that again. Say that one more time.
So is y'all playing without AJ.
Yes. No.
So with y'all playing with Devontae Smith as wide receiver 1. That's theory.
You've seen that too.
I have not seen that. None of us have seen that. Yeah, the last time I seen that, I did see that. Yeah, I did see that. And back then, y'all were talking about getting rid of Jalen Hurts the last time I seen that. Y'all was talking about getting rid of him, all of y'all.
No, but we didn't.
And now y'all trying to act like that. Y'all want us to have amnesia and act like that was never a part of y'all history now.
Wait a minute. So
I can confirm no one in this room has ever wanted to get rid of Jalen.
Wait, hold on. No. He's not necessarily talking about us. He's talking about Eagles fans. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I'm just saying in this room,
he knows he never heard any of us say we want to get rid of Jalen Hurts.
He's
just saying Eagles fans. We're exploring the arrogance as he sees it, and the reasons behind it is what he's talking about. So he's talking about Eagles fans in general, or the delusional ones, or the ones not here, right? How's that? You know what I'm saying?
For sure. And look, a bunch of people is going to make that claim, but his rookie year, a lot of Eagle fans, more than most of Eagle fans, were talking about getting rid of him. But we could play the amnesia game if y'all want to. Come on.
No.
Stop
We're not.
Stop it.
Listen, like, remember what
I'm not talking to you, Leo. I'm talking to everybody else acting like that's a made up thing.
But listen. One thing, and I think I've said this before, but one thing that you and Chris, because you guys are from another fan base, one thing that we've always told you, you know what I'm saying, when you talk about, you know, all this stuff, a lot of it is based off of what the local media says versus what fans say. Now, listen, you're a Giants fan. Name a quarterback over the last 20 years that the Eagles had where a large contingency of the fan base said get rid of him. You've seen 12 years of Donovan McNabb. How many of those years? Answer yourself this: you've seen 12 years of Donovan McNabb and 7 years of Jalen Hurts. Who's had it? Which of the two has never heard that the fan base wants them to get rid of them? Who's heard it more?
I heard it from both.
Has there
heard it more?
Knowing what you know about us, right? Knowing what you know about how fucked up Eagles fans are. You know what I'm saying? Has there ever been a 10-year quarterback that has never heard or the fan base has never screamed get rid of him as soon as he fucks up? That's something we're known for, correct? That's a thing. That's not like saying y'all wanted to get rid of Jalen Hurts and now da 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 da. That's the equivalent of us saying y'all wanted to get rid of Eli, but he won y'all Super Bowls. Y'all always going to do that, just like we're always going to do that. So that's not really a thing, especially with us. Everyone knows, like, it's tough to play in Philly. You know what I'm saying? They'll tell you when you're good, and they'll tell you when you're bad. You know what I'm saying? But we do tell it. We say it. So nothing of what you said is actually out of the ordinary for any quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles. Nothing. And mind you, Donovan won us 4 NFC championships and took us to a Super Bowl that we lost, but he was never, even he's not above reproach.
Well, but see, this is my only thing. This is my only thing. My whole point to bringing that up is the last time where everybody was ranting that was when AJ wasn't with y'all. That's my whole point.
But it's not like, but once
and
again,
just like someone and like someone talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say once again, you know what I'm saying? When has that never happened? That's not getting rid of AJ is or us getting rid of AJ is not gonna keep Jalen from reproach. Us keeping even when AJ was here, Jalen was still not above reproach. We and you know that. You know we hold him accountable. You see it. Y'all make fun of us for doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, again, I'm going to keep going back and saying, what have you actually seen us do that's actually out of the ordinary? What, like, seriously, when it comes to Jalen Hurts?
So this is the thing. Jalen Hurts now, yeah, you're gonna have your sprinkle of fans that is gonna mention to move on from Jalen Hurts. But for the most part, when I hear from Eagle content creators and Eagle fans, is that Jalen Hurts is the guy. He's the top 10 quarterback. You know, he deserves to be, praised as such, and all of these things represent Jalen Hurts. But what I'm saying is there's a difference between that and then before, when you didn't have A.J. Brown, where majority of your fans was trying to move on from Jalen Hurts.
Hey, dog,
didn't think he was the answer.
Hey, that's for you, dog. Go ahead and read that. That's for you.
Shout out to Jonathan Pride 1370. He says, much love, brother. You know who this is. Mr. Pauls himself. Go Giants. Yeah, man. Shout out to my guy Jonathan Pride in the building, man.
Shout
definitely.
Out to
he's
Thank you for coming out, dog. Please hit the like button
he's
on
definitely
all the
rapping.
channels, y'all. You know, 70-something people in here at 2:00 in the fucking morning on the East Coast. And I got 70-something people here rocking with us. If you in here rocking with us like that, because Chris, what I tell you, TP came in here and put adrenaline in the shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know, that's what TP does,
Yeah. So hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you go to his channel. Make sure you sub up on his channel. Make sure you go to Chris with the Cowboy Up podcast. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know that's our tip jar, other than, with the super chats. And thank you all for the super chats. Thank you, Jonathan Pride, with your super chat. You know what I'm saying? and everyone else. But go ahead, TP. I'm sorry, man. I just want to make sure you got that because that's your people's.
By the way, it's only 11:05 here in Seattle. So
you know what? You know what, Chris? You ain't shit.
12:05 here.
You and TP. Both of y'all with y'all funky ass times and shit. It's the first here, motherfucker. It's August 1st. I don't care. But go ahead, TP. I'm sorry for cutting you.
Look, I'm just saying, man. I just think that, the Eagles, they the top dogs, right? They the top dogs. And in order to be the top dog, you got to beat the top dog. I'm not denying that. Mm-hmm. And I think that y'all should most definitely have confidence. Mm-hmm. I'm not trying to take that from y'all at all. Mm-hmm. What I'm really referring to is the level of just arrogance and like the fans and who think that this is automatic, their division with no question marks walking around. Like, I just don't understand where that train of thought comes from. Like, when I think of the Eagles, I think of a few question marks. And I think that the gap has definitely closed to the point to where Eagle fans need to have maybe a closed meeting. Maybe I don't want to let it known to everybody else, but maybe there has to be a talk where y'all talk reality to yourselves and say, okay, this year, what is it really going to be? Like, put the pride aside, put the ego aside. Like, look how we stacked up versus other teams in the division.
Well, we just did.
This shit ain't gonna be easy. This ain't gonna be no walk in the park.
But TP,
my fault. And one more thing, and history is gonna have very little to do with what's to come.
So,
like,
but
y'all got to get that history shit out y'all head.
Okay, forget the history part because we literally just said, because look at the top of those pictures. It says projected 2026, and when we just went through the exercise of personnel for personnel, do you realize how many question marks you had? You can't tell me you're wide receiver 3. You're shaky on your wide receiver 2. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And pretty much really not you're underwhelming when it comes to your run game against that defensive line. At best, it's underwhelming.
You said our game. Hold on. You said our shit is underwhelming?
No,
our running game is underwhelming?
Yes. Because when we did.
Because who you thinking we are?
Wait, we just did the exercise, right? We literally just did the exercise, and we went personnel for personnel, right? We just did that. I asked you.
Yes.
You said Cam Scatterboo. You said I can't remember who the number. Oh, Isaiah Likely. I don't know who your number 2 is. I can't remember the name. And Slayton. I'm sorry. You said Darius Slayton, and then you said another tight end that I don't remember his name. And you struggled with giving me a wide receiver 3. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting here and
No. I didn't struggle giving you the names. I said I don't know where everyone is placed yet because we're figuring that out right now. We're figuring that out in training camp. But that don't have nothing to do with a.
But see, here's the thing.
You were hesitant.
We're not. We're not. I'm like ask me who. I tell you what. Let's do this in the reverse. Ask me.
But okay, y'all. Just because y'all know him don't mean shit. That don't mean it's enough.
But it's an answer.
That means they didn't bring in the people in the building to replace them.
But it's an answer. It's
like okay. I'll give you a prime example. You know Devontae Smith is going to be your wide receiver 1. That does not mean it's enough.
But we know he's.
That does not mean it's enough. That ain't no Malik Neighbors. Devontae Smith ain't no Malik Neighbors. When you bring up Devontae Smith, you got to ask yourself.
No. Listen.
No, but I'm just saying. I'm giving you an example.
Wait, hold on. I don't think that Devontae Smith is Malik Neighbors either. But when you ask me, when you say to me, Leo, who's gonna line up against our DB number 1? I'm gonna say Devontae Smith. When you ask me, who's going to line up against our DB2? I'm going to say Mekhi Lemon. When you ask me who's going to line up against our slot cornerback, our all-pro slot cornerback, I'm going to say Dontavian Wicks or Hollywood Brown, one of the two. when you ask me,
what does that prove, though? What is that?
No,
okay,
no.
you have that, but what does that prove?
It proves that it proves that I have an actual real answer. You didn't. When I asked you the same questions, you were shaky on a lot of them.
You got a blueprint.
Let me ask you this. Okay, so let me ask you this. Y'all don't have anything in question in training camp right now? And nobody's fighting for a roster spot?
Oh, you talking about from our depth pieces? Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, our depth pieces.
Anybody. I'm talking about anybody.
Everybody, yeah.
Y'all, so your wide receiver 2 is definite. Your wide receiver 2 is definite. Your wide receiver 3 is definite.
It's either Mekhi Lemon or Dante.
Then okay.
Hollywood Brown.
Okay, then we're in the same spot. What are you talking about?
No, we're not. You can't even think of a name. You can't even confidently give a name.
I gave you the name. No. See, look. Don't start that bullshit. And everybody in the chat can see what's going on. You asked me a specific question on who was the guy. I gave you names, but I told you I can't give you a definite spot on where these guys are placed because we're still figuring that out in training camp. It wasn't that I couldn't give you a name.
Time out. Remember, I pretense this entire thing with look above the faces on those pictures. It says projected. When we were going through it and you were struggling, I said you came up with the term. You helped me out and you said guesstimate. So when we were guesstimating and projecting, you struggled with a lot of your answers. Whereas I put pictures up and I gave you names.
That's what a battle looks like. That's what a battle looks like. So if I can't give you a definite answer, that means we're doing our job.
Okay, so let me ask you something.
Maybe Darius Slayton. Maybe I may wake up and I may think it. You say it again.
Who's battling with who for the number 2 and number 3 wide receivers positions?
Okay, you have, if you're adding our actual targets in the mix, like I said, 1 and 2 is definite. Malik and Isaiah Likely. But if you're removing our tight ends from this conversation, shout out to Jonathan Pride again. He said, he bugging, Dash. We in here. Pause. Yeah, Jonathan Pride says, he bugging, Dash. We in here. Yeah, he just letting y'all know Giant fam is in here. Yeah, we in here for sure.
Stand 10 toes. But we wouldn't respect if you didn't.
If you're asking about a 1 and 2 as far as target share is concerned, you have Leak, you have Isaiah Likely. That's concrete. If you're just speaking on just wide receiver in general, and you're removing Isaiah Likely from that conversation, then that's when you get into the actual battle. That's when you're getting into the actual wide receiver battle as is. You have the Darius Slaytons, you have, the Moonies, the Calvin Austin, the Malachi Fields. Like, that's when you get into that. They're battling for that right now. That's what I'm saying. I can't. I can tell you who I may want there, or I can tell you like whatever, but that may not be what it is.
So do you think
that's not an issue?
Do you think your wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2, and wide receiver 3 will be burning Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, and Tariq Woolen?
Like I said, our money isn't in the air. Like,
it's on the ground.
I'm not looking at our matchup like that.
Okay.
What I do know is Bond is going to have a long ass day trying to get through trying to get through this offensive line, then a Patrick Ricard, and then to Cam Scatterbo. That's going to be a long ass night. Like, that's what I'm saying. And y'all defense as a whole.
And exactly. So here's the thing. Now you have an opportunity to put an address on it. A long night for who? Name somebody on that defense. Each person you just named on that offense, right? Name the person on the defense that's going to be a long night for, or the group of people. Who's going to be a long night?
Who you starting linebackers?
There you go.
Who you starting linebackers?
Jahad Campbell and Zach Bond.
Oh, both of them.
So it's going to be
both
a long
of
night.
them.
So it's going to be a long night for Jahad Campbell and Zach Bond.
Yes.
Okay, so
what's your end name On the left, which both your ends names? Both of them.
Jonathan Bernard and Nolan Smith.
Both of them.
It's going to be a long night for Jonathan.
It's going to be a long. It's going to be a. Yes.
Got you.
Y'all better do y'all research. That's what I'm saying. Do y'all research on who Andrew Thomas is, man. Y'all do y'all research.
Okay, got you. Well, no. Well, yes.
I know you saying it's delusional, but y'all not well researched.
But all I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to show you exactly where that arrogance that you perceive to be, that thing that you perceive to be arrogance, where it's coming from. That's really what it is. I still don't know. But I still don't know where it's coming from. Look at the picture.
You sound more arrogant than Eagle fan.
No. Here's the thing. After a 5-12 season, because we're going to give you both those games from last year, right? But coming off of a 5-12 season, right? What were you guys in 2024? What was your record? Not last year, the year before. What was your record the year before?
Man, I don't know.
Oh, wow. Oh,
I don't care either. Like, okay. I don't care. So, what is that doing for us?
No. It's helping you to understand from what place the arrogance that you keep talking about is coming from. Based off of the evidence for the last
that shit ain't gonna help y'all. That shit ain't gonna help y'all this year, man. I'm sorry. Hey, that shit ain't gonna help y'all this year.
Okay.
Like, I understand for argument's sake, y'all want to bring up the Super Bowl shit and all of that. Like,
no.
That
I'm not even. Listen, I never even mentioned the Super Bowl. I'm only talking about your team and only your team. And what I'm saying is that based off of the evidence that your team, fuck the Cowboys and fuck the Commanders. I'm only focusing on the Giants. But for the last couple of years, the evidence that the Giants, at least the last 2 years, or how about the last 3 years? The last 3 years, the evidence that the Giants have shown me does not lead me to believe and their moves and everything like that. It doesn't lead me to. It doesn't. It's very underwhelming. You know what I'm saying? It does. Now you guys are definitely trending in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? You guys are in the midst of a multiple year rebuild, just like the Cowboys. We're in a multiple year retool. Big difference. You know what I'm saying?
That's not what I seen when we lined up. When we lined up against y'all, that's not what I seen. What you're saying is not what I seen.
Hold on. Wait. I get your point. I get what you're about to say. I don't even know what you're about to say, but I get it. What I'm doing is that I'm just telling you the answer to your question of where does this perceived arrogance come from. That's the answer. I understand you don't see it and you don't agree with it. That's fine, but it doesn't change the answer to your question. As much as you don't like that answer or you don't care about that answer, it is an answer. And when you ask me, and if we go deeper and you start asking me about personnel, guess what? I actually have an answer. Again, may be a very underwhelming answer to you. But still an answer. And there's no hesitation here. And it's not because, again,
y'all not answering. Y'all telling me who y'all roster is not answering. That's not answering.
But when I asked you,
because
you couldn't answer.
Outside of Eagle Land, you said what?
When I asked you, you couldn't answer.
When you asked what?
When I asked you the same question,
I couldn't ask.
You couldn't answer them all. Remember how you were struggling?
When you asked me what?
About your wide receiver.
So corny.
Group.
Y'all did, okay. All right. So for the people who that just got in the chat, and y'all can actually rewind this to see exactly what happened. Leo asked me a specific question. He said, who was my wide receiver 2? And I told him, I said that we are in training camp battling for that wide receiver 2 spot. And so I couldn't give him a definite name. It wasn't that there wasn't. No. Okay. And then And then when I gave him a list of receivers who are in that battle. right after that. So I don't know what the whole mix-up is. He trying to play the word soup thing, and it just didn't. It didn't work the way he thought it was going to work.
Because
and I told him from the beginning. I don't give a fuck. Like all of that, I don't care about. Because I told you where our offense is going to be led from. I told you how our offense is going to punch y'all in the mouth, just like how they did the last time.
Yeah,
on the ground.
Right. My man is right.
On the ground.
Wait a minute.
And you notice they don't say anything. They don't say anything about Scatterboo because they can't. When you got your linebackers getting rolled all over, you can't say anything to that. You're on Cam Scatterboo's highlight reel for the rest of his life. He had your linebackers looking like corners out there.
That's one.
Y'all not ready to out physical us. We proven that. We proven that. No, that was all game. That was all game. He was running over y'all all game. They got no answer for that.
Since that game, right? Here's a question. Since that game where
and they definitely don't know about our offensive line.
Listen. Since that game where Cam Scatterboo put us on the highlight reel for the rest of our lives, right? How many times has that highlight reel been shown versus the number of times Deshaun Jackson did the miracle in the Meadowlands? What's been shown more? You know what I'm saying?
The miracle in Meadowlands. So
yeah,
what?
Exactly. So it's again very underwhelming. By Philly standards, very underwhelming.
Hey, listen.
It's not a highlight I'll be honest with you. Cam Scatterboo, that highlight that you said we're going to see for the rest of our lives and everything like that.
I don't even want to talk about the game. Let's forget that. I don't even want to talk about the game where we won. Let's talk about the game that we lost because I see that that's a thing where y'all like to bring up. Oh, he only like to talk about the game that we won. I'm not the one shying away from that. Because I want y'all to do your research if y'all remember it. That's the only thing. If I want to bring up the second game where we lost to y'all at, I want y'all to not be like act like y'all have amnesia. That's the only thing.
No.
So the game that we lost.
No, y'all won that. We gave you that. I gave you that. Y'all won. Y'all won because
No.
We had a fistful of jersey and we did some other shit and it wasn't a fumble and all that. It was and I told you. The reason why you won that game and you won the first game is because those were two very bad days at work for this team.
Okay.
And what came
it was just ironic that their two very bad days at work was just against us.
Against the same team.
They just happened to be against us.
And against the Cowboys too. And you know what that
right.
gave us? You know what came out of that? We ended up with a 10-7 record last year. And y'all came up with 5. And that's me making the adjustment. So instead of us being 11-6, we're 10-7. And you guys are still we still doubled the number of wins you had. Even when I give you a game back.
Hey, well, look.
For all the reasons why you said you should have won. Yes, we held on to the jersey. Yes, the fumble. Yes, all that. Wipe that out. Y'all win that game. I give it to you. So now
Still
y'all 5-12.
Still ain't help y'all. The rest of the season.
I love to see what y'all look like. But hey, look. So I love to see. Well, it helped us versus y'all. I know that for sure. Y'all the big bad dogs, right?
Absolutely.
That's fucking crazy that y'all are saying this out of everybody. It's crazy that y'all are saying this. Why? Again, forget all of the close scored games that easily could have been like won. We played half these games without kickers, receivers, all types of shit. We was like anyway. All I can say is this: y'all gonna have to now play football. Y'all gonna have to now play football without AJ Brown. Y'all gonna have I can't wait. I can't wait.
I can't wait neither.
Hold on, Lil. TP, that's you.
Jonathan Pride again says tush push just to win. Hey, Jonathan Pride, you know what's crazy? Speaking of the tush push, you know the one team that stopped the tush push perfectly? The New York Football Giants. And even then we still couldn't get it. And even then, we still couldn't get it because then the refs got to get involved. Then the refs got to get involved because my man Tips
Wait. Did you know who's been officially credited with the invention of the tush push? Did you hear about this?
Who? No, I didn't.
Sirianni.
Yeah.
So
John
there you go.
Harbaugh. The fuck we talking about?
No,
John Harbaugh.
It's officially Nick Sirianni. He invented the tush push. He's been officially credited with inventing the tush push. Yes.
On another
Yeah,
team.
like
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, hey,
And so y'all were able to defeat and stop the fucking source code. Hang your head on that. You stopped the source code.
y'all have the better coach.
Absolutely. Yes, we do. Yes. You know, I mean, the evidence speaks for itself, Your Honor. Look at the last. You're going by name. Hey, your coach had a league.
I ain't going by name.
Your coach had a league MVP for a quarterback, a stout defense and everything, and did what? Matter of fact, remember what we did? Hey, I was at that game.
Hey, I love. Hold on. Let's put a pin in that. Because I love when y'all say that. You know that MVP that y'all talking about? All 32 teams that didn't see this guy as an MVP? That guy?
Lamar?
He's the MVP, right?
Right. And you said all 32.
He was is that the same? Nobody who believed in Lamar as a quarterback when he got drafted. Because he wasn't an MVP when he got drafted.
No, he was like Michael.
He wasn't an MVP when he got drafted.
No, but he was like Michael Vick when he got drafted. He came in. He was like the hottest quarterback
when
coming into the league.
How come nobody else seen it like that? How come nobody else seen him like that? Why nobody else grabbed him?
Okay,
who?
Listen.
Who's everybody?
Listen.
Who's everybody? See, here we go. Okay, here we go with that amnesia again.
Whoa! I'm just saying.
Whoa!
I remember.
So that guy that y'all keep talking about, that guy that y'all keep talking about, like he just did absolutely nothing with Lamar. Remember where he got him from? Like a lot of the whole league didn't even know what Lamar was going to do, and he helped develop him into what he is now. So y'all make sure y'all throw Harbaugh's name in that when y'all want to talk about what he didn't do. So
he didn't win a Super Bowl with Lamar.
Stop putting every.
He didn't win a Super Bowl.
Okay, but still, you brought up the Lamar thing. You the one who said, "Oh, what did he do with the MVP?" Like, don't forget, he wasn't always an MVP.
Okay,
you brought up the Lamar thing.
So what did he do when he wasn't? He did the same thing when he wasn't an MVP. He did with the MVP. They did not win the Super Bowl. They didn't even get to the end.
Okay, but
or did they? Yeah, they did.
First of all, listen, y'all look at things as just like a Super Bowl or like it's just nothing. He's been dominant in his division since he's been in this. He's been consistently dominant, and also. I want y'all to realize this when y'all think about the Ravens, like when at some point, when are y'all gonna say to yourselves that okay, maybe the coaches put them in a position to take it further in the playoffs and the players didn't rise up to the occasion? Because that happened a lot in Baltimore.
That's you, dog.
Jonathan Pride again. Keep talking to him, Jay Pride. Says Lamar better than Flacco and he won with Flacco. Facts. And they want to just ignore that.
How long ago did he win with Flacco?
Like, what are we talking about here?
How long ago was that? That's the same.
I don't have it in my head.
Listen, that's the same as us saying that's the same of us as like saying we're going to win. We're going to win the Super Bowl, or we're going to do good because Lane Johnson was here when Doug won the Super Bowl, and so was Jake Elliott, and so was BG. No, I mean, you know how long ago that was? That was like 9 years ago. The last time John Harbaugh won the Super Bowl was longer than when we won our first one.
See, this is the extent of conversations that I get with Philly fans. Like Super Bowls. Like that's all y'all want to talk about. That's all y'all bring up. Y'all not
I'm not
listen.
talking
Y'all
about
realize?
Super Bowl.
Listen. Y'all
I'm not
realize
talking
that y'all
about
not the team to have that conversation with. Y'all do realize that, right? Like y'all
We're the
don't want
most
to do
recent
the.
ones to have that conversation with. The most recent.
You know what that
ones.
means? But do you know what that means? Like
That y'all not recent.
no. What that really means is, even in your most recent accomplishments, you still halfway did what we've done to the full extent. Like
Yeah,
y'all
you
still
talking
have
about
work to
past.
do.
Earlier in
Y'all
your
still have
conversation,
work to
you
do.
said you don't want to bring up past. You
We
bringing up
got
past once again. Talk
Did,
about
did,
recent.
did Leo just bring it up?
I'm talking about me on my behalf. I'm not bringing up
Wait a
no
minute,
past. I'm talking about recent.
Hold on. Wait a minute. What pass did I just bring up?
Jonathan Pride says, how long ago he just mentioned DeSean Jackson? I mean,
Because
this is
you
crazy.
said,
They can't keep
because
up.
wait a minute. You told me that Cam Scatterboo smashed us, and that's going to be a highlight that we're going to see for the rest of our lives.
That was
And
last
I
year.
said, how many times have you seen that particular highlight that you said we're going to see for the rest of our lives? Have you seen it more times since it happened than you've seen? Same time, have you seen the Miracle at the Meadowlands highlight more? Which have you seen more in the period of time since Cam Scatterboo did it? You've seen DeSean that old ass. You've seen that old ass fucking Miracle at the Meadowlands more times than you've seen Cam Scatterboo's highlight that TP said we were going to see for the rest of our lives. It don't mean nothing. I can't even, to be honest with you, I cannot recall seeing that fucking highlight that TP said. But I do recall seeing the Miracle at the Meadowland highlight a few times on my YouTube algorithm or some shit like that. But it comes up. I seen it on national TV more times than Cam Scatterboo's highlight. That's not saying. And so my point is that really wasn't saying much. Some of our old highlights get shown more than that one.
But that DeSean Jackson highlight always gonna come up because that was the game ending of a major comeback. So that's always gonna show up instead of one play.
Exactly. That's why I said so.
I don't
Again,
even know.
that and that monumental play comes up more than the one that TP pointed out. So that also adds up to the arrogance of the Philadelphia Eagles fan base.
All I was doing was responding to when you're talking about us matching up with y'all guys and why I kept speaking to our running game and you were talking about your defensive front. I put a reminder out there on what our running back looked like versus your defensive front. I was bringing up a game from last year, not Miracle and Meadowlands. I was bringing up a game where our running back was literally running your linebackers over. So I was putting context to a conversation that we were having about personnel. So I mean,
yeah, and I was saying that highlight that you pointed out is more underwhelming than that old ass. It's still underwhelming to that old ass highlight of DeSean Jackson and Miracle at the Meadowlands. It's underwhelming. Still don't say it's not that. It's not. It's a highlight. I'll give you that. It's a highlight. This you TP. Go for
Jonathan Pride says we gave y'all Saquon. Without Saquon, there's no chip. You're welcome.
And thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Jonathan Pride.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So yes, thank you,
sure.
TP. Yes, we thank you. Yes, we do. Yes, Lord. Praise Jesus. Yes. And thank the New York. You know what? And praise them. Thank the Giants for motherfucking Devontae Smith, too. Thank you. I'm sorry. Chris, thank you for Devontae Smith. Thank you for putting us ahead of Devontae Smith. How? And here in today's lesson. Okay. Shout out to Marco Lucio. TP Prideful. November 8th will remind you of your place.
Oh man, I'm telling you now, for y'all, like pride's sake, you better hope. You better hope that y'all beat us in our first matchup. Because I'm telling you right now.
You don't think it goes both ways?
Vice versa, bro.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
for sure. Vice versa.
I don't need to expand. As long as you agree, it needs to go both ways.
And
so go for you definitely goes for us. What go for us definitely goes for you too, huh?
For sure.
Okay, there you
For
go.
sure.
Are the stakes higher for us than it is for you?
Are the stakes higher for y'all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it,
Yeah.
it is?
Yeah.
And that's why we talk like we do. There
If
you
that
go.
helps you sleep at night.
No. That's part of the answer too, and that's why that's the difference.
Yeah.
That's the difference,
But
right?
that's
there.
a bad. That's a
It's
a
more
lazy
of
way
an
to think.
indictment on
That's
you
a
than it
lazy.
is us.
That's a lazy way to think.
No, it's not.
Because I mean,
We
it's
welcome
not.
it. We don't see it like we don't see. We welcome it. You know what I'm saying? We don't
Okay.
fret. You know what I'm saying? We welcome it.
All right.
That's the difference. That's why I said that's the difference. It's just like how we, like at the end of the day, the only thing we really care about is wins and losses. You can talk to me about, and I look, bro, I had to give y'all a win from last year, and we still doubled your win column. Go ahead, that's you right there, too, dog. That's you.
Jonathan Pride, man. For those who don't know, he just catches all the pauses, man. Pause. So he says, "Go both ways" was crazy. Pause. Yeah, pause if necessary. But
It's true.
yo, I'm just look, man. Yeah.
But it is true though, right? It is true. I mean, again, all I can say is that outside of projecting or guesstimating, you know what I'm saying? Outside of that, the only thing I could do is look at, you know what I'm saying, like previous, like what body of evidence do I have to support my claims? And whether they're strong or not, you know what I'm saying, I do have evidence to support my claims, including my claims about where your team may or may not end up at the end of the season. I think you guys are going to come in third. You know what I'm saying? I do. But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if y'all did come in second. That should be fun. But at the end of the day, you're right. It is looking at everything, looking at your team, taking into account everything that you said and all that stuff. It is true. You guys are, I believe, at best trending in the right direction. You just need the same thing that the Cowboys need: time. You just need time. You got the talent. Now your talent just needs more than 1 year with the current regime. Because this is
Real quick, what do you have to say? Shout out to my guy Big Dash. He says wins and losses, but they moving in the wrong direction. Y'all went from 14 wins to 11.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, and then so here's the
What's
question.
it gonna be next?
Well, here's the thing.
Like-
Let's talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Because I have an answer for that too. Not a problem. Because you're right. That's bad. We went from 14 to 11. That's horrible. You know what I'm saying? But that's a pretty decent floor if you ask me. But the second thing too is that judge us on the subsequent activity after that 11 win. After that 11 shitty ass 11 win, fucked up ass, shitty ass, bum ass 11 and 6 season. The activity subsequent, you know what I'm saying, tells me that at least they recognize it and addressed it in a way that allows me to still maintain a supreme confidence in in the product that we are potentially fielding. Until we actually see it, you know what I'm saying, all I can do is project or guesstimate, like you said, or just review the last couple of years of data that I have. And that data, when I review it over the last couple of years, tells me not to fret, because the practical application of theories and hypothetical, all that they've been doing. When I look at the Giants, it's like, okay, your team gives me Chip Kelly, Howie Roseman vibes. That's what I see when I look at, to be honest with you, that's what I see.
Do you see Big Dash's response? He says, no Stoutland, no A.J. Brown, Dickerson always hurt. Lane got 1 foot in the grave. Y'all moving backwards.
Let me ask you something, because I find that to be a fascinating question. Okay, very fascinating question. What is the name of your offensive line coach from last year?
I can't remember.
What's the name of your offensive line coach from 4 years ago?
What's up with these trivia questions, man?
No,
I'm not going to know that shit.
I'm asking you. You don't know. Okay. What was the name
Bro,
of the
I'm not sitting down answering trivia questions, bro. You answer these shits. I'm not answering them.
Trust me. I'm going somewhere with this. What is the name of your offensive
I'm not
line?
answering these shits.
Wait a minute. What's the name of your offensive line coach the last time y'all won the Super Bowl? What was his name?
Man, I don't know if you hear me.
Okay. So
like I'm supposed to do with it. What is this?
Okay. And what's the name of the offensive? What was the name of the offensive line coach of the Philadelphia Eagles for the last 13 years up to this year? What was his name? Jeff Stoutland, right? It was Jeff Stoutland. You just mentioned his name. You know what I'm saying? Just like you, I can't even begin to think. I can't begin to tell you what the name of any of your coaches other than your head coach is and your defensive coordinator or offensive coordinator, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know much about your team. That's how so what? Underwhelming. So, but that tells me just how underwhelming your staff has been historically. Now, here's the interesting thing. You know way more about my team than I would think you do, especially when you know who our assistant coaches are. You didn't ask me, you didn't say anything about the offensive coordinator. You didn't say anything about the head coach. His thing was
H-Town, you see him? Like
wow. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So yeah, again, you have not given me reason to want to know those things. What have you shown me? Cam Scatterboo can smash Zach Bond and get 500 yards and 6 touchdowns. Okay. What you do with it? Nothing. You had I gave you a game back, so you had 2 very good days at the office, but it seems like you could only muster up 5, and I had 5 good days at the office, and I had to give you one of them.
I actually gave you a rundown. Of it, but I mean,
yeah, but that again, hence why I say underwhelming. Hence why I say underwhelming. It's not worthy of. It's not notable. It's not worthy of remembrance. Hasn't been. Why should I? Like I said, you're a tune-up team at best. Great, hell of a tune-up.
Sounds good. That sounds real good.
Like you're the second best tune-up team in the division. And
from 14 wins to 11 wins, don't make this an 8-win season.
No, exactly.
Don't make this an 8-win season.
Yeah, because we're gonna go to hell off. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go to hell off.
Y'all been doing that a lot lately.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And so yes, you're absolutely right. If we come out with an 8-win season, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? We don't run away from that. Like I said, there's nobody that on our team who's above reproach, including Jalen and Nick. They will hear it. They will get it. You know it. Trust me, you won't be able to say more than we can in terms of level of disappointment or anything like that. We take ownership of that. No one's ever shied away from that. Not saying you said anyone did, but I'm just saying, come on, man. You serious right now? We don't. That's the difference.
I don't even like how y'all talk about the whole, like, in the comments right now. The whole point is to win the big game. Like, y'all are just like this dynasty of a team or something. Like, who do y'all think y'all are? Who do y'all think y'all are?
We're these guys, and the defending NFC East championship champions right now. That's who we are, and we're gonna and we're allowed to talk this way. You don't get to govern how we get to be.
I'm just saying, like, y'all talking like every year, y'all like the Chiefs or something. Like every year, y'all in the big dance.
And listen. Until you say otherwise, that's exactly how we're going to conduct ourselves. Absolutely, we're going to demonstrate to you what it's like to be a winner at this time in time. You know what I'm saying? Listen, at least you can consider yourselves to be modern era winners. You really can. You understand what I'm saying? But when you talk about all-time records and all that shit, especially against the Giants, I think we have more wins over you than you do. And it might be by 1 or something like that. It's not much, but we are ahead of you. Now, yes, you guys have 4 Super Bowls, and we only got 2. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's not that. Yeah, just like with Dallas, that's not really much. It's a flex, but it's not as big of a flex as, you know what I'm saying, as you think it is. Just like the way you view the way we think of AJ being gone, and it's actually more serious than you think it. You think it's more serious than what we think it may be. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Same thing.
Well, I'm gonna say this because I gotta get up out of here, and y'all done a great job at making this season even more interesting than what I already had it.
Right.
And I want to thank y'all, man, because we started this show with talking about how the Eagles at once upon a time were the biggest rivals for the New York Giants and vice versa. And as it stands in my heart right now, y'all kind of like woken that back up. Like I'm feeling like
good
back in the day type hatred for y'all, and
y'all
I mean that with love.
You want to fuck us up?
Oh my god, oh my god! Like I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Like I want this game. I want this game. Man.
Check this out. Guess what? You want to hear something? You want to hear something deep? You want to hear something really deep? At this particular time, I believe you want this game more than we do.
Yeah, because
I believe you want to beat us more. It's more intense for you than it is for us. It's just a stepping stone.
And you know what? You know why though? But one, it's sad. That's for one. But for two, is because the reality check didn't jump in yet. Like the reality check, the reality check isn't there yet. And so when the season starts and y'all realize it's going a little bit differently than what y'all have planned it.
Oh, the reality check for us.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad, dog. I thought you were saying the reality check for you hasn't set in yet. Because you know, we just had to I just had to give you an extra game and up your record last year from 4 to 5 in order to make a valid argument.
Y'all the big dogs, right?
Huh?
Y'all the big dogs, right?
Absolutely.
Hey man, don't have us walking in the Lincoln Financial, man, getting y'all up out of there like we did, man. I don't want that. Let's not have that again, man.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Let's let that happen. I hope.
Man.
Let's let look. Check this out. Y'all. Let's say y'all can sweep us. Do something with it.
I ain't gonna lie. If we sweep y'all, if we sweep y'all, y'all gonna have to talk to us with some type of respect, man. Like y'all, you gonna have to call me sir when I get up here and stuff. Like things are gonna have to be different if we sweep y'all.
So if you sweep us and don't make the playoffs, we still gotta call you sir.
Nah, if you sweep us and make the playoffs, then
if y'all sweep us, if y'all
sweep us and don't make the playoffs, we still got to call you sir.
Most definitely. I mean, are you saying y'all are making the playoffs, or we both?
No. Listen again.
No. All right, hold on. I hear what you're saying. So let me ask this because I want to clarify. I want to mean exactly.
And we don't.
Are you saying we both don't make the playoffs?
No. And well. Yes, if we both don't make the
most definitely. What you mean? Yes. Now, if y'all made the playoffs, it's different. Really? But are you talking about if we both don't make the playoffs and we sweep y'all? Yes, y'all better talk to us with some type of respect.
Okay, now sure. if y'all sweep us and we do make the playoffs, what then?
Then I mean, still have some type of respect when you talk to us. But I mean, I'm not, happy about anything.
Right, which is why you're talking like you're talking now, because that's
no, it's not. No, it's not.
That don't mean nothing, because that's the same thing Cowboys fans say. Cowboys say they own the Eagles, but yet, what the Eagles did more than the Cowboys?
Thank you, Dash. Like y'all went to the playoffs and were one and done. Like y'all, that's not a success for y'all either. Like
no, it's not. No,
it's more successful than y'all.
Yeah, no.
If that helps you sleep at night.
Wait. We listen. You're absolutely right. You know what I'm saying? Going 11 and 6 and making it to the playoffs and getting bounced in the first round. You're right. It's not good enough for us. See where our standards
See,
are.
but see this, look, Reese Money, but we made it there. Like y'all care about being better losers.
No,
like,
we didn't. No, we got bounced in the first round of the playoffs. We won the NFC East and we got bounced in the first round of the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? And that was not good enough for us. That was nowhere near good enough for us. And that's what I'm saying. Our floor is still 2 times your ceiling.
I gotta get up out of here. I gotta go. Look, it's always been a pleasure. I love jumping in the bird section. I love being here, man. I do.
Back. Hey, we gotta do. Listen, go ahead and give everybody your last word or whatnot, because we going on, y'all. This is the longest we've ever done. I'm about to hit 6 hours out this bitch. It's almost 3 a.m. I got started at 9. You know what I'm saying? So with that, go ahead and give us your final word, TP, since you about to break.
Man, I'm gonna say this. Believe it or not, I mean, for those who don't understand, I mean, Leo's my guy. Leo's my guy, man. I don't want anybody to get that confused. I hate the Eagles. I love my guy Leo. But I'm going y'all gonna hate me, bro. I'm telling you right now. Y'all, hey, in this chat, y'all gonna be so disgusted with me, man, when y'all my God. When y'all figure out what's what. I mean, y'all never gonna want to see my face again. But I'm gonna say this, man. This season is just super interesting for every team in the NFC East, and I do have that high belief in my squad. Y'all want to dress it up as delusion? Okay, cool, but that's just honestly, how I'm giving it up right now. That's how I feel, and I'm gonna stand on that until someone proves it differently. Week 1. Chris, I'm sorry. I'm gonna apologize early in advance because the worst thing that could happen for y'all is happening. That Malik Neighbors is playing. Like, I feel so bad, man. We gonna embarrass y'all like this, man. Like, y'all really have high hopes for this season, and I'm just sorry that we got to be the ones that just smack y'all into reality. But shout out to y'all. You keep grinding, keep doing y'all thing. I'm gonna continue to be tuned in, and don't forget this conversation. On that note,
not at all.
Well, hold on, TP, because I want you to know, when you get a chance, man, if you want to, bro, go ahead, download this motherfucker, clip it up. You know what I'm saying? So,
for sure.
Here's a clip to the TP Wade, the Giant fan, stream, podcast or what have you. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
This is my message to all of you. You know what I'm saying? Again. I think that at best you're a tune-up team. You still got some ways to go. You know what I'm saying? You're trending in the right direction, but you are in the midst of a multiple-year rebuild. And so again, the things that your guy here, your representative TP brought, you know what I'm saying, make for in my opinion, underwhelming at best argument. And so I look forward to being your Super Bowl this year and nothing more, but there clearly is a difference in terms of the way we think versus the way you guys think. At the end of the day, for both you and the Dallas Cowboys, and I get on Chris when after he says his thing, you know what I'm saying? Overall, I'll just say to the both of you, bless your hearts. Bless your hearts. You know what I'm saying? Because you speak it with such conviction. I am convinced that both of you genuinely believe what you say. I find it very fascinating. Okay, I really do. 4 and 7. I really find that to be fascinating coming from you two. But I look forward to seeing if your hypotheticals and theories will be proven exact. In the meantime, we all know at the end of the day, it sounded great, but who daddy? We daddy. You know what I'm saying? We daddy. Okay, so that's what this is. You're in the midst of the Eagles dynasty years, and may the best of your past be the worst of your future.
Oh, let me say this, and this I promise this is my last thing.
Yeah.
This is my very last thing. Because I have no horse in this race, right? But I know that y'all love to have this Jalen Hurts and Dak Prescott conversation and all that other stuff. It's so funny to me. But I'll just say this. Y'all Eagle fans need to stop this, man. Jalen Hurts is not a better quarterback than Dak Prescott. Stop this shit. I'm out.
You know, you ever see somebody, that's a textbook example of someone who fucked it up at the end. he was doing good, right, y'all? Right, Chris. He was doing good up until the end. Well, you may not agree with that. You love that end.
Yeah. I love the parting shots. They were beautiful.
Yeah. Well, let me space it out. Because I got to give my man John, old school, an opportunity to give his final word before we shut this down. Go ahead, dog.
Well, I have to say it was really interesting tonight. That's for sure. I mean, TP. I mean, I'll say he's a passionate fan, just like we are about our Eagles. He's passionate about his Giants. He has every right, just as we have every right to be Eagle fans. I mean, I don't know. I mean, just like every NFC East team, it's always going to be tight. I always say it's always going to be tight. I've seen games where it went both ways, like I've told Chris. It's what team's going to show up. And I just looked at the rankings while we were talking. And I mean, a lot of people that know the sport, I would say better than me, obviously, have been around it a lot more, are ranking them in the 20s when we're in the single digits. So, but then again, I always say, okay, that's great and all, but let's put pen to paper and then take that paper, shred it. Let's play the game. Let's see what this is going to be all about. And I mean, I think we're going to have a better record. It's going to be who's going to be second. I mean, it's anybody's for the taking. I mean, really, if we're going to get down to brass tacks, but I just think that the Eagles are gelling. I think the Eagles are really just firing at all signal at all the way around. And I saw what your point was about, going from position to position. I think the one thing that we left out was okay, yeah, we got Quinton. He's an all-pro. Bond. But you got to also look at these guys have been around. These guys been here for less, more than a year, more than 2 years.
I didn't say anything about Andrew Makuba, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I didn't say nothing about the safety position. Because I didn't need to. I really didn't need to. You know what I'm saying? If you think about it.
And even if we put DeJean at safety, I mean, if Malik gets that far, which I mean he will, he may as well. I mean, not every play for the Malik is going to be negative yards but if he gets that far, he's gonna have a lot. He's better pack a lunch with DeJean.
All facts.
I mean, I'm not putting Mitchell down in any way, too. I mean, obviously, I don't know. I'm just kind of dumbfounded by all that because I've seen how Chris was talking, and he's passionate, but I don't know. I guess the passion runs differently.
That's what we need. But you need that. You need that kind of exposure. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, thank you for coming out. Hey,
no problem.
Hey, Low Eagle, give us your final word.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, pretty much, as far as
what did he say?
He froze up.
I think he froze up. Yeah, he froze up.
He may jump back in. There he is.
There you go. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, with TP, like his confidence in his team, and coming off a 4-game.
Damn, dog.
Thing.
Is he freezing up for y'all too?
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah, he's freezing up.
You hear me?
There you
Yes.
go. Yo, you froze up,
hear me?
man. We didn't hear anything you said. Yeah,
You can hear me now?
yeah. We can hear you now. Now we can't. Is this not the wildest
That's
thing?
wild.
This is crazy.
It's keep going back and forth.
This is crazy.
Yeah, the internet is, I don't know what the heck going on, but I mean, shout out to TP though for jumping on here talking about his team and everything like that. Chris, you know, with the Cowboys and everything, I just feel as though nobody could really. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about what's going to happen on that first game. Who's going to throw the first punch? See what's going on. See how the first month goes. And see what his team go. But at the end of the day, I mean, you can't be telling an Eagle fan that they can't be confident or arrogant because of the fact that the stats say that we've been rocking so long that y'all not up to par with us. So yeah, we can feel the way we feel, but until otherwise, the champ is here. So until somebody go ahead and take the belt, the champ is here. And all day, every day. Shout out to my Bird family, Fells. He fell off, Fells. Shout out, Eagle Drew, the chat, everybody. But you already know, fly, Eagles fly.
My man. Appreciate you, bro. All right, now, Chris. You was the star attraction of today's show because you lasted the longest. Got to still. TP was the co-star of today's show. You know, the co-star attraction of today's show. You know what I'm saying? So you go ahead and take us out. You got good, comfortable. Had your damn feet up and everything like that. Look, y'all, he can go fix his own damn drink. I know the rule is supposed to be after your third visit, then you can fix it yourself. You know what I'm saying? But damn it, he went in there and fixed his own drink. So he said he felt like he home. So go ahead, talk your shit.
Well, it's like this, man. Only football season can bring 6 hours of a podcast out of me. Okay, that's number one. Number two, man. I appreciate the invite that you let the my boys call me the big fella. Let the big fella invade the section. I appreciate that, fam. If anybody got a extra DVD or VCR that you want to lend me, go right ahead because I busted mine out. It's cool that the Eagles have a selective memory not past 2017. I understand that because my selective memory is all the way back to 71.
Hold on, Chris, keep talking.
So I appreciate y'all. I love y'all passion. I love that, of course, y'all are the big dogs, you say. I love all that, okay? But one thing is true. You know, we are the stars and we are the attraction in the East. You could win 1,000 more Super Bowls, but if it ain't for the Cowboys, it won't be no damn Eagles. I do believe that. So, you know, appreciate y'all letting me slide in here. I love it. I love to come back and talk a little bit more trash because y'all have put a little fire under me. I am excited about football just because.
Yeah. And listen, man, anytime you need me to swing by, let me know. Let me know. Anytime you want
to. I'm putting my number in the private chat so you can hit me up whenever you need to.
Don't, you know what? No. Email it to me.
Email it? Okay.
Email it to me. Email it to me.
All right,
I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'll hit you up because I fully intend on tormenting y'all.
I hope so. I hope so.
I want to swing by. I want to swing by when it's you know what I'm saying? Like, let me know. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to swing by. Okay, I want to come visit. I need to be at the Cowboy Up podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we've been on a sabbatical because it's been so quiet. but we getting cranked up. We getting cranked up next week. We had a couple guys that was moving and everything like that, so I gave the fellas off. So we're getting cranked up next week, man, because training camp is here and football season is here. So
wait a minute. I got a question before you go. I got a question before I shut this down. I got a question. So you've been here for 6 hours, bro, and I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? 6 hours. Have you ever gone that long on another podcast?
Not on a podcast. I did 7 because I got some friends up in Canada. They signed my class, the Cowboy games.
Okay.
And remember the year that the Cowboys and Steelers got postponed, that rain game?
Storms.
Well, we live streamed the whole time, and we were on there for 7.5 hours.
Okay, so we come in second place. All right.
Yeah.
So when you go back home, right? When you go back home, what are you going to tell them? What are you going to tell them about your time here?
Well,
I want to know.
Well, honestly, I enjoyed my time just because it's like-minded fans. I mean, we are passionate about our teams, and we try to come back with facts, not fiction, and we try to leave emotions out of it. I see here on the section, but still, I love that dash of barbershop talk too. Because it ain't no fun if you can't talk shit with each other. You know what I mean?
Like one of the things that Fells always talks to me about, you know what I'm saying, and reminds me is that one thing he loves about the bird section is Fells loves the chat.
Oh yeah.
The chat is where it's at.
It's
you know what I'm saying? And I told him, I was like, yo, I intentionally don't really say much in the chat only because that shit be funny as hell. And I think I want to start an award for the funniest response in the chat or some shit like that. Or the funniest comment, the funniest channel member chat. You know what I'm saying?
I want to honor one for this chat. I'm looking at Reese Money, and he hit the nail on the head. If the Eagles had a 4-game season last year, I wouldn't open my mouth.
Y'all leave TP alone. He ain't here no more. Leave him alone.
Hold up. Wait.
Y'all ain't. Hey, Eagle section ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
I got to give that shout out to Reese because I'm trying not to laugh.
Touche, Chris. Touche. You ain't shit either, because you just sat here and laughed at us. That you just sit here looking, and I was reading your fucking face because you was sitting there looking like he really believed this shit.
Hey, well, I give TP grace because hey man, you gotta believe in your team. If you don't believe in your team, nobody else will, right? So the what he says, half of the things he say is true, but it's a factual thing. If you know winning and you can continuously losing these close games, I mean, how can you say you're gonna progress the next year if y'all do the same thing? Remember the year they made the playoffs,
and the
remember
reset year.
After years, finally making the playoffs, and then the next year you below 500 again. Then the next year you below 500 again. And the next year you below 500 again.
Wait a minute, Chris. Chris, how many years have they been picking in the top 10?
It gotta be 10 straight.
See what I'm saying?
Well, no, I'll take that back. Not 10 straight, because they made the playoffs about 4 or 5 years ago.
Maybe the last 4 or 5 years. 3 years.
Yeah, 3, 4 years. I love him because I said they hadn't beat us in 7 years until last year, the last game of the season, but we sat our starters at halftime. So
that was the first time that was the first time
they beat us in 7 years. Yes. Was the last game of the season last year.
Jeez.
7.
That's crazy.
7.
Hold the fuck up. No.
That's 15 games.
No.
That's 15
That's not
games.
true. Hold on.
That's 15 games in a row.
Hold on. Nah, hell no. Hell no,
You
Christian
can
lying.
go back and look it up.
Hold on. Nobody say nothing. Nobody say nothing. Nobody say nothing. How many games have the Cowboys won against? No, I'm sorry. Scratch that. Hold on. Okay, let's do this again. How many times have the Giants beaten the Cowboys over the last 7 years? Holy fucking shit. The Giant over the last 7 seasons, the New York Giants have beaten the Dallas Cowboys just 2 times. Those 2 times was January 3rd, 2021, Giants 23, Cowboys 19, and January 4th, 2026, season finale, Giants 34, Cowboys 17. That means over the last 7 seasons, the Cowboys have won 12 games to the Giants 2. The rivalry has been overwhelmingly one-sided in Dallas's favor during that span. I'll be damned.
So,
I had John, did y'all know that? Tell the truth. Did y'all know that?
Nah, I ain't know that.
Why you wait till TP ass got off the damn?
Because I actually enjoy Giants fan. I love when everybody say Cowboy fans are delusional. That's the famous word for a Cowboy fan. But when you hear what they say about their team and the play on the field,
now I see why y'all look at them like y'all do.
Yeah, and when I mess with Eagle fans about selective memory, you always go back so far to fit your narrative, and then after that, you have nothing else to say. But I'm just like, if I'm a historian, I like to know everything about your team from the time you kicked off the first time till today. That's how I feel about it, because hey man, we can always talk shit about the present because that's the present what we remember. But as a historian of the game and loving football, I like to remember it all.
Wait a minute. First off, shout out to Marco Lucio with the $2 super chat. He said, "Put TB in the blender at the end. Go Birds, dickhead." And then he sent another $2 super chat. He said, "Like you said, Leo, bless the Giants fans' hearts."
I love them. Well, yeah, we got to get out of here, man. We've been here a long time, man. Give your final words, Leo. Shit, don't light me up. I'm ready.
Listen. I've already, because we spent 3 hours talking about y'all before TP got here. You know what I'm saying? So you already know it's the same thing. The only thing you didn't do that he did is you didn't try to go man to man with me. Who gonna guard this one? Who gonna line up on this one? Who gonna line up on that one? You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna line up? Who's it gonna be a lot? Like, put an actual address to this shit you talking. You know what I'm saying? And so that was, that was something that you didn't do that TP attempted to do, and unfortunately, you know what I'm saying, because you heard it. You know what I'm saying? Those names don't stack up against each other for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot you cannot tell me you're looking at all these all pros and pro bowlers and saying, yeah, they ain't shit because of one game. And mind you, to help him with his point, you know what I'm saying, I had to give him a game. I had to take a win from us from last year and give it to him. And the funniest part about that, like, the joke for me was he actually ran with that shit for a second.
Yeah, he took it. He didn't say nothing about it.
He ain't say that he actually took it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, this is so much fun. And that's why I know it gets at him. And I plan like the same plan that I had to torment you guys. I'm going to torment his channel too. You know what I'm saying? You goddamn right I'm going to be on that NFC East round table every time he asks me because I'm coming in there talking shit. And just like him, don't y'all lose. Y'all better not have.
Too bad you couldn't made a. Too bad you could have made a gentleman's bet.
Right. You know what? Nope. Enough is enough.
I make a yearly bet with an Eagle fan every year.
Really?
Matter of fact, we bet the sweep one year. Last year we bet per game. One of my hats, matter of fact, Eagle fan I got from him. He signed it and everything because when y'all were up 21, I'm already on Liz looking for his hat, right? And we got that comeback. I say, oh, player, I already got mine picked out. Here it is. Send him the link and everything. So, and one year we bet a hat, of course, but the bet was I had to buy the Eagle hat, wear it for a year, and everywhere I went, I had to say, fly, Eagles, fly. And I lost. And I did it too, and recorded it, Yeah, so I'm gonna get my word. If I make a bet, it's a bet. You know.
Yeah, respect.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do that, man. I don't like that. I don't
For a year, I don't know if I could do it for a year.
It's that year part that bothers the hell out of me.
No. The bet was for a week. I said a year.
Okay.
I could do a week.
Okay, yeah.
So I had an Eagle hat on for a week, and everywhere I went, if it was a public place like a store or a restaurant or anything like that, if anybody mentioned the hat, I had to say, "Fly, Eagles, fly, go Birds." and my wife, when she's with me, she would record and everything just to prove that I did what I was said.
Lord have mercy. See, yes. Okay. I'll say this. I did like the only reason why I don't do that no more is because I came out on the short end of that one time. There is someone, an old co-worker of mine, who's a diehard Cowboys fan. His name's Pete. He has a picture of me in a Cowboys jersey. Had to wear it. He took a picture of me. You know what I'm saying? We ain't friends like that now. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but if he see this, you know what I'm saying, he'd probably be like, I got that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was a bet with my man KJ from 302 Birds. It's their podcast, 302 Birds. So yeah.
Okay. I like the hat idea though. I don't mind the hat. You know what I'm saying?
Because he know I collect hats, so it's an easy bet because you can get a cowboy hat, an eagle hat anywhere, any lids. You know what I'm saying? Online. So he know I collect a lot of them. So that's why the bet was hats.
Yeah, I like that. I'll take that bet with you.
Hey, whenever you're ready. If you want to bet on the per game or the sweep, whichever one you want, we'll take it.
The per game.
All right.
Per game. Because like I said, it don't matter. Like, I don't care how good we're playing or how much of a juggernaut I might think us to be. It's the NFC East. We always end up fucking splitting. You know what I'm saying? It's like
we're gonna split it anyway.
Yeah, we play tough. Yeah, we play tough ball, man.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. I mean, you know, and it's the same thing like with the Commanders. It's like somebody gets hurt when we play them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, like Dallas Goedert broke his shoulder playing against them. We're having that historic season and everything. And then Jalen got the concussion that I don't think was a concussion, but, you know, then again, I'm not a doctor. But it was just, and we were whooping their asses, the Commanders, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I see the NFC East, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I want y'all to know it is officially Saturday now here on the West Coast.
Got your ass. It's 3:20 in the morning there, isn't it? Got your ass. Mr. It's only 11 o'clock here. Oh, yeah. Talk your ass. I'm gonna talk your ass to 3 in the morning, motherfucker, and I
It's
got
going
you.
on 4
It's
o'clock.
at first.
It's going on 4 o'clock over here.
Hey, listen, y'all, and Busted, we rocking with like 60 something people in here.
That's badass.
It just dropped down to that in the last, like 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Blessing.
You know what I'm saying? So
60 people in here at this time?
Say that again?
I said 60 people in here at this time?
As of right now, 61. It was like the whole time it's probably been in the 70s and in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? It's been it's been cycling, but for the most part, it dropped down. Now it went back up to 62.
Well, shout out everybody to the chat, man. To be
exactly. Y'all rock with us.
staying.
Some of the 62 rock with us the entire time, so we must be good background noise.
Man, especially for being the time it is on the East Coast, man. Much love, man, for
it's 3:20 in the morning. Yeah.
Everybody
You know what I'm saying?
with the bird section like that, man.
Hey, listen, I don't take it lightly. I don't. Y'all could have been anywhere for the last 6 hours, and y'all were here the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
Without a game, too. We wouldn't even not even a live game, too. That's
right. You know what I'm saying? And listen, for the channel, I'm going to be doing this thing. Like, I've decided on how I'm going to approach the season. And I think what I'm going to do is, rather than try to live stream during the game, I think what I'll do is I'll have like a tailgating thing before the game. You know what I'm saying? Where we all can get together here on the bird section. Whoever want to come through. I'll just be live giving my commentary, my thoughts about the game, what I'm looking for. Just talk shit, just hanging out or whatever. You come hang, and then as soon as the game starts, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna shut it down and get into the game. Maybe hop back in during halftime and say a few words for a little bit, and then go right back to the game, and then we'll do that the post game reaction. You know what I'm saying? Because the play-by-play shit is just it's you know what I'm saying.
That's when you'll see me animated. That if it's a shit game and oh my god, I'll get so fucking animated, I'll lose my fucking mind.
Listen. I don't. What I don't want is I don't want footage like I saw that happen to Rio and them 2 years ago when we beat their asses 55. You know what I'm saying? We put 55 on them. You know what I'm saying? Rio was live that whole time. He was like, "Oh, these motherfuckers, yo." So I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
that's the plan. Come back.
Real quick, Chris. If y'all ever get down to Texas or to Seattle, man, hey, we'll go get us some barbecue, or the big fella will get out there on the grill. You know, it's Texas boys. We like the barbecue.
Oh yeah, I love me some barbecue.
We'll throw down for y'all, fam. And once again, man, Leo, man, appreciate the invite, man. I had a blast tonight, man.
Man, I'm so happy y'all came out, man. Thank you for joining me right here. And I will see everybody here on Tuesday. It won't be a channel members call-in, so don't look for a link. You know what I'm saying? That's only going to be for invited guests. You know what I'm saying? And Chris, if you want, man, I'll hit you up. But definitely shoot me that email.
I already did. I sent you the email,
man. And I'll shoot you a text, and then I'll send you the link if you want to hop back on in here on Tuesday. Because I got some other people coming in I want to introduce you to. You're going to love it, okay? All right. So, look, with that, shout out to John, Old School Style, Low Eagle, Fells, Drew, couldn't make it in here. My man Warren of the Eagles Collective Podcast. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to TP Way, the Giant, and, of course, Dallas, Chris from the Dallas Cowboy Up Podcast. Everybody's link is in the channel description. Please hit that like and subscribe button. I will see y'all right back here at 9:00 on Tuesday here at the bird section. Oh,
go bird.
Go birds.